What's up? What's up? What's up? More controversy. It seems Shaboozey, country music superstar, he put out a speech. In the speech, he focused on immigration, immigrants, children of immigrants, which he is. There was some controversy, some backlash. So he released another statement. And in this statement, it's debatable on what he was trying to apologize for. He doesn't acknowledge, he doesn't really acknowledge right here. He goes in. He wrote that I believe I know this in his clarification letter. He said that to be clear, I know and believe that we, black people, have also built this country. He admitted he stands on the shoulders of generations of black Americans who endured slavery, segregation, systematic racism. He affirmed that he is a black man, the son of Nigerian immigrants, stating that the win was a continuation of Black history. Now, Black History Month, right? Is Shaboozey Black history? Is he Black history? I'm saying he's a black immigrant. This is Black History Month. He was the first, when he won with Jelly Roll, he was the first black individual to win for a country music duo. And he said immigrants built America. He didn't clarify that. He clarified. I don't know if he clarified. I don't know if he clarified anything, man. Basically, he said the same speech, just yeah, he said basically the same thing all over again. And he understood it was slaves and all. They understood the history of America, but he didn't necessarily clarify it. So you have to wonder: did Shaboozey apologize for his Grammy speech? From reading the speech, the seeing the Grammy speech, reading what he wrote, no, no, he didn't. He didn't apologize for any of that. And is he Black history? Yes, he's a black man. That's what the way it's defined. The way it's defined, he's a black American. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he was, I don't know. I don't know his immigration status. But if he's a black American, that was Black History Month, and it just so happens he won a Grammy, being the first black being to win a Grammy. I mean, black man. How about that? I don't know. They may have given it to Beyonce. But yeah, the Black history or Black achievements, they've always been disrespected in America. So we when has Black participation ever been respected in America? When? I mean, this Shaboozey guy, right? Okay, he won. I mean, what is he going to do? He going to affirm black people? Is he perceived as some type of leader in the black community? I mean, just saying, he's and he's the son of Nigerian immigrants. Does the black community really need him to take the lead? And the conversation consistently goes off track into something else. I mean, the disrespect or the lack of respect for the history of Black Americans are coming from the people in power. If anything, you can complain to the Grammy people. If anything, you could complain why he's even sitting up there winning anything. If anything, I'm just saying from that perspective, his speech, if you look at his speech from his perspective, what did he say wrong? Said it was his parents that created for him immigrants. He went too far with built the country. I agree with that. I don't think he even knows who built the country, but he went way too far with that. But and in this new apology, he seemed like he could care less about clarifying anything. And there's going to be a certain amount of resistance and disrespect. You know, we saw this with the Stephen A. Smith. I remember he was on ESPN and he said something, and they said, "You're gonna clarify that?" He said, "No." He doubled down, and then he slipped up, said something about a woman on there, and he came back on air with a full throated apology and how he needed to change things and he wanted to be clear on this and clear on that. And people started to bring up, well, why don't you clarify the situation with blacks? Same thing with Kanye. Same thing with Kanye. Kanye doubled down. Kanye was defiant. Slavery was a choice. They said, you gonna clear it up? Nope, not clearing nothing up. He said something about the Jews. He's been apologizing for what, 2 years now? And then when you look at someone like Kanye, is he really going to be the person to lead black people anywhere? And in addition to that, I mean, he's just a rapper. And he's talked his way out of Hollywood. Now, this is the thing. The people in the power are doing that to him. Black people aren't doing that to him. There is no real accountability to people when they attack black history. It's almost it's really not acknowledged. This month is rarely acknowledged, maybe one day. I think the NBA does something, um, and that's really not acknowledged. His disrespect will go unpunished. And when you look at that second letter, it's almost like somebody else wrote that and they were defiant. They wanted to steer as far away as they could from foundational black Americans. They didn't even want to acknowledge that. There was no descendants of slaves. They made sure they separated. And you know, Shaboozey's really a country music guy. He won a Grammy. I have never seen the man. I don't know what he does. I mean, I've never heard his music. And there's nobody, where's the big name celebrity? Where's the Kanye West at? Where's Kanye? Where's Kanye saying, hey, we need to clarify this? I've seen YouTubers online do it, but where's the big name celebrities? Where's the leaders taking the mantle saying, hey, we got to clarify this. We got to clean this up. They don't exist. You might see a random football player. Where's a Patrick Mahomes? Where? And it was blatant disrespect when you take a look at the way he said immigrants built the country. That actually eliminated blacks. When you say it like that, you'll actually take all the contributions of slaves. You just remove that out of the way. You had Chinese immigrants that they built America. And you notice it's a departure from any acknowledgement of Black American history. It's going to do that. It's going to be that way. And when I look at a Shaboozey, it seems like that's what they've been doing throughout time. They've always not been acknowledging the contributions. They reinvented the wheel. When you look at the Dr. King, they only give you a sentence. The man wrote like 16 books. And they give you a sentence, and they give you a sentence that benefits them. And wait a minute. Now hold up. Just check this out. Let me give you some. Let's be specific. And let me tell you this Shaboozey thing. It's not worth looking at. But let me look at this. Okay. Let me get specific on this. Here we go. All right. I'm getting 5 books. My fault. I'm getting 5. Actually, I see more than that, but Measure of a Man. The American Dream, We Shall Overcome, Beyond Vietnam, which was a key point, pivotal point in Black America. You know, when you talk about a Shaboozey and he gives a acceptance speech, and he said immigrants, the way he looks at America is immigrants, their participation are the only ones that need to be acknowledged. You don't really have to acknowledge the history of slavery because America doesn't acknowledge it. And people are trying to hold this Nigerian immigrant to a higher standard than they hold the people in power. They don't acknowledge any contributions or sacrifices of blacks, where they downplay it all the time. Trump just released a letter. He's talking about Thomas Sowell. Trump didn't acknowledge anybody in that letter. He made it political, which is what he does. He made it all a partisan. It was a political letter where he upped what he considered black Republicans and downplayed black liberals. But has that been the thing? I'm saying when these people were fighting for equality, were they doing it from a political position? And see, once again, the Negro, but I'm not even going to get into that because the Negro's mind, they just, well, we know it. And then you got social media, and you got dudes just trying to get some money and stuff, get in the algorithm and, but I think Shaboozey should apologize. I don't think he will. I think he should. I mean, I'm not even sure how many black people go to his go watch his music, go listen to his music. That is exactly the guy you can see who walks right by you at the fair or at the airport. He's sitting right there waiting on the plane. You're sitting across. You have no idea who this guy is. The Jelly Roll. This guy did a song with Jelly Roll. A Jailhouse. That dude. Well, he's born again, but and yeah, you're going to see more of this. They're going to always downplay the contribution. They've always done it. They're going to continue to do it. It's going to be up to black people to get them to stop, and it's going to be up to them to have representatives who are going to have the voice to get them to stop. It's not going to come from a YouTube channel. Social media is run and operated by whites. They control social media. And what they say, TikTok, they sold it. They didn't sell it to blacks. And see, and that's what the whole thing with Malcolm X, that's what he was talking about. He was saying until Negroes get serious. He kept saying, all you Negroes want is the white man to let you eat, let you use the bathroom in the same, drink from the same. He said, that's all you Negroes want. That's not how revolution goes. And therefore, since there was never a revolution, of course, they're not going to acknowledge. They're not going to acknowledge anything you've done. When you talk about the Civil War, they acknowledged the South, even though the South committed treason, and the South lost. You got all types of monuments in the South. You got all types of black kids going to those generals' high school. And now, I mean, they don't even know it, but if you knew it, it is a something to see, And I don't even know those guys. Don't even give me. I'm not even going to go. I'm trying to remember at least one of those guys. They had their own money. They got civil rights museums. Somebody said they just put Confederate flag on the Capitol. And the Negro doesn't get any acknowledgement. He's not going to. Now, where's the Jay-Z's? Where's the Beyoncé's? And he said, well, forget these celebrities. Where, other than getting online, what's going to change it? And you can tell that he's been told, you can tell he's been coached. He's been deliberately coached to disrespect the contributions of FBA, slaves. He's been coached to do that. He's been told to do that. He hangs out with Jelly Roll. You think Jelly Roll understands? And look, hats off to Jelly Roll. He changed his life, okay? He's born again. I'm just saying that's not the type of guy who's going to be there to tell him anything. And when he was acknowledged, when he found out that his speech was disrespectful, what did he do? He came back, made another statement, and deliberately dodged that. Made it about others, the contributions of others, the sacrifice. Rush Limbaugh used to talk about affirmative action. He used to say, how come someone... Now, Rush Limbaugh, he is who he is, right? But anyhow... He used to say, how come someone from Vietnam or Laos can just float over here and boom, they benefit from all the slavery, the suffering, Jim Crow, oppression. They get all the benefits. Their legacy has none of it as associated with African American or Black history, but they benefited all. Shaboozey, actually, if you know, because if you go by what it is, Black history, this is Black history, and this is Black History Month. So on that, this is Black History Month. I think there was 2 Grammys. Come over here. Did Shaboozey apologize? Did he stand up and say, hey, I'm not going to benefit from the suffering of slaves? This country was built on the backs of slaves, these ancestors, they were never, ever acknowledged. And it was because of the sacrifices they did that I can stand on a stage, and receive this award. He didn't say that. He's not going to say that. And where's the celebrity to call him out? Where's the guy to come behind him and say, hey, Shaboozey, black people built this country, not immigrants. They could have done that. They didn't go up there and do that. They didn't get up there and do that, man. They could have did it. You would think one of them would do it, right? You think that, right? No, none of them did it. And the Kanyes, they'll show up for the protest, and they'll get on the TV or the internet or whatever, these shows. They'll go on Fox News, they'll go on CNN, and they'll promote their album. They'll say, yeah, what happened to Mike Brown was bad. Okay, I got an album coming out. Trayvon Martin, oh, it happened. Hey, come buy my album. Come buy my shit. That's disrespectful to Black history. That's disrespectful to Black history. They just use it. They use it to get money. They use it. They exploit it. And you can make a case that's what Shaboozey did. He exploited it. And for all we know, he knows more Black history than most. And he deliberately exploited it. This is about immigrants. We know what's going on with ICE and all of that. This is about immigrants. And immigrants, we built this country. And I'm going to exploit this moment to sell my music. So he wouldn't be any different than Kanye West. What's the difference? They got a publicist. That's his job. His job is to generate money for his profession, right? Isn't the country about capitalism? When did America become about compassion? When did that happen? When they shot that white man, when he unloaded a whole clip in that white man at that ICE protest, oh, he was interfering. Okay. When they shot that white woman in the head, was that about compassion? When the dude got up and skeeted that chemical on the representative and people said that she deserved it and they don't care, is that compassion? And so I'm saying, when you express yourself like that, then you expect them to have, come on, man, now we just joking, right? They're supposed to understand your plight, your struggle. And I know on the internet, they're getting rid of the immigrants for Black people. I know on the internet, that's not what I see. But on the internet, they're doing it because they're cleaning out everything because they're so fond of Black people, which is why Black people don't get anything, because they're so fond of them, which is why their history is practically ignored. It's because they're so fond of them. And Shaboozey, what do you expect, man? In his opinion, or in his way, it's all about his family and the immigrants. If you're going to complain about Shaboozey, you're going to have to complain about all of them. I saw the NBA, they try, and I've seen the NBA celebrate. They try, man. They be rushing them. They don't even want them. They don't even want to acknowledge their stuff. They might say something on NBA TV. The commissioner come out and he'll make a statement or something. But they don't acknowledge it, man. They want to get beyond it. They want to move on. It's the same thing with the holiday. Let's move on. June 10th. It's always bad. It's bad to do that. To acknowledge blacks is bad. That's a bad thing. Don't acknowledge the black people. And they have to be compassionate to understand that we can't acknowledge them. It's the same thing with the veterans. There's a guy over here on Twitter. He put about 5 veterans, black veterans, who died and got medals of honor. And he said, "Do you know these people?" And no, I didn't know. I didn't know them. He says, "Isn't funny how our country runs around talking about Mike Brown and George Floyd, and you have a month where you're supposed to acknowledge the contributions of Black Americans, and nobody even knows who these people are. These people died and saved others. They sacrificed. These are the people that people should know. But they're so busy with Kanye West and Beyonce and country music, and which is complete madness, absolute madness. Beyonce is a country. That is absolute madness. Anybody who's familiar with country music, Beyonce's not country music, okay? That ain't how it goes. And we get it though, man. We get it. We get it. So Shaboozey, he released another statement, man. What do you think, man? What do you think? Help me out with this. He released another statement, and in the statement, he said, I know. He said, yeah, we went from Malcolm X to Shaboozey. Ain't that something? And yeah, a lot of people, and that's another thing. Like, we got to be for real. People reached out to Shaboozey and told him, don't apologize for nothing. You didn't say nothing wrong. Go ahead and release this statement. And in the statement, he goes off again. And he doesn't care, man. Shaboozey doesn't care. And do you know his audience? Do you think his audience would agree or disagree with him? He's a country music guy. You think his audience, even the blacks in it, even the black people in that Shaboozey fan audience, you think they disagree with immigrants? They don't care. They could care less. And let me say this, I see a lot of conservatives talking about Shaboozey. These are the same Negroes who don't want reparations for black people. They don't want reparations for black people. I saw the Anton Daniels, he made a thing. But wasn't he adamant how he don't want nothing for these Negroes. They shouldn't get nothing. Isn't he a Christian? Well, we know how that go, don't we? He a Christian with a side piece. We know how that move, right? And see, but that is why. Yeah, ABL and whatever his name is, Logan. I saw something on Twitter with him. I don't know. Now I don't know. I don't think he's pro reparations. And look, they don't have to be. I'm just saying, isn't that in itself a contradiction? Do they even know the whole entire point with acknowledging who are the descendants of slaves and how it would make a distinction, especially when it comes to crime. But then in addition to, if there's ever reparations handed out, they would know who to give them to. But they don't care. They're just doing it it's just a political thing for them. That's all it is. And I've never looked at it like that. He said they don't want you to have to get anything for free that they had to work for. Who does it? Who does it? Who doesn't? Is Alex Jones for reparations? Is Glenn Beck for reparations? Clearly, Donald Trump isn't for them. If he was, he would be trying to get them. He's a president. He's in power. And I stand again. He's the only person, in my opinion, who could actually get that done. Not talk about it, get it done. Clarence Thomas has come out and said he ain't for it. So watch the people make a big deal about Shaboozey, but they're counter to the whole point of what the movement is about. And I would rather have reparations in my bank account tonight. Shaboozey can believe immigrant. He can say aliens built America. He's free to say whatever he wants. And they can take this Black History Month and they can change it into anything, whatever you want to make it. And they won't see me, man. They'll see me when my bones are being flown back. There's plenty of places I could go, brother. And this guy, he probably does. I don't know. I would say that he's been told that when you look at on his second speech, he's been told what to say. And he still stayed with the we. He said we. He wanted to make it sure that blacks did the contributions, we. And that encompasses non-whites. If a immigrant comes to America, whether he's legal or not, he comes to American soil, he immediately can benefit from any benefits extended to blacks in America. He can get it. He said, if we get reparations, we need to be on a code. It can't touch white hands if you purchase stuff. Well, you know what? That's nice to say in a chat box, brother. That's nice to say, but is that even realistic? And does that not just well, we know this. Clearly it's racist, right? But you're gonna have to make that happen, brother. On that one, I don't even know where to begin with that one. And then you're gonna tell free people what to do with their money. You're gonna tell somebody they can't spend their money with white folk. Well, first of all, that ain't gonna work in America. Because black people don't make these cars. They don't make the jewelry. They don't make none of that stuff. And as much as people make a fun of it and stuff, they're talking about a windfall. When Negroes get money, they do go out and splurge. When Negroes get money, they splurge. When they get a life insurance policy, they do. They give it away. They get a business, they give it away. So dude just opened up a uniform shop, black couple. Today is it's February. Opened it up, I think, in August. He already got a big 2026 Escalade sitting in the middle. It's so big it can't even, because he doesn't have a driveway. It's on a little store. He got it halfway on the sidewalk. You can't even walk down the sidewalk. But Shaboozey didn't apologize, man. And he gave all of the benefit to immigrants. I don't know the pressure, and that's what That's what Malcolm talked about. He was saying black people have to have pressure. They got to be able to get things done. That's not how America done. America doesn't function on it's the right thing to do. America function on what's the consequences if we don't. And that's what the guy he told King. He said until you can make it beneficial for me to get civil rights to blacks, I can't give civil rights to blacks. He said, I just can't do it like that. Yeah, do they deserve it? Yes. So he had to get out there and he had to march and he had to get public support on his side. He had to endure. He said, and see, let me tell you something. As long as guys like this exist, it's gonna be hard getting reparations, bro. As long as there's guys like that, he don't seem very supportive of black causes, does he? And people like to try to believe these people don't exist. Man, that man don't give a damn about no black history or nothing like that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. The very moment you start talking about the possibility of it not being happening, people think, oh, yeah, these people exist, man. It's more of them. That's another thing, too. It's like, what, over 120 million white men, over 120 million white women, and it's like 40, if that, 40 million black Americans. And see, it's another thing that people can continually forget. Forget that within the black community, man, it's a whole lot of black people that don't support reparations. They know one or two. A whole bunch of them do not support. They don't want no well, I'm sure. I don't know if they would want it, but as far as like the whole pursuit of it, they don't support that. And to me, to act like they do, that's just ridiculous. We can go back to the 80s, man. They didn't support it in the 80s. And it's in this whole race thing, man. Look at the Nation of Islam. I don't think their membership has been over. I'd have to go look it up. What, 50,000 to 100,000? And you're asking 40 million black Americans to become racist? They're not going to accept that, man. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that, brother. Did Shaboozey apologize? Hold on. What we're going to do is we're going to drop the link, man. We'll drop the link. The question is, did he apologize? That's the question. And what we're going to do, if you're in the chat box and you're disrespectful, we'll just block you. If you're a man, you'll hit the link and express yourself. But we know that's not going to happen. Anybody can hop online and get in the chat box and say a lot of ridiculous things, just like this guy did right here. We do, man. We do need. This is supposed to be the month where we learn. This is a month where we celebrate Black history, man. And my thing on that is the name, the way the month is named. It's gonna have to change. When you say foundational Black Americans, it's gonna have to be a month of foundational Black Americans. And if it was named that, Shaboozey couldn't co-opt it. Right now, Shaboozey says I'm Black history. Technically, he is. This is Black History Month. So unless you change it, and now you're getting into politics and all of that. And I figured that. I figured that the coward in the chat box, he's not gonna come up here. And that's why we don't achieve anything, man. And and that's what Malcolm was talking about. Being a coward. That was Malcolm. Now he didn't, look, whether you like it or not, he didn't like Dr. King. Okay, go look it up yourself. He was talking about being a coward. He said, how come why does the Negro want to beg the white man for anything? He said, that's not how you get anything. Go and look at the history. These things happen. And he said, this way, you're not going to get what you need. Now you got Black History Month, and that's filled with non-blacks. Well, no, non-foundational blacks. How about that? That's filled with every other group. That's what he did. He disrespected black people, man. And what did Kanye West do? I saw a bunch of people on Facebook. They was making a big deal about Kanye West. Now these guys were going to his church. I said, man, wait a minute, man. I said, I know you like the guy. I know you like him as an artist, but I'm not going to no Kanye West foolishness, talking about some church. That's not church. He playing regular music and stuff. It's like damn near like a traveling concert. So yeah, he's all 100% down. He disrespected black people. Well, you got to be careful with that, huh? He disrespected foundational black Americans because he left them out and he replaced them with immigrants. And technically, he's black. So this is Black History Month. So his achievements, as he defined them, are historic. First black, I don't know if Beyonce won or whatever, but they have first black man to win a country music award. And when you go back and you look at the history of country music, those guys who made those songs don't sound nothing. Man, that ain't even close. They're not even close. It's like comparing Hank Williams Jr. with Megadeth and then saying, well, it's the same. No, it's not. That Shaboozey stuff ain't no country music in the form of a black person's participation in country music. It's not even close. Okay, he said Charlie Pride. Oh, you compare Charlie Pride with Shaboozey. You compare that to Shaboozey, Charlie Pride. But this is what you get, though, man. This guy, he's living in the lap of luxury, just won a Grammy. That's more money. That's more shows. I think that he won't really have to worry about it because his demographic, it's a microscopic amount of black supporters compared to in country music. And that's his demographic. His demographic don't care. They don't care about no damn clarity when it comes to American history. Whereas when it comes to blacks, they don't care. If anything, they'll just be mad with them flat out for immigrants, period. But nah, they don't care about that. And this is what you get, man. And this is what you're going to see. And no, he didn't apologize, man. And we'll see where this goes. I'm sure his handlers, they're already thinking about what's the next move. How do you want to handle this? And that's the whole point. Like you see with Kanye's apologizing. He was hugging on that white man. He's just come back with another statement. He put on a show in Mexico that's, you just have to wonder, he might be right. I think I'm starting to believe him. I think I'm starting to believe Kanye. That stuff he did in Mexico with his daughter, that was just, that was insane. But now Shaboozey don't care, man, because there's no consequence. There's nobody at the Grammys who's going to stand up and address it. It's going to be about, the question is going to be about what shoes you're wearing, who made that suit. They don't care about the contributions of blacks. And they would make the case that it's because blacks don't care. Blacks don't care about the contributions of blacks. But the Negro, why would the Negro care, huh? Why would the Negro care, huh? The Negro's busy trying to get out of jail. He's trying to get his parole. He's trying to reschedule his parole hearing. He's trying to get his child support pushed back. Isn't that something? They make a mock, but that's, you know what, those people actually were true Americans. Those people gave it all. They weren't trying to wear skinny jeans. They weren't trying to rap. They weren't trying to dunk. Those were real Americans. We moved away from that anyhow. When I look at World War II and World War One, they're from that generation. They cared. You know, you could make a case that nobody really cares now. You can make a case, cosplayed, and you got the South Koreans. They come over here and they back whatever they call themselves, something. I saw them at somebody opening up somebody's concert. They doing that, and it's nothing K-pop. Yeah, K-pop. There's nothing for to go over there. They actually have artists in K-pop that actually take doing the same thing that Elvis did. They take black rhythms and black music and have the K-pop performers and make slight adjustments to the song, and they make more money. Everybody takes it and everybody takes advantage of black participation, even when it comes to music. You know, the TikTok dances, they stole all their dances. You get handed all these dusty streamers who are, you want to talk about a thirst bucket. Let me tell you something, brother. And you guys know them. You guys streamers, their whole content, they're just thirst buckets. They do hours of running behind women. And then they look stupid when they get child support shoved in their nose. This DDG guy, what is that? What is that? And then he looked like an absolute fool when that chick took that kid and shoved them child support papers in his face. And I said, wait a minute. This how you moving, brother? I thought you could control your women. And I don't look at no damn Twitch, but I'm just saying, I see the dude. I said, I thought you could handle your women, brother. Brother. What's going on, brother? This nigga over there stunting and getting his ass drug in court. Nigga, you ain't no player. No real nigga getting done like that. Talking about some Shaboozey. Come on, man. How come he ain't saying nothing? How come all these streamers, they ain't saying nothing? They trying to get their daddy out of jail. They ain't saying nothing. They too busy sitting courtside at the NBA game. They too busy up in the DMs of these Insta thoughts that's gonna sue they stupid ass. But they'll run down there, you know, even though the Grammys did that with Shaboozey, you can't keep these Negroes out of the Grammys, bro. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. They gotta be down there, you know, white zaddy, they gotta get patted on the head. They gotta get on their head, man. White, hey man, let's go to the Grammys, man. White folks approval awards, man. I'm going down there. I said, man, I ain't seen that dude. I said, who is that? I said, I ain't seen that celebrity, that BT. I said, I used to see him when he was first starting out. I ain't seen that. That dude don't go nowhere near where black people be. I said, man, don't come around there. That man don't even hang out with black people. He only hang out in them circles. But them white folks over there, that nigga, man, he'll break that dough down. And I said, man, all these celebrities rich. They're rich beyond your dreams. But white zaddy kissing them on the forehead, that's all that matters. It's almost like Jesus. I said, man, damn, didn't Anton say he said he wasn't black? Bro, they done run a number. They run a number on the Negro, bro. They got the Negro. They ran a number. They did a number on us, bro. They need a number on us. And that's what you see. That's why, look, forget online. Where are all these celebrities? What of all the people? Where's the Oprahs? Where's all of these people who claim, you know, they support the black community, they care about the black community? Why aren't they saying something about it? Why aren't they standing up saying something about it? Where's Morgan Freeman at? I know he's like 98. Where's Morgan Freeman? Where's Bill Cosby press release? Where's Janet Jackson? Where's Janet? Janet said Kamala wasn't black. Where's she at now, Janet? Were you being exploited and used by the system? Do you really care? I saw this movie, Mike. How come people don't boycott Mike? They're not speaking out. They're not going to say anything. They're not going to say nothing about what Shaboozey did because they don't care about black history. You'll get somebody like Eddie Griffin, but you see what I'm saying? Is that really what the black community needs? Where are the people? You're not going to see them. You can watch the Pro Bowl and see a bunch of millionaires playing flag football. Who wants to see that? As long as they ain't talking about nothing. You see the game. I said, man, you Negroes, they let you Negroes play long as you don't talk about it. You ain't talking about shit. That's what Malcolm used to talk about. He said, you ain't talking about shit. You talking about using the toilet next to the white man. You talking about having a hamburger. He said, well, it's more to the civil rights stuff than that. And yes, we're going to have to fight to get this freedom. But you want to march and pray. And he said, look and see what you get. And they got black. Now everything's black. And I can come from Taiwan. I can hide in a box and get shipped from Taiwan. And the moment I hit American soil, I inherit all of the benefits. And I can raise a family right here. And 20 years from now, my kid they're probably going to get more benefits than the Negroes that was here before me. They get it all, man. They get it all. And like I said, you guys are all partisans. You guys are big time partisans. I'm not a partisan. I'm telling you, when Rush was saying that, I agree. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more with Rush. He was on fire right there. Why should they get any of these benefits? He said, just think about it. Why? They're not a part of what we're doing. They don't have no historical impact in America. They just showed up yesterday. And they get everything. He said free Pookie. That's what you're right. You know what? That's what they give the Negro. Free Pookie and Ray Ray. They give the Negro, because Kanye did that dumb shit. And I hate when these niggas do that, talking about some jail reform. I said, what? I said, nah, brother. I need something I can fuck with. I said, I need something that's going to affect my life. What the fuck you mean? I don't want I could give a damn about jail reform. I don't give a damn if you let none of them niggas out. I need something. What about these schools? What's something that's going to be productive for me? What about these businesses? I say, isn't that something? I say, isn't that the most disrespectful thing? The politician comes into the black community, he talks about jail reform. He goes into the white community, he's talking about everything. He's talking about their future. We're going to lower taxes. We're going to clean out these parks. We're going to build 3 new schools. We're going to clean up these streets. We're going to enforce the law. So if you go to the nightclub, you don't get popped. There's a black dude, he tried to open up a joint, a shake. Niggas shot his club up 3 times. He couldn't do it no more. He couldn't get insurance. The white club, not 5 miles away, that thing been open almost 60 years. The same place. It done seen generations come through it. The women done had kids, and the kids done got up there and danced, and their kids done got up there. The Negro can't have. The Negro tore his stuff up, and that was all Negroes doing that. Negro shot his club up. And I watched that man, grown-ass man, cry. Because all he was trying to do was have a business. Said what? He said black people got to defund the police and prison reform. Yeah, and that's just the truth, man. And that's what the problem is. We get these sides. People just don't tell the whole story, man. Shaboozey just don't have to respect. They might have told him too. I could see his publicist says, well, hold up, Shaboozey. I know you want to respect the black community. I know you want to cite foundational black Americans and or ADOS, whether you like it or not, they're talking about descendants of slaves. I know you want to cite these groups, but you don't have to. Shaboozey, you don't have to cite them. You do not have to cite them. Here, read this press release, Shaboozey. And he did. Say he got black fatigue, huh? What's going on here? Shaboozey played himself saying immigrants built this country right there. He don't need to do nothing but clear that up. That all that extra stuff, his mama, his daddy, he don't need to put that in there. He should have just focused on that, clean that up, man. And forget Shaboozey, right? Because this is one thing the Negro does too that pisses me off. Why does he have to do it? Why does Shaboozey have to do it? Because he's black? The white man, did the white man acknowledge black participation? Where's the white man acknowledging what black people did? And they do that to the Negro a lot. They always do that. And these niggas fall for that. That's that whole squirrel. Just say squirrel, and the dog will just look every kind of way. For me, why does he have to do it? If nobody's doing it, why does he have to do it? He's a celebrity doing what celebrities do. He's talking about his own family and their impact. And whether you like it or not, he is Black history. He would be considered this Black History Month. It's Black History Month. So therefore, he's black. He's going to be in it unless you can do something. And another thing the Negro don't want to deal with, and I know they don't. I know the Negro don't want to deal with it. But you know what, though, man? I'm a black man in America, man. I hope the white man feels sorry for me, too. Malcolm was right. I hope the white man feels sorry for me. He going to give me something. Feel sorry for me, white man. Give me some reparations. Oh, I'm going to wait on it. Because that's how things get done, right? And he cares so much about black people. That's why jails are disproportionately black. He cares so much about black people. He wants what's best for us. Oh, get these immigrants out of America because we care about these black people. I don't think he'll ask back black people to leave, but all of this stuff, like things are going to change. Ain't shit going to change. He's still going to be slinging them in jail. Niggas still going to be trying to rap. They're going to still be trying to dunk. They still going to be getting locked up because they don't want to take care of their kids. Still be doing dumb shit. Negroes still going to be trying to move in that white man's community. They're going to be trying to tap dance. And I can see what I would get tired of the Negro, all this tap dancing. You got one group of niggas, they don't know how to act. Then you got another group, all they want to do is Sambo and Bojangle in front of me. I would just want to live my life, man. I said, man, I'm done with it. Like the stream, man. He said, would you say that the average black male don't? I wouldn't say that, no. No, there's a segment. Look, there's and you see this down here with no jumper. There's a segment of the black community. I don't know, that's a different world, man. Just the way they live, the way they think, that's a different world. I've never understood that. It's totally separate from mainstream America. It's living on the fringes of society. It's like cockroaches. It's like a bunch of roaches may live in your house, but they have no real participation other than to eat the crumbs and the leftovers. And when you catch them, you get rid of them. That exists, man. That exists. And when you say free thought, does that exist? Like the stream, man. And help me with it, man. Help me. He said you can't say that about people that went to prison because that was part of the white man to destroy the black family. So If you're going to tell it, tell the real story. Yeah, why don't you do it, brother? I dropped the link. Why don't you do it? You want me to? Why would you ask me to explain that? And I never said that, but I. Why would you? Going to prison is a part of the white man's. A black man going to prison. Okay, well then help me with this, bro. What should they do with a black man? And we understand racism now, but help me. What should they do with a black man who got caught, broke the law, goes to court, pleads guilty, and now goes to prison? What should they do with him? Should they not send him to prison or what? What should they do with him? Okay, it's the white man's fault. So, yeah, you got me on that one, man. You got me on that one. Most people who own businesses, they're not a big part of criminal shit. Some of them are. Some of them get locked up in their businesses. But nah, they're not big on that. That really messes with your insurance. Do you know if I go to Dollar General and while I'm in there shopping, somebody comes in there and I can sue them. Not him, Dollar General. You got to protect the customers. I don't know this person. This person came in there, committed a crime. In the process, I got injured. I can sue Dollar General because I got injured. Now, they got plenty of money, right? With Dollar General, they got plenty of money, but most business don't have money like that. If that happens 3-4 times, they have to shut the business down. They can't get insured. They can't really be in business without insurance. And they have to have a safe environment. But why talk about stuff like that, man? Just blame the white man, man. Fuck that. It's white man's fault, man. My daddy in jail, man. A white man. What'd he do? My daddy shot his neighbor, man. But your neighbor, no, my neighbor black. But it's the white man's fault, man. He wanted to take him out my life. Okay, man. We can do it like that. Let's go with that. All right, brother. All right, and then you wonder why Shaboozey can get away with what he's done. You see the logic that comes out of these people? You hear that? Dude's up here defending fucking no jumper. Are you serious, man? Look, they have a right to be free, but are you defending the shit that goes on over there? Are you there? But that's where we're at, though, man. That's where we're at. Well, as long as you wait on white zaddy to make everything right, you're going to get more Shaboozeys. You're going to get more and more Shaboozeys while you sit back and patiently wait on white zaddy to do, which is ridiculous. When you think about it, why should he? I mean, like he ain't. Is white zaddy a Christian? That's another thing these niggas be doing. I'm a Christian. Is zaddy a Christian nigga? He don't act like one. These niggas, they'll jump into anything. They'll say anything, bro. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian with a side piece. Can you believe this stuff, man? And this is YouTube shit. It's this YouTube shit. And the biggest contradiction is conservatives are against crime 100%. They don't believe in parole, none of that. Lena the plug, yeah. You want to talk about degeneracy, bro? And then all of them follow a white boy. Actually, I really don't have a problem with no jumper. I have a problem with all of them Negroes following a white boy. Are you serious, man? Like you a man here, man, you sitting there? But that's the Negro, and that's why you get a Shaboozey up here who can say what he wants, because they don't respect black history. They don't respect black contributions. They don't respect black people. They don't. And they don't respect the things that they're into. And they don't want them in their communities. They don't want them to date their daughters. They don't want their kids to go to school with them. And it ain't just or you look at the J.D. Vance, he's married to an Indian. You got all of this stuff, man. And look, once again, Nick Fuentes, an open racist white supremacist. Have to agree with him. He said we don't need these tokens. We don't need them. Nick, I agree with you, brother. I couldn't agree more. But it's the only person who's talking about it is Nick Fuentes. That's the only person who's having that conversation, Nick Fuentes. And the Negro, once again, the Negro is Shaboozey never apologized, man. He didn't. If anything, he doubled down. Um, all of these blacks, right? You've risen to a social media status. Why aren't you saying something about Shaboozey? You got a better chance of making the point than regular people do. And if he offended regular people, he offended you, right? He offended your history, right? Right? Does it matter? Or you want to talk about what happened to you in the jailhouse? You got all these rappers. Why aren't they saying something? You got all these dudes, all these podcasts, they making money. Who you think supports you? Where's the Breakfast Club? Who you think supports you? Who supports you? Well, that's the point. These people support you. You really don't support them. You just want to stockpile money, and which is stupid when you think about how much money did Rush Limbaugh had. Rush Limbaugh had some money. He's dead. Is it doing any good for him now? So stockpile your money, man. Buy another car, man. Buy me a jet, man. Man, I'm gonna buy me a jet, man. It's not gonna change anything. It's not gonna change anything. Where these Negroes? Ain't nobody said. Now where you at, Morgan Freeman? Old motherfucker. You know, and the thing about Morgan is he went on CNN and he said that, well, the woman, this was during the Me Too, that woman accused him of I don't know what it was. Maybe it was his age. I don't think Morgan know how old he is, man. No, I'm saying Morgan in his 90s. Morgan was flirting with that white woman. Morgan like 88. And she complained, and you know, it was doing Me Too, so it sort of caught fire. But Morgan one of them old players. Morgan at the bitch. That nigga 88 years old at the bitch. But then again, you can't leave Morgan off, right? You got George Bush Sr. Hey, I can't put that on Morgan. George Bush Sr. All those women who came out, he was grabbing those women's butts. He was talking about, let's take a picture. He was in a wheelchair. He was palming them. Them women was moving out the way. They couldn't believe it. This is a former president. Can't just put that on Morgan, man. He said Morgan Freeman is a true American. Why? Why? Why is Morgan Freeman a true American? Because he said that dumb shit. So wait a minute, hold on. So in order for me to be embraced as a true American, I need to disrespect my own people and my own culture. And then I'm a good American. Why do we need a Black History Month? Well, you know what? At the time, but he wasn't doing. It's another thing. Why he was saying it. He was cooning, brother. You don't even know. Let me tell you something. We call that cooning. He wasn't saying that shit because he was trying to help or make a point. He was down there trying to kiss them white folks on the ass. And he shouldn't have done that shit, man. Because you know what? You actually like Morgan Freeman till he started doing. When you niggas start cooning, man, you know, y'all like your material. But when y'all start cooning, man, y'all got to stop that, man. And if you got to beg the white man to let you go to the Grammys and all, maybe you don't need to be there. Once again, that's why I public and I'll say this again, Loretta Devine. That's my sister right now. See, Loretta don't do now. Loretta does get on Lifetime and stuff. She's a actress. She's been around a long time. But that's a real proud foundational Black American. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know her past, but we'll just go with Black American until we get some clarity. How about that? She's a proud Black American. And I said, man, I always see her on BET, always see her. And I said, she's not ashamed. She don't be turning down roles. She ain't out here trying to run to HBO. She ain't trying to run in these. I said, man, I said, the Black community need to show some respect to her. She's always been there for the community. Proudly carried herself. You'll never hear about nothing. She's married. She don't get in no trouble. And we don't respect that, though. See what I'm saying? We don't respect it. And she ain't running down there to sit in the front row at the Oscars and have white folks validate her. And they say, hey, Negro. Hey, Negro, we're going to put this Negro in a movie. We're going to put this Negro in a movie. And you're going to watch this Negro you so proud of go down there and kiss white ass. And you're going to know where you stand, Negro. You're going to know what you mean to us, Negro. And we do it too, man. And we got on the dude, the brother from England. See, now I got to have that. I don't have it in front of me, man. I don't know. See, what you niggas don't, I don't care about these niggas like that. I don't keep up with their names like that. I see them in the movie. I recognize them. I don't know these niggas' names. I just did learn Idris Elba. I don't know who I don't know what that nigga name was in The Wire. I just did learn his name about 2 years ago. Up until that, he was that nigga from The Wire. He was that nigga from The Wire. And then you got Michael B. Jordan. Man, I didn't know that was Michael B. Jordan in The Wire. I don't know him like that, man. Well, yeah, hey, Mike. Mike, if you're out there, why don't you do something? Why don't you do a solid, brother? Why don't you stand up for foundational Black Americans, man, and make a statement. And with your clout, man, you can actually have Shaboozey. Shaboozey will change that. You the man out there, bro. You the man in Hollywood. You can get him to change it. You can go talk to him, man. Say, Shaboozey, let's hook up for lunch. But if you don't have that type of power, why would he change it? You think 50 Cent can get him to change it? You think 50 Cent is respected in Hollywood? I know you Negroes do. I know you Negroes think do you really think they look at 50 fucking Cent? And all, you want to talk about, somebody in the chat talking about me, all 50 Cent do is attack black men. That's all he does. 50 Cent don't say nothing about no white man. All 50 Cent do, 50 Cent use all his money and his power to destroy other black men. That's all he does. Yet he's always trying to get Negroes to look at his shit. Man, 50 Cent's movies or sitcoms, that shit, so it looked like they just wrote that shit right there on the set. Like even no scripts to that shit. Look like they just cut the microphone out. Okay, two guys in the store. Okay, man, you confronting him. Okay, action. Power. Watch a bunch of dusty niggas destroy each other. But hey, man, you got money, man. 50, you got that money, man. You got that bag, man. You like Anton. Anton said, I got that money though. Anton, I got money too, nigga. Anton got his mouth, he got so high pitched. He said, what you say? It got squeaky in that motherfucker. Ain't that it's about money then, right? It's about money then, right? He said Shaboozey can roll with his own people. Man, you know what? I wouldn't even listen to no shit. I'm gonna be I wouldn't even listen to no shit like that. Somebody say, hey man, so it's a black dude trying to rap, but he doing like a country music style rap. I said, man, what? I don't want to hear that. Why would I listen to some shit like that? Rap, what they rap tree? Contrap. Contrap. I'm not listening to that BS, man. Shaboozey didn't apologize because he don't have to. Negroes don't have the power to make him. Also, let me make some clarity. The guy from Michigan State, not the University of Michigan, the stuff that happened a couple of months ago where he got fired. He went after the woman, he got arrested and all of that. Not him. The guy from Michigan State, he sued. They got to pay him all his money. That $90 million, they got to pay him now. Turns out he was innocent. He was accused of that, and Michigan State fired him. He fought it. No evidence. Just an accusation. No evidence that he harassed anybody. Black man in America actually got justice. Imagine that. He's got to get all his money now. His name is cleared. He'll probably be back in coaching within the next 2 or 3 years. And it was unfortunate, but, you know, he was accused of something he didn't do, and it's been cleared up. And that's our black history point. You think these Negroes gonna talk about something like that? These Negroes gonna be on here talking about their watch and their shoes. They got them another pair of Jordans. They got another watch. Meanwhile, their brother said, he was coaching Michigan State, which is an excellent job. Do you know Michigan State has better talent than Indiana? Indiana's a doormat, man. Do you guys know that? And they also lost me my money too, man. You let them score. You should have let them score in the last 2 minutes of the game. He made me my money. I'm up here all celebrating. And they let them score. Indiana don't have no talent, man. That's coaching. All they was talking about ain't no black head coaches. I don't know. I think it's 1 or 2, right? See, Shannon Sharp was advocating just hire people because they of a certain color. See, that's where you get into the other side of the fence. And I agree with the white man. No, don't just hire them because they black. Hire them because they're qualified and they're good. Shannon was basically saying just hire them because they black. That's not good, man. And you know what, Shannon? If they do that, you're going to make me rich, because if they do that, I'm betting against that team every day, every week. They go out here and hire somebody just because he's black, because Shannon Sharp says it's the right thing to do. Okay, because I can't control the world. I'm going to be right at that Vegas window with a bag of money. Like the stream, man. You said a DEI coach. But see, this is the problem, though. They don't really do that. When you see, Shannon has a big platform, and Shannon will say that, and people will think that's what they do. But they really don't do that. If anything, the black coaches in college football are underrated. They're excellent. They just don't get those opportunities. They don't get a chance to coach Indiana. They don't get a chance to coach these big teams. They have to stay in the MAC. They got to stay in SWAC. They got to do SWAC ball. Then you look at a Dion, okay. Hey, guess what? He got another year. Okay. He got another year. What is he going to do? The guy from Indiana don't have, man, let me tell you something. That guy from Indiana, he don't have nothing. That man don't have nothing. And he went and won a national championship. He went undefeated. Let's see if Dion can do the same. And see, this is where you Negroes get it twisted. You think I'm against Dion. I'm not against Dion. But I say, why don't Dion, why don't you do the same? Oh, well, you can't ask him to do it. Why not? So wait a minute. I can't ask him to have a winning record? Man, y'all, you need to get off these blacks. Oh, so just, okay, I got you. It don't matter. You're right. And then when the white man get on the DEI and all that, then you say he wrong. And it's like, well, that's what you just said. That white man who coached Indiana, that white man didn't have nothing. No cornerbacks, no running backs, no quarterback. Nobody want that quarterback. Yeah, I know he went on to win. Nobody want him. That's why he's at Indiana. Where Eli, where Arch Manning at? Where's Arch? Arch played for Texas. Arch gonna be the first overall pick. Arch Manning ain't going no goddamn Indiana. That's a coach, man. I don't understand it. Why can't we just coach? You know who was a good coach to me? Dungy, Tony Dungy. Dungy was an excellent coach. Even though he had to put up with Peyton Manning's bullshit, and I stand on that. He had to put up with Manning's bullshit, and he did. And your boy from Texas with the brother turning the football over out there, he just started throwing picks. Like the stream, man. You know what we do, man. We talk about a lot of stuff over here, man. Got to get it done, man. The country is changing, man. It's a different world, brother. Shaboozey's in it now, man. I'm just saying, this guy, that's a career achievement, man. He won a Grammy. That's something he can pass down to his kids. And officially, he is Black history. And I don't know what the Negro wants. What the Negro want to be lied to? You want me to lie to you and say the white man gonna feel sorry for you and give you something? Okay. The white man gonna feel sorry for you one day, Mr. Negro, and give you something. Okay. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? This is the same white man who wouldn't give Negroes awards. They wouldn't give him an award when he would be brave on the battlefield. Because it made him look bad, look like he was favoring the Negroes. And they didn't want to do that. But you know what, though? Maybe I'm wrong, man, because he'll do right by you Negroes. He gave you Negroes platforms, right? And how long you really think you're going to have that platform? Like I'm just saying, if you really threaten white supremacy, do you really think the white man going to let you do it on his shit? I think you do. I think these Negroes do. I really do. Didn't they run ain't Farrakhan a nation or something? Farrakhan's banned, right? I think he is. I think he's banned. He said taking someone else's beat is not really talent. Yep, it's copying and putting a spin to it. That's what they're doing to it over in. They say a lot of K-pop. There's a YouTube channel. The person has all the K-pop. Well, they don't have all of them. They have a lot of K-pop songs that's mirrored to American songs, in addition to most of it being Black American songs. And they just basically copied it. Even some of them, they even use the same lyrics. And they're making more money over there than they are here. So just exploiting the Black community. And that's what Shaboozey, what yeah, I guess that's what he's doing. And see, the Negro has been told that the Charlie Prides and all of these country music singers, um, some kind of way has something to do with them. You know, Kanye West is a Black man. I'm a Black man, but I don't know him. We're not related. And no, his achievements are not mine. His failures are not mine. I think he's an idiot. And I feel sorry for that kid, man. That kid ain't got a chance, bro. Your parents are Kim K. Just think about that for a moment. You guys, we all had mothers, right? We had mothers, we had fathers. Just think about it. That kid's parents are Kim K and Kanye West. Just think about that. Says she'd be better off in foster care. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe she would be, huh? She'd be better off in foster care. He said some people. I know, man. You know what? You make a great point. I never looked at just till this moment. You make a great point, man. I mean, kids need parents. I mean, do you associate either one of them as quote unquote parents? One of them is trying to get back into the white community. It don't even make sense, man. That man rich. That man could go somewhere and live out the rest of his days. But because of America and the way it brainwashes blacks, that man chasing white validation. That's the most important thing for him to do is chase white validation over his kids, over his wife, over his money. He just got to be at that party. And just the Jamie Foxx, he went back to cooning. And that's so sad, man. I saw the award. I mean, I saw the notification that he had a medical incident and he worked himself back to health. And I'm looking at Twitter, man. He went right back. I said, this nigga already, he went right back. Nigga woke up. These niggas be waking up from the dead. You know what? If there was a movie with the Attack of the Living Dead or black zombies, them Negroes would be chasing white validation. They would come back to life to go after chase that white validation, bro. That's the most important thing in their existence. If I saw a bunch of black zombies, man, I'd run right into the middle of them. You know why? They ain't thinking about me. They chasing white validation. Jamie Foxx came back from the fucking dead. And he's back cooning. And you think of Shaboozey, why would he respect the people like that? Why? Why would he? Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We'll take your comments. We're offering you our thoughts. And ain't nothing wrong with white validation, but you shouldn't chase it. It shouldn't be chased. And that's one of the problems with the Negro. And you can see the Negroes who do it. And we go with the politics. Somebody that jumped into the political. He said liberals. What's for liberal? What is a liberal? Because I don't know what that is. What's a conservative? I don't know what that is. Is Trump a conservative? Some people say he's a liberal. Socially, you can make a case he's a social conservative. But Trump hangs out with Lawrence Taylor. Did you think Reagan would do that? You think Reagan would hang out with a guy like Lawrence Taylor? Or that was right. Those are not conservatives, right? I got you, man. Well, okay, well, let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. Why does it matter what political affiliation I associate myself with? Why does that matter? It's not going to help my life or nothing. Why do I have to define myself politically either way? Why? Why? And that's the white supremacist shell game. Because once again, Negroes don't control any of this stuff. That's why I see through these Negroes. These niggas will run around, call themselves a conservative. Say, man, that white man got your stupid ass, nigga. Fuck which side of the fence he on. You vote for what's best for you. Not listening to that. I said, well, he ain't never told you nothing right before. Now he gonna all of a sudden start telling you shit that's right. You stupid nigga. Bro, these niggas, bro. But then a lot of these niggas getting these YouTube checks and stuff, they're gonna have to jump on the side. They're getting that YouTube money. You look at the Hodge twins, they're getting their YouTube money. I can't get mad at them for making money, but I'm gonna tell you, I actually like the Hodge twins. They had good content. I'm not talking about this extreme partisan shit. They actually used to be pretty entertaining before they got deep into politics. Like the stream, man. He said he's homeless with 16 cents to his name. I got you. I got you, man. Be a ultra, be extreme partisan and use politics like religion. Hop on a side in politics and make it like a religion. And challenge people with Christianity and watch them jump when it turns out they're violating the tenets of that faith with their political decisions. Watch them jump then. So you claiming it's religion, but you're doing the opposite over here. He said, that's fun, huh? It's fun to watch that happen. And Shaboozey is not going to apologize because he doesn't have to. Negroes don't have any power. And that's what I'm saying. When you say, hey, they decided to die on this hill. The Negro decided to die on this Shaboozey hill. He's just a country guy, right? They decided to die on this hill. He's not going to apologize. And what does that tell the world, the power of the Negro? He doesn't have any. He can't even get a country music singer to apologize. The Negro sits around and beg the white man to do right by him, and the white man doesn't do it. That's the Negro. Yeah, that's the Negro, and that's why nothing changes, nothing gets better. And look, this Corey Holcomb thing, man. This time around, I'm gonna stay out. I don't want to. I don't. I'm gonna stay out of it. Even though there's a lot, there's a lot to work with. There's a lot to work with in that Corey Holcomb. I don't know, man. I don't know. He said, Jesus is the rock I follow. Beyonce back in the day, again, better jumping from Hollywood. Because she could jump the country, man. I hope it work out for her. I see her, man. I see her out there shaking and stuff. I hope it work out for her, man. It does absolutely nothing for me. Nothing. Doesn't change my life, affect me in any kind of way. But that's what they give the Negro. They give Negro a warm feeling. Hey, Beyonce won country album of the year. You still the same nigga. You still on parole. Your daddy's still in jail. Your mama got HIV. You got a pocket full of food stamps. Yeah. Oh, Beyonce won album of the year. You should be proud of Beyonce. They feed niggas anything, bro. And these niggas eat it. And you look at these dusty niggas, all they do is try to hop on somebody else's swag and hop on their grind. And they do that all. Just look at these niggas, man. They try to live through somebody else's suffering so they can go and buy a watch and a chain. That's what they do, man. And it works. Negro said they ain't hire no black coaches. Well, maybe they don't want none. Well, that's racist. Well, white man don't care what you think. When you gonna learn it? When is it gonna creep into your head? He could give a damn what you think. The white man didn't do. When you gonna get your own shit? Get your own shit. It ain't about country music, man. It's about disrespect. He might show up on a Jennifer Hudson. Remember, this is a country music. He's not that famous, man. I'm saying he's barely in entertainment. He wanted country music. Who buys country music? Who even listens to that? He might show up on Jennifer Hudson and clear it up if that's what you want. It ain't gonna be in front of the world, though. It certainly ain't gonna be in front of a Grammy audience. So yeah, he might go to Jennifer Hudson and say, "Yeah, well, I want to clear this up." I want people to know clearly: descendants of slaves, foundational Black Americans built America. But look at where he's doing it. Look at where he does it. He's not going to do it on the stage because he doesn't have to, and black people don't have the power to make him. And black people think the white man gonna feel sorry for them. That's not gonna happen. But they want to believe that. And not only that, they think he gonna feel sorry for fucking niggas. That is absurd. That is something else. The white man gonna feel sorry for fucking niggas. Dusty, jailhouse, dusty niggas. He might though, man. Like I don't want to, he might. Maybe he will because they say it on YouTube. So it's probably gonna happen because YouTube niggas say he will. Dusty YouTube niggas say the white man gonna feel sorry for him. Niggas on YouTube, the white man's platform. That makes so much sense. The white man's platform gonna let you change the system. Farrakhan is banned. You got Glenn Beck, you got Alex Jones, but they banned Farrakhan. I think they got rid of. I think they got rid of Alex Jones. I think they got rid of him. He might not be on YouTube. I think Beck's still on here. I think Beck is still on here. And they don't you notice they prop up the Negro? When they want a certain philosophy pushed, they prop those Negroes up. Now, let me say this. Negroes getting paid, they take advantage of the algorithm, get their money, and they give the people what they want. But yeah, they prop certain Negroes up. Ultra conservative Negroes, the Hodge twins, they'll prop them up. They'll prop them up. They'll make them as big as they can because they push an agenda. Disrespectful. They don't want to have respect for Black history because they don't respect Black people. They favor immigrants over black people because they favor immigrants over black. They just feel more comfortable. They feel more comfortable giving, the immigrant the job over the Negro. And just like Malcolm had to go through it, until Negroes are serious and are trying to affect voting or trying to put senators and congressmen in place, that's serious. That's hard. Well, then that's how you make change in America. Sitting around bitching and begging the white man to do right by you is exactly what Malcolm talked about. That's why Negroes got a label of being black. And that's why Shaboozey is right. He is black. He's Black history. Why? He's black. Obama's Black history. Obama's Black history. He was the first black president. The Negro thinks they own black. And I'm saying he ain't let you own nothing else. Why he gonna let you own black? When the white man gonna let you do anything he don't let you do, nigga? Dusty ass nigga. White man ain't never let you have nothing he didn't control. You don't control black, he controls black. You know what? The white man might call you fucking Mexican tomorrow. Guess what? He got the power to do that. I've been telling you fucking stupid ass niggas, there ain't but one race in America. I've been told you that 100 times. You dumb nigga. There's only one race in America, the white race. Everything else is not that. Don't you get it? You either white or you're not. They don't give a fuck what you call yourself. You figure it out. I'm going to tell you one thing they're going to tell you to your face. You ain't white, motherfucker. They'll tell you that to your face. Oh, you calling yourself what? Okay. That's what you call yourself? Okay. But you ain't white. Trump will let you know that. J.D. Vance will let you know that. Elon Musk will let you know that. Elon Musk all on his Twitter talking about white survival. All over it. Shit, get Elon Musk to acknowledge black contributions. Fucking Shaboozey. Shaboozey needs to acknowledge our sacrifice. Man, I'd rather get Elon Musk to do it. I think that would be a greater achievement. But see, we all know that ain't going to happen, right? That's going to require effort. And Negroes ain't going to put no effort out here, man. Negro gonna wait on the white man to do right by them. They gonna wait on the white man to do it for them, you know. Well, isn't that slavery all over again? Elon says he's British and Sweden. Elon's come out with clarity that he's British and Sweden. The Negro, bruh. The Negro. And the white man created the Negro. You guys know that, right? I agree. Well, blacks are not African anymore. Okay. The Negro, he crossbred the Negro. He created, this is his creation. And if you know anything about black history, you would know that the white man created this. We're not Africans. But why say that, huh? That gets in the way. That just gets in the way. Let's all go out and be thugs. Let's go tear down our businesses. Let's demand the police leave our communities so we can do. Man, you know how long that community would fall to. Let's go after our ops. Shit, let Cardi B, fuck that. Let Cardi B run the community. Let Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, they could be the president and vice president of the black community. Nikki down there cooning too. She gonna get that pardon for her husband. She gonna get her brother out of jail. And guess what she did? She sold you fucking niggas. That's the price she paid. She sold you fucking niggas down the river. She gonna get that pardon for her husband. She gonna get her brother out of jail. I don't know how she gonna get immigrant. She is illegal immigrant because that has to go through Congress. But she went down there and said, "I sacrifice these niggas if you give me what I want." And I saw some Negro talking about, she just a Republican. Why y'all mad at her? Why y'all mad at her? She just a Republican. I said, well, I don't think that's the problem. I think that selling your community out is the problem, right? When you say that's the problem, you sold out your community. And why would they respect black folks when you got people like, we know Nicki's not black, but why, when you got people like Nicki Minaj doing what she's doing? And she been on her Amber Rose run too. Somebody said Amber helped set it up. Amber fucking Rose. A woman who says in her book she sold crack and she sold her box. And I think she has an active OnlyFans. And you got Negroes talk about we need to get the degenerates out of the community. What the fuck do you think these people are? What the fuck do you think Nicki Minaj is? On one side of the fence, they embrace Nicki Minaj. We need a conservative. You know, man, you need black folk don't like her because she's conservative. Black folk don't like her because she's conservative. We need to get the degenerates out of our community. What the fuck you think Nicki Minaj is? What the hell you think that is? Yeah, that's that hypocrisy, man. They don't care nothing about the truth. Why would the truth matter? Why would facts matter? Just don't matter, man. And then when you tell these dusty niggas, hey man, I think politics is too much for you, they get mad. Well, you don't understand it. Or do you guys don't like Nicki Minaj because she's a black and she's a Republican? As if you don't have a right to like what you like. You know what I'm saying? Like, once again, that slavery stuff. Also, wait a minute. So I can't like what I like? Well, you can't like her. Why? Okay, why not, nigga? Why not? I'm free, right? Black people, y'all can't dislike Nicki Minaj because she black and she a Republican. What if I do? So what about the white people who don't like her? Are you lecturing them? It's so stupid that these Negroes can't even make a clear argument about it. They're just niggas. And like I said, all this Google stuff, these dusty, dumb niggas, especially in the political sector, the Hodge twins would be raking fucking leaves if it wasn't for Google. Like the stream, man. I seen the where is it? I ought to play that Twitter. Anthony Brand Logan. I ought to play that little. They said he was anyhow. I ought to play that little Twitter clip he put out with a 1776 hat on when niggas were slaves. He's sitting around here talking about 17s. That shit had nothing to do with you, black man. American Revolution didn't have shit to do with you, black man. Niggas running around, and the Hodge twins be doing that, walking around with all of this fucking uh 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 founding fathers, Independence Day. And it's a grift. It's a hustle. Like the stream, man. That's what you're gonna get, brother. I'm gonna start me a channel, man. I'm gonna put a flag up. I'm gonna put Benjamin Franklin up. I'm gonna tell everybody my daddy, my great, that's my great granddaddy. I'm gonna start naming off names. And I'm gonna be a ultra conservative on here. I'll probably blow up on that, man. I'm gonna talk about Obama. He brought the racism to America. It was Barack Obama. He divided us. I'm gonna have Benjamin Franklin behind me. I'm gonna have a flag. I'm gonna come on with the little, with the everything gonna be about Barack. Arrest Barack! Arrest him now! He divided us. Before he came, we were one. I'm gonna sell that to social media and see how far it goes. Uncle Ruckus is more slave. He wrote him in the position of a he's more white validation. I see what you're saying. He's more white val. He's an example of white validation. Everything about his life is being accepted in the white community. Uncle Ruckus is more of like a pet than a person. He's more, he has disdain for black people, but he's more of a pet. And the Boondocks, you want to talk about something I didn't like? I didn't like that was trash. I didn't like none of that. I got the whole the little kids, Huey and all. I got all of that, but I didn't like the boy. I just didn't like it. None of it. None of it. It to me, it advocated for black people being the way they are. It actually kept them the same way. It actually the Boondocks was like No Jumper. And I get the Uncle Ruckus guy, but I'm just saying, if you really look at it, it ain't no different than No Jumper. It don't want black people to be nothing but a stereotype of what a black person, or actually a nigger. The Boondocks, in my opinion, pushed black people to be niggas. No Jumper, that ain't nothing but nigger university down there. Absolutely, brother. And I can't even believe in this day and time that it's still going on. Yeah, I don't mess with no the Boondocks. And I also didn't like Regina King, if I'm saying that right, it might be wrong. The woman, she was doing the voiceover for the kids. They talking about some, well, you know how kids sound when they're young, they sound like girls. Well, first of all, she wasn't a girl, and I didn't like that. Just looking at that, I didn't like it. I said, man, fuck this. I said, what, they can't find a man to do the voiceover? Oh, well, you know how when boys, when they're young, I said, no, they don't sound like no goddamn woman. I didn't like that. I thought that was stupid. You guys talk about liberals and gay agenda. Come on, man. Y'all looking at that? And they just basically made a mockery of the struggle. That's really what they were doing, just making a joke out of it. Like the struggle is something to laugh at. Like it's not a real, and that's what I'm saying. That's why you're gonna have a Shaboozey. When you have the Boondocks, of course you're gonna have a Shaboozey. Because look at the Boondocks, the black struggle, the black experience, the black history is a joke. It's a clown show. Let me put a militant kid on there. Let me put an old white man on there. I mean, old black man on there that's talking crazy. Yeah, I still don't like that. I thought the Boondocks was terrible. Boondocks is more for the Boondocks was more for white boys, right? That's some more nigga shit that doesn't change anything. But see, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me just tell you niggas something. See, I know the game. You can't you can't tell me shit on this game. I know the game, nigga. I know the game. Shaboozey don't give a damn about you niggas. He never have, he never will, he ain't gonna do it now. He also just stood up to you fucking niggas. He just stood up to you fucking niggas to show you you ain't got no power. You can't make him change shit, nigga. And I saw all these fucking MAGA niggas and stuff hopping on the bandwagon. Well, nigga, you against reparations. Did you change your position on reparations? Go out there and tell all your white supporters you support cash reparations for black people. So I see what you niggas doing. I see what you niggas doing. This guy right here ain't nobody to beat. Country music? Shaboozey. He ain't nobody to beat, but you can't even beat him. That show you how weak you niggas are. And I'm just watching. I'm just in the cut observing. They show you how weak you niggas are. You can't do nothing to him, man. That man don't even fuck with black people like that. He said Shaboozey. Yeah, I know some of you niggas is weird, bro. You nigga call Shaboozey. Boondocks gave a critique on Black America. No, they didn't. The Boondocks was a joke, and if it wasn't a joke, they wouldn't have let it be made. They've taught the Negro not to even do. See, the Negro, the white supremacist knows how to manipulate and use the Negro to his benefit. When it's something that doesn't benefit the white supremacist, he's going to encourage the Negro not to do it. Now, he'll use Negroes. He'll pay Negroes to get in that movement and folk put them back on something that's not going to change anything. He'll pay Negroes to do that. And he got Negroes out here. That's like Shaboozey. But the thing about all these hypocrites, right, is they're not for reparations. Oh, Shaboozey, you're not black. Shaboozey, you were wrong. The immigrants didn't build America. Hey, bro, you support reparations? No, I don't. Boy, shut the fuck up, then, nigga. You just like him. So y'all ask these conservative Negroes who come out here talking about Shaboozey, do they support reparations? And if they say they don't, say, shut the fuck up. You're a part of the problem, nigga. Saying he stole the song Tipsy from Jaquan's Tips. Yep, they do that to black folks. All see, we keep acting like things have changed. We keep acting like all of these things have changed. No, it ain't. They still doing the same thing because the system hasn't changed. And that was Malcolm X. That was his whole thing, saying the Negro's going to have to demand his freedom and his equality. Well, you can't get it begging. And Malcolm said he wasn't advocating, the ballot or the bullet, right? He wasn't advocating for violence, but he was trying to explain to niggas there's a consequence. He said this oppression, he's just not going to let you be free. Now, if he gives you modified freedom, this is what you get. Instead of us giving foundational Black Americans that label and that opportunity to get reparations and get the benefits they deserve, how about we call it Black Americans? How about we go and recruit immigrants to America? How about we hire Black immigrants and get government benefits and then say, hey, we have a 20% hiring rates for Blacks. They say, well, how many Blacks have you hired in your zip code? None. Now you niggas know I'm talking right, because I know you know it. They done shut down Best Buys. They done shut down stores. They ain't hired nobody from the community. Nobody. Yet they was putting on their paperwork, we're hiring 20%, sometimes over. None of them was Black, and none of them was from those neighborhoods. The Black people in those neighborhoods was suffering and struggling, and they couldn't get jobs. We talking about the kids. You want to go down there to the store and bag groceries? I mean, what's the qualification for putting people's shit in a sack? They wouldn't hire them. There's all types of court cases where they would go by the zip code. If you was in the same zip code, they would not hire you. See, that's real racism. That's stuff that matters. These Negroes ain't talking about stuff like that. These Negroes on here talking about Shaboozey. They talking about nothing. And they're just like the Boondocks. They're continuing the racism. They're just continuing it. We've been taught to be that way, Righteous. Righteous, we have been taught to be forgiven. You know what, Righteous? We're so forgiven, we don't even feel right when we're not. And you talk about Christianity, were you talking about real Christianity? Or you talking about this slave Bible shit that puts the nigga at the bottom, makes the nigga subservient? There's you can get a copy on Amazon, the Slave Bible. They got it. And you can read it and see for yourself. They removed all types of motivation. They took all that out. They push the slave to stay subservient, subordinate, and in his place. And that's another thing for the Black man. They taught the Black man not to want nothing but that white man's approval. They taught him to do that. And that's that whole story of Leon. Leon was a good nigga. Leon, he was born a slave. He was born in the cotton fields. One day the master took Leon out. He did something. He saved a white motherfucker from a snake or some shit. He did some good shit. And they said, oh, I'm gonna make you my stable boy. And he let Leon water his horses, clean off his horses. And then when Leon was a little older, about 16, he said, Leon, I'm going to take you to town with me. So Leon learned how to go to town. He was a Negro, and he was full of himself. He said, I get to go. I'm a nigga, and I get to go to town. And he went to the back door. He picked up the flour and the supplies. He put them in the truck, and the white man, he would take them home. And the white man, he waited. He waited till he was real comfortable. After about a year, Leon about 17, they coming back from the store. He said, come on, Leon. He said, pull off to the side. Go over there by Subtleton's pond. He parked the horses by the pond, and Leon, and he said, I'm finna go to sleep. He put out his little liquor. And all Leon knew was his master was asleep. And had it happened, it didn't happen. If a bear would have popped his head out, Leon would have fought that bear to death. That's how he was brainwashed. His master was more important than his mom, more important than his wife, more important than his kids. He didn't have that. More important than his kids. He slept with the horses. But he was so brainwashed, he's a good nigga. He'd have put his life over a bear attacking that white man. That white man was the one that said pull over. The white man was the one that went to sleep. The white man was the one that was drinking. Leon wasn't doing none of that. So the white man sort of put himself in the mouth of the bear. But Leon would have fought that bear. And anyhow, they didn't have. So the white man went to sleep. He felt so comfortable with Leon. He said, all right, go take me home. So he took him home. And this day, white man had a little too much to drink. So he told Leon, okay, clean up the horses, put everything together. He got out that wagon. And Leon was looking at him. And he started walking to the big house. And Leon looked at him. And Leon had to take that horse and buggy and put it together. So he went and cleaned the horse up. He watered the horse. He put the buggy in there and he was looking at that house. And that white man had went in the house. So Leon started to cry, man. The white man looked out the window. He thought it was a wolf or something. He looked out that window. He said, something attacking my horses. And he saw Leon laid out in agony, screaming. And he went out there. White man went downstairs. He said, what's wrong with you, boy? He said, you don't love me. You don't love me. And the white man said, where are you getting it from? You didn't whoop me tonight. And the white man said, okay, give me the whip. He had the horse whip right there. He said, give me the hand and hit the white man the whip. And he said, hang yourself up. Leon put his hands in there and he hung himself and he gave him 3 hard lashes. And he drew blood out of Leon's back. And the white man threw the whip down and went back to the house. And that's how these Negroes are brainwashed. They don't want that white approval. Even if that white man cuts their back open, they want that white man's approval. And it's like, what about your wife and your kids, Leon? You don't need that, do you? You just need that white man to cut your back open a couple of times a week. And you willing to fight a bear to take care of that white man. Meanwhile, he goes into a house of women and food. The slaves have made him a feast, and alcohol and debauchery. Leon is over there shivering, shaking, trying to go to sleep on a straw mattress next to the horses with his back cut open. He did a number on the Negro, man. He did a number on you niggas, bro. The white man did a number on you niggas. You niggas walking around here with 1776 hats on. But you niggas can't get me, brother. See, I'm a different type of dude. You can't get me, nigga. I know what you're about. Half these niggas don't even know nothing about politics. Nigga on there talking about Anton talking about he followed Jesus. Can you believe that, bro? Can you believe these niggas? Can you believe how stupid these niggas are, bro? And I'm not a white man, but if I was a white man, if I hear niggas talking like that, I wouldn't give them shit either. Reparations, nigga. I'm not you. Go ask Jesus for your reparations, nigga. You not black, right? I'm not black, but most of my supporters are black. That's not true. And what is this? Yeah, that's not true. A bunch of niggas who hate themselves. Does that make any sense? She got a zaddy, he got a brotherhood snow. She got a zaddy, he got a brotherhood snow. and those are supposed to be niggas that support you. But that is the Negro, brother. That is the Negro. And when you say reparations, that goes against, because that would be actually helping. See, the whole concept of reparations is to help the Negro. They don't believe in that. That goes against the society we live in. You ain't supposed to help Negroes. In fact, if you run for office, you talk down on Negroes, we'll vote for you. And then if you don't support the Negro, oh, wait a minute, you don't support the black candidate? Nah, they go against what I believe in. No, wait a minute, they black. That candidate black, you supposed to support the black candidate. You say, well, so you support racism? So you support racism, so you want me to be racist and just vote for someone because they're black? And the fact that you niggas let these stupid ass, short bus ass clowns fool you. You niggas be falling for that. So you want me to vote for this white man because he's black? I thought you was against racism. But you supposed to, what do you mean? What the fuck you mean? I ain't got to do shit. You don't tell me what to like and what to do. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. I hope I ain't scared you niggas off. I think I did. And the reason I scared you niggas off because you want me to lie. You want me to come on these YouTube pages and lie to you. Clown ass niggas. Woo, man, that's just said there. You want me to get on here and lie? I'm gonna go get me a 1976 hat. And I'm gonna get a rebel flag. I'm gonna get a rebel flag. And I'm gonna get me some Confederate money. And I'm gonna talk about the South shall rise again. I'm gonna get me some cowboy boots. The South shall rise again. These goddamn liberals, they're the problem. It probably would work too, man. But see, that's my problem. I don't like to lie, so I couldn't do it. But I think it would work. I'm gonna ask around the homeless shelter, right? There's a shelter a couple of blocks. I'm gonna ask one of these niggas, are they willing to do that? I'm gonna say, I can show you how to get some bread, brother. Oh, no, stay homeless. You're really gonna get paper. I said, do it from the shelter. Put the shelter in the background. Put that flag up. Tell them you homeless, but you don't give a damn. You're gonna make it better. White man don't owe me nothing. I'm tired of you goddamn liberals. White man don't owe me nothing. I gotta go down there and find me one though. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna put it on. We'll start on TikTok. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. What we doing, brother? Where my FBA brothers at? Can you stand on it? Or you just saying shit? This might be a rare opportunity. We get righteous up here. That rarely happens. You FBA righteous? Reparations ain't gonna happen in our lifetime because of the procedure. It's set up not to give it. The way our political landscape is set up, it's set up not to reward something like that. They got a lot of checks and balances, man. It's got to go through a lot. It's got to go a long way. And the reason I say that is if they did award it, we would have got it. But it's like dangling that. It's like a carrot. You ever seen that carrot? They'll put a carrot in front of a camel, and that camel will run itself almost to death. They're dangling that carrot. That's the reparations in front of niggas' faces. And these niggas don't know politics. They don't really, and they know these niggas don't know politics. These niggas actually think that shit is legitimate. And you say, well, you got to go through legislation, man. And what about Clarence Thomas sitting on there? Because Clarence Thomas, he's against it, and he'll influence the court. They don't care about that, man. So right now, it's pretty much a poison pill because who's going to elect you? What white man's going to give me reparations out of his pocket? And when there's other candidates. Uh-oh. But you know what? Why talk about that, man? And, if they ever gave it out, I would get it first. I would get it before these YouTube niggas. It would hit my bank accounts first. It would hit me first, bro. There ain't nothing to dispute. Half of these niggas got immigrants 2 generations back. See, I ain't nope, never. A lot of these niggas been locked up, jail niggas. I know you are, nigga. You ain't fooling me, nigga. I ain't been locked up. I ain't been arrested. It'll hit my motherfucking account first, nigga. I'm going to advocate, though, if you're a jail nigga, you don't get reparations. You don't like it, nigga, fuck you. Give a fuck what you like, nigga. When I started giving a fuck, make me care, nigga. I'm saying, you know what? Because those are my people, and that is my history. So yeah, I'm gonna advocate that. We gotta get these, because you know what? That means the more niggas we get out the paint, the more niggas get paid. The more these niggas we eliminate, the more money come to me. If you ain't a law-abiding citizen and your daddy wasn't a law-abiding citizen, your mama, she better be law. If they came from a lineage of crooks, fuck you, nigga. You ain't getting no paper over here. And they look at that and they say, okay, well, these are the people who were law-abiding citizens. His daddy was a veteran. His daddy was a farmer. His mama was a school teacher. His daddy, okay, here's your $20 million. Now we talking, nigga. Now we talking. Now we talking. That's what's up. And see, guess what? That type of shit can actually pass. America, white America, they reward. They say, okay, how many people qualify? Of the 43 million, 7 million qualify. They'll give you, they'll paper you up. Okay, we can move beyond this $7 million. Okay, everybody got $20 million. Now we talking. Now we talking. You other niggas go down there to No Jumper. You get your reparations from No Jumper. Let your kids see Lena the Plug. Let your little daughter grow up and you tell her, I'm watching No Jumper. Look, you can be like Lena the Plug when you grow up. And let that white boy, that white boy touch y'all. Give him some oils and let that nigga lay hands on you fucking stupid ass niggas. Like the stream, man. I know this is hard to take, man, but we have to do this, man. It's just, God put it on my spirit, man. And hey, I don't know what's in me, but he brings it out of me, man. You can say what you want to say. Look, this Shaboozey dude, look, he ain't nobody to beat. And he ain't even apologizing. He came back with another statement and said, fuck you niggas. I ain't got to take nothing back. And you know how the game go, right? All you niggas know how the game go. If he can do it, that means somebody else gonna do. That's how the game goes. Especially, you know, when are we black? Are we black? If we black, you know, that's how the game go. That's how the game go. If one person do it, somebody else gonna do it. Abe said he's low-key offended. Hit the link, Abe. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not offending anybody, brother. I'm telling the truth. You tell me where I'm wrong. And that is the Negro, bro. They don't want to. See, this is the thing. When you go in front of the Supreme Court, you think you don't have to have an opposing argument? You got to justify and validate everything you want. You just can't walk in. See, now, once again, we get into the Negro again. The Negro talking to the cop. They keep all of that. Any statement you make can and will be used against you. The Negro running his mouth, and he just convicted himself right there with the cop. Then they said, well, you don't need to talk to the police, just talk to the judge. Talk to the lawyer, then talk to the judge. You know why? They have the power. The police officer really don't have no power. Well, why tell Negroes that? Huh? Why tell Negroes that? Because to say that would go against, you know, the Negro. That's how they live. And the Negro thinks the white man gonna let them live lawless and like an animal. You really think that? First of all, it would hurt his money because he makes money when he puts you niggas in jail. That's how he makes his bread. Charge you on the phone. Ridiculous, like $7 a minute. Charge you niggas on the phone to use the phone. Charge you niggas for bond. Got to get bonded out. Commissary. And we got to put you in jail. We got to feed you niggas. That's money. Shaboozey's Black History, brother. He's Black History because the white man says he is. And you know the sad thing about it, black people don't have no power, man. So Black History is what the white man says it is. It's not what the black man says it is. Trump just put out a letter, and he brought up Thomas Sowell, and he didn't put Dr. King in there. You see that? Trump's a white man. Trump is a white man. He didn't acknowledge niggas nowhere. Malcolm ain't in there. Trump's a white man. He told you niggas what he wants you to like. Trump said, hey, nigga, you need to go out here and like Thomas Sowell. Y'all leave Dr. King alone. Go listen to some. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't have a problem with Thomas Sowell. But I think that a lot of his stuff is deliberately twisted to fit the white supremacist position. But if you just listen to him, but don't just listen to him only, listen to others. I'm saying if you incorporate that with what he's saying. At the end of the day, he's a black man though, right? Resurrect? Is he a black man, yes or no? And Resurrect, if he's not a black man, when you going to get it changed? Or you going to stay on the YouTube channel? You gonna put it on the you? What you gonna resurrect? Resurrect minds. Is he a black man? Yes or no? If he a black man, is it not black history that the Nigerian tether won an award? So wait a minute, if that's black history and he's a black man, what are you talking about? Here we go, Mr. FBA right here.
Hey, I'm gonna be on briefly. I'm on the treadmill. But what I'm gonna tell you is this: in order for people, a group of people, to empower themselves, they must first define themselves, and that's one thing that we're doing now. We're rejecting that moniker of African American, and it's either ADOS, FBA, or Freedmen. And that Freedman moniker is what's gonna get us paid because it's based on lineage. But when I get off this treadmill, if you're still going, I'm gonna tap in with you.
Yeah, brother, you out of shape, ain't it?
Nah, bro, I do this daily.
You huffing and puffing, man. I got you though, man. No,
yeah.
You winded, but you need to drop in there because
I can have a conversation with you, but I just don't want it to be herky jerky.
No, you can't. But you think you can. I'm on the receiving. You huffing and puffing on that motherfucker, man.
I'm running at a good rate.
If you was in shape, I wouldn't even know you was running. Because wait a minute, sir.
Go ahead.
Even though you're running at a healthy pace, your lungs would still produce oxygen at the same rate, and you would be motherfucker wouldn't even know you was running because you're so healthy.
Well, now, I'm not in the shape that I was when I was running in college.
There you go. I'm
you're
52.
Not.
There you
I'm
go.
Not 22.
There you go. There you go. You're not 22.
Right. But I still do it.
So you admit you out of shape then, right?
I admit that I'm not in the shape, my best shape that I've ever been in my life, you know.
I got you,
I could do more than what most people my age can do. Because I'm consistent with it. But I'm gonna get back. I'm listening, and I'm gonna get back with you if y'all still going. I'll pop back up. All right.
Nah, he's out of shape, man. He's out of shape. Let me tell you something, man. When you out here just walking and you trying to talk to somebody and you can't talk to them walking, you out of shape. If you trying to walk with somebody, y'all two people say, hey, let's walk 2 miles together. It could be you and your wife. If you out of shape, man. You out of shape. When you're in shape, man, you can have a lecture. You can lecture somebody while you're running. You probably can't yell, but you can talk, man. Don't take that much breath to talk. Shaboozey went to the Grammys and disrespected black people. Now, white people probably didn't care or notice. When given an opportunity to clarify, he doubled down and threw niggas under the bus further. Now, it's a chess game, right? This when we talked about the Anton and the Corey, Anton playing chess. This is a chess match, right? Who do the foundational black Americans, who do the ADOS, who do the descendants of slaves, who do the black Americans that's always been here, who do they have who has the power to get Shaboozey to change? Now, if you say they don't have him, well, what do you want him to do? Do it out of the goodness of his heart? He's going to do what's best for him. He's going to do what's best for what his publicist tells him to do. That's what he's going to do. He's not going to change anything until Negroes get power. And we'll see, man. Shaboozey's not going to change anything to Negroes get power. If there was if say you had a Jay-Z, this was the Grammys, right? Say you had a Jay-Z, um yeah, fuck that, just him. Say you had a Jay-Z who didn't play the dissing FBA shit. If a guy like Jay-Z said, no, you need to fix that, guess what? He's going to fix it. He's going to fix it. Niggas on YouTube ain't gonna get nothing done, bro. They just niggas on YouTube. That's all they are, niggas on YouTube. I don't know why you niggas think these niggas more than that. To be more than that, you got to run for office. When you look at a Jasmine Crockett, she's a congressperson. She's running for Senate. She's running for Senate. Do you niggas understand that? You niggas, do you think that woman could go down there and say, I'm only for black folks? Well, you know what? She might get black votes. She don't get none of them Hispanic votes. She ain't gonna get them white votes. Oh, I keep forgetting. We waiting for the white man to do right for us. That's Malcolm X. Okay. Well, yeah, I like Malcolm, but that's that Dr. King. That's that Dr. King. If that's that Gandhi, no no violence, passive resistance. Yeah, that's that Gandhi. I'm gonna go hop in front of a truck and expect the truck to stop running because I'm gonna hop in front of the truck and then ask the driver to do the right thing. He's not gonna run over me. Passive resistance. That's how the Negro is a passive resistor. All of this YouTube shit is passive. All of these niggas on YouTube that's advocating that shit, they are pacifist. You know what that meant? You know what that leads to, right? We keep talking about that gay and all of that stuff. That's what that is. Men are aggressive. Men get angry. Men get upset. Men go and make things happen. That's the nature of a man. A man is someone who's going to do stuff. Not a man ain't going to sit back. But then again, what you expect out of a bunch of hip hop jailhouse niggas, a bunch of pacifists, kiss the white man's ring, bunch of jailhouse pacifists. Well, and so far we've had Kamala's running again. Where's the black man running against her? Where's the black man? What you thinking? That's how stupid it is. And I'm sorry, man. I'm grown, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a little boy. If I was probably 19 or something, I wouldn't know any better. But I'm grown, and I know that white man don't give a damn about you niggas. And guess what? Hold up, Platt, you left yourself off. I don't give a damn about him. He can't do shit to me. And even if he did, he late to the game. I'm a grown ass man. There ain't nothing I ain't did in this world. Nothing. I don't have to kiss his ring. He said, let's be real. Are you FBAs able to print out a single thing that FBA has accomplished for themselves, all by themselves, when it comes to civil rights without the help of other races or other ethnic groups? No. I don't speak for FBA, but even civil rights, that was done with the participation of rabbis, Catholic priests. In fact, Dr. King reached out to others. He wanted other people to be a part of that. He he did it from a clergy religious standpoint. He did that because he said this is the only way we'll get our justifiable rights. This is a new world for me, brother. This is a new world for me where black people independently gonna get things done. I'm just watching, man. It's let's make the community a jailhouse. Let's take the black community and make it a bunch of jailhouse niggas and make it prison politics, and all the blacks on this side, all the whites on this side. This is the black, no. This ain't America. This is the black community. All the blacks on this side, all the whites on this side. And we're going to police ourselves. Oh, we know him. He black. We'll take care of him. That's that jail nigga shit. All of that is jail shit. I mean, man, you think I don't listen to this shit? I say, these niggas making this shit into a jailhouse. So these dirty niggas don't know nothing about politics. All they know about is how to be a jailhouse nigga. And they trying to get you to jump into that. I'm not jumping into that shit. I got more going for myself than I want to be a jailhouse nigga. We need to police ourselves. I said, huh? Black people need to police ourselves. I said, no, brother. No, brother. White cops in the black community. I said, I don't care about no white motherfucking cop in the community. I'm not going to be holding. That's some African drug lord shit. You beholden to the nigga, some nigga in the black community. He makes all the decisions, like the Godfather. I said, well, why the black community got to be fucked up like that? I said, well, I don't want to be in no community where I got to go kiss some motherfucker's ring. That's why I said, give me my reparations. Y'all can do what the fuck y'all want here. I'm out of here. Y'all can go get you a big gold chain and some Jordans and bounce around for the white boy to give you, pat you on your fucking head. I won't even be in this country. You and the dope nigga. And that's what I'm saying. That comes from a bunch of niggas who was raised by drug niggas, dusty niggas, criminals. These niggas look up to criminals, man. I don't look up to a nigga, a dusty nigga that was a jail nigga. They look up to these niggas, man. I said, man, that man can't even function. The white man had to reteach this monkey. And these niggas look up to these niggas. And I'm the realest nigga you know. Let me say, I'm at the bitch, nigga. I don't see you niggas look up to these niggas. I'm at the bitch. I fuck with the bitches. I'm in the black community. That's what I'm doing. I fuck these niggas. Give a fuck about the white man putting here a baseball bat upside their motherfucking head, nigga. I'm a real nigga. Not no fake ass nigga, the Anton Daniel nigga. Talking about I follow Jesus. I got a goddamn side piece. Real nigga. I'm not no dumb nigga, though. I'm not going to be out there. I don't want to go. Why do I want to go to jail? Sit in the jail for 3 years. Me and a bunch of niggas. And put a bunch of tattoos on my face. And then you wonder why nobody respects black history. You wonder why. It's right there in your face. You wonder why ain't nothing to wonder. I'm for niggas who got their shit together and trying to do shit. And I'm for let's get together collectively and let's do it together. Let's stop waiting on the white man. He ain't gonna do nothing for. When has he ever done something for us? Look, if one day he decides to do right, cool. But I'm not. Hell, I don't live forever. I got to worry about what I'm doing now. Obama, you're right. Obama didn't do nothing. Obama was a goddamn liberal and a Democrat. When has the Democrat done? They do more than a conservative, but when has a Democrat done something for black people? They down there with Divine Nine and Bethune-Cookman and all. They down there. And it always comes down to what are you doing? Especially when you venture into politics. What are you doing? Okay, the mayor, the black mayor is elected. Okay, what are you doing? Well, we got a black man in office. He needs to make sure he gets the potholes out. He gets the garbage deliveries on time. He needs to build new schools. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? See, it's always going to come down to you. And that's what the Negro don't want to hear because he ain't doing shit. You over here being a fucking menace and a nigger in your community. You raising thugs. You got a bunch of thugs. They'll see the jailhouse because you're a fucking nigger. And you talking about the mayor. What are you doing? Nothing. Nothing. Man, I hate to even talk about this stuff because these niggas can't deal with truth. I'm the truth, nigga. I am the absolute truth. That's what you niggas can't take. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not no fake nigga. I'm not no jailhouse ass nigga. Nigga got a jailhouse record. I know a lot of these dusty niggas come to YouTube because they can't find jobs, so they hop on YouTube, get a channel. That don't change what you are, nigga. You still a jailhouse ass monkey. And you right, nigga. I am that black dude that be getting your punk ass locked up. Fuck you, nigga. But you know what else I do though? And hold on, no. We got to clarify this. Don't paint me like that because I'm gonna fuck your bitch too though, because I'm about that life, nigga. That's me. I get your punk ass locked up and I'm gonna blow your girl's back out, nigga. Fuck you. That's me. Fuck with these clown ass niggas, man. And if reparations hit, they're gonna hit me first, nigga. All my people from here. I don't need no motherfucking exception. They said we're going to give reparations to all the descendants of slaves. It's going to hit my bank account that night. You know, I don't have to show shit. I ain't got to qualify shit. And I ain't got no problem with no white motherfucker. I don't expect him to do nothing for me anyhow. I expect him to do what he's always done. Nothing. What is Trump doing? Nothing. Trump. These niggas need fathers, Trump. Trump is a liberal too. Y'all, you think because he's racist that he's not he's a liberal. Go look at his policies. They same thing Obama was trying to do. Congress wouldn't let Obama do it. The Congress, they letting him do the same shit. And I show you how stupid these niggas are. They think Donald Trump gonna get niggas reparations. Okay. Well, I hope he do it, man, while I'm alive, because I want, the sooner the better, man. I don't want to be an old nigga with $10 million in the bank. What am I gonna do with it? I'm in a wheelchair. I'm like Dion. I ain't got no bladder. I gotta wear diapers. I can barely see. I don't want no reparations then, man. Give it to me while I'm young, where a nigga can move. I could buy some whips. Give it to me now. Oh, Resurrect, you ADOS? You ADOS Resurrect? Resurrect, I don't know if you are, but if you are, you the first ADOS I've seen. I'll never see ADOS. I see FBA all over the place. I ain't never seen an ADOS. Hold up. I think I seen one on Twitter years ago. Somebody came down the timeline, they was ADOS. But like now, I don't never see that. I see FBA all the time. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We're talking about Shaboozey. Do we have a problem with Shaboozey? Was he wrong? He didn't apologize. He came back and doubled down. He showed mad disrespect to black people. And is he black history? Look, is Shaboozey black history? Is Shaboozey black history? Yes or no? What do you think? He's an immigrant. He won the first black man or first immigrant to win the Country Music Award. Is he black history? What do you think? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure this shit out. That's how we learn, man. We help each other. Is he black history? This is Black History Month. Is he not black history? Does his achievements don't count because he's an immigrant? What's up with you, Buck?
Hey man, salute to the panel. Yeah, I definitely disagree with what he said because if you look at it, bro, when the U.S. was founded and the U.S. was, getting the independence from Britain, they had to fight for that, right? So the only way the U.S. kind of got that superpower at the time, it was because of free labor from the FBAs back then, free labor. So what that does is when you have free labor, it actually it gives you more firepower in a war. So when they had that war against Britain, and they gained that independence from Britain back then, they won because of the free labor the U.S. was getting. So I disagree with this dude. FBA's built America, and I'm saying this as a non-FBA. Is what I'm saying? And it's like, and I definitely agree with reparations, 100%. Is what I'm saying? And I don't think these black immigrants should get it, 100%. Never. It only supposed to be now where it gets tricky, Platt. Where it gets tricky is because there's half FBA kids right now. There's a lot of mixing going on. There's half Ghanaian, half
So
FBA.
they don't deserve it. If you
No,
mix,
I'm just saying in your case, somebody has to be a full FBA.
I don't know. Bro, that's what we're trying to figure out. I'm saying, so if you
It could be
mix,
confusing back then, right
well,
now.
hold up now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you was to eliminate all the mixed kids, it's more likely to pass because, and then they can have their own a movement to get reparations for mixed kids. But if you eliminate them, that means there's more money for the ones who are descendants of slave only, and it will pass quicker because it's a smaller number. If you say we need to take $43 million and give them reparations, they ain't gonna do that. That's just too many people. If you say we're gonna cut that down to 10, you know what? It's only 5 million descendants of slaves, not mixed, 100% descendants of slaves. 5 million. They could do that. That's small number. They can give them a nice piece of money and then tell the world we gave out reparations. And then the people who they denied, they can have their own movement.
Okay. Okay, so that's where it kind of makes it tricky, because like I said, it's like there's a lot of mixing. There's half FBA, half white, half Ghanaian, half FBA, half Mexican, half FBA kids, and it's like that's where it gets tricky. But to your argument, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And I think this whole reparation thing is actually good for the world, because the world is going to be like, wow, the United States gave reparations to the people, to the FBA, and now Britain is going to take notice of this. Italy is going to take notice of this. Portugal is going to take notice of this, because, like I'm saying, people that got colonized by the Portuguese Empire, like Angola, can come up to Portugal and said, "Hey, we need our reparations too," because we see that case happening in the U.S. They're getting reparations. How about you? We making the case, because think about it. Because here's the thing. Hold on. Africans also deserve reparation, but it's not from the United States. It's from Europe. You know that, right?
I'm listening, brother.
So what it will do is, when this reparations happen, it will cascade on other countries, on other places outside the U.S. Australia, for example, they got Aboriginals out there. They're not getting the you know what I'm saying? It's like they're gonna look at the US, they're gonna be like, oh, they're getting reparations. Now let's give our Aboriginal, people some reparations. Same thing with Africa. Africans can look up to the European colonizers and say, hey, we need our reparations. Okay, hey, I got colonized by Italy 80 years ago, 100 years ago. We need that reparations from them, because you got to think about it. Colonization was also a free labor, if you think
Hold up.
about it, because they
I
were
got
stealing
hold
the
up, brother.
resources.
Are you FBA? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He done muted up now. Hey, you hear that? See that? Is he FBA or what? You mean? Are you FBA, brother? His mic don't work now. You see that? You see that? He ain't FBA, so I can't hear you, Buck. I don't know. Maybe your mic got unplugged or something. He said it's FBA, not ADOS. Well, but don't they basically represent the same thing? And when you start talking about descendants of slave, wouldn't it be the descendants of slave? It will be all the descendants of slavery, right? Yeah, but you say there's no confusion, only tethers are confused. We're talking about foundational Black America. But that would be ADOS. Isn't that what they're talking about? And let me say this, American tradesman, if you say to a Black person, you don't deserve your reparations because you identify as ADOS, not FBA, aren't you just practicing the same racism the white man's been practicing against Blacks? Aren't you just as guilty of the same racism? Oh, he's Hispanic. Okay. Yeah, he went dead, bro, quick. I don't know. Well, we like you over here, Buck. I was just asking a question. I ain't mean to try to throw you out there though. You support the movement, Buck. We got you. Yeah, American Negro. He says if you go by ADOS, there are other groups that can be swept under that umbrella. Whereas if you stick to FBA, we're talking about Negroes. Well, they both groups represents descendants of slaves, right? I think black people have to come at a crossroads of that both groups represents descendants of slaves. And then you say, well, okay, well, who gets it, who doesn't? Why don't they get it? And who makes these decisions? And for me, I'm not for jail niggas to get it. If you're a jail nigga, you don't deserve nothing for fucking up. You fucked up somebody's life. Fuck you. You don't deserve no money. If your daddy did it, you don't deserve it. If your granddaddy was a criminal nigga, don't give these niggas nothing. Now, what about me? I don't matter. You don't think my input matters? See, I don't have to worry about that because my family, that jail stuff, they never did it. So I have nothing to worry about. I know a lot of these niggas criminals, though. A lot of these niggas is thirsty. They broke. A lot of these niggas broke. These niggas broke and they criminals and they hope the white man gonna give them so they can go buy them some Nikes. They can go buy them a white man's car and get a white man some more money. Stupid. These niggas clowns, bro. Stupid nigga. Go buy him a PlayStation and some Nikes. And why you not like that? I see niggas they don't like. Why you don't like that, man? Who you think that who you think gets this stuff, huh? You think they're gonna get this to the worst of us or the best of us? Or maybe it don't matter because, it don't matter. They're only gonna give it to the best of us, man. Those are only people who don't get anything in America. I know niggas right now, they can't live in certain neighborhoods because they got felonies. They got the money. They have the money to pay to stay there, but if they have a jail record, they can't stay there. You think they're gonna give them people money? You think the government gonna say, here you go, here go $20 million? They're not gonna do that, man. He said, do you really think the United States government is that stupid? Do you think the government will give people reparations according to what people want to call themselves? Do you think the government's going to give people reparations because of what they want to call themselves? Woo. Do you think the government will let millions of dollars, well, you need to say trillions of dollars go based on what a group calls themselves and no DNA test? You're making a good point right there, brother. I don't know if people want to hear that, though. They might want you to lie to them and tell you they can get you can get reparations. White man gonna feel sorry for you. Tell that white man he gonna feel sorry for you. Or they might say, don't vote. So then the Democrats gonna have to adopt a policy of reparations. And it's more white people in the Democratic Party than black people. Watch those white people flood the Republican Party because they ain't gonna pay no reparations. So you don't get reparations no kind of way. So how does that make sense? Because the Conservative Party will never be pro reparations. J.D. Vance said he's a hillbilly. J.D. Vance said he grew up in rural America, white trash. You think white trash gonna pay reparations? Man, you know what? Let me get, because this YouTube stuff, sometimes these niggas think don't nobody exists but them. Like there ain't nobody else in the world but them. Everything's about them. And in the world of YouTube, it might be like that, but in the real world, it ain't like that. There are other people in this society. American Negroes say it's a big game because the dumbest of us think that being a Democrat automatically puts you on the right side. And these are the Negro people that don't read the policies and what's going on. Do you think white people read policies? And once again, Negro, you bringing up politics. This has nothing to do with politics. FBA and ADOS, neither one of them have candidates. Neither one of them are political organizations. So why are you putting politics in it? Show me the senator, show me the representative that's been elected because of just for Negroes. He said, I disagree with you because everybody has gotten reparations, including the American Indians. Okay. They didn't do it by bitching on YouTube. They actually went to Congress. They actually had representatives. They actually fought for it. Okay, American Indian on these casinos. Yep, they fought for it. But everybody plays dumb when it comes to foundational Black Americans. Well, you can change that. You can change it. Dr. King, he saw Gandhi's movement. He went with Gandhi's movement. So before him was Gandhi, right? He took what he did based off of Gandhi. The Negro is going to have to, let's go by the Indian. We can go on Google. How did the Indian get casinos? Let's go by what the Indian did. Go and see what he did. Did he sit around on a YouTube channel and bitch and beg a white man for something that white man don't give him? Or did he motivate legislation? You see the difference? And that's why Shaboozey can do what he does, because the fucking nigga is a child. He's not a man. Talking to him is like talking to someone 15 years old. He's a boy. He's not a man. He doesn't want to be a man. He's not a man. The American Negro, the American Indian, my fault, the American Indian fought and he got casinos only for his people. He got that. Did nobody give him shit? Oh, white folks gave, no, they didn't. They gave him, no, they didn't. The white folks, no, they didn't, man. If you don't have no political power, they're not going to do shit for you. You have to make them serve you. If you don't make them serve you, they ain't doing shit for you. That is why niggas is on the bottom rung of society, because they don't have no power. You can make a case about the Democrats exploiting them, but they don't have no power. They got to have power. When we talk about the Jewish community, they got a lot of power. They got a lot of power, bro. You see Kanye kissing the ring. Kanye was hugging on that white man. Kanye paid that white man. Kanye still ain't back in mainstream. He done put out a letter. His ass was in Mexico. He can't perform here. He can't perform nowhere in America. That nigga was in it. Man, that shit he did. That nigga was in Mexico and his daughter. That is ridiculous. If Child Protective Services don't take that girl, it's over for her. Kanye said slavery was a choice. The brother that was on TMZ called him out on it. He doubled down. I haven't seen Kanye West apologize to anybody black, even though black people built him. I see him apologizing to Jews. I do see that. And whites, he put his open letter in the Wall Street Journal, right? Yeah, I think he put that in the Wall Street Journal. Yeah, niggas really read Wall Street Journal. He put his open ad in the Wall Street Journal. Say he paid $700,000 for that. How much would $700,000 do for one black family? Say a guy 21, his wife's 23, they got one kid, and he took $700,000, gave it to them for they can start businesses and prepare for their kids 20 years from now graduate. What they would have done for that family? You think it would have changed them? He gave that to a white man. He gave that to a white man. He threw that money away. He gave that money away. He said Kanye has formally been invited to the 5150 show. Okay. I don't know what they're going to talk about. What he going to whoop his ass and run him out of there too? He probably... That nigga came to my show. I'm going to bring up his kid. I'm like, yo, bro, you tripping with your kid, man. Let your kid become an adult, nigga. Fuck wrong with you putting that girl like 13. Why are you telling her, encourage her to do what she's doing? Stupid nigga. Yeah, he wouldn't come over here. That's a stupid nigga. And you know what? The white man knows Kanye's a stupid. He's a stupid nigga. And stuff, guess what? He's run out of shit to do. He put on the Klan outfit. He had the White Lives Matter. Now he's trying to get back into mainstream America. What else? What is he going to do? He going to try to use his kid? I think he's trying to use his kid to do it. That's sad, ain't it? That's sad. That's a nigga, though. Maybe they'll let them perform at the Oscars. And she can walk back and forth in green hair and sing her song. And yeah, there you go. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, support the platform. What we doing, man? Shaboozey did not apologize. Shaboozey did not apologize. He doubled down and he disrespected black people. Who's going to take up for black people? We get all of that. He should have did this. He should have did that. Why didn't he do it? Why didn't he do it? White America ain't pressing him at all. Niggas trying to press him, but it's not working. White America ain't pressing him. They don't care. So you dissed a bunch of niggas. We don't care. We diss these niggas. Stupid nigga. Man, these niggas so stupid, bro. They so-called movement, they're fucking clowns. They're clowns. The white man don't care nothing about what they think, man. He don't care. He'll diss them. Matter of fact, he make money off of them. That's the white man. That's the Grammys. That's the white man's award. Well, so is BET Awards, but the Grammys, that's the white man's award. Niggas really think, well, you know what? We'll wait and see. If you whine, because that's all they doing. Just like Malcolm said, these niggas ain't doing nothing. You out here getting fire hosed, arrested, begging the white man to do right by you. Malcolm was right. You look at the same thing going on now. The version now is YouTube niggas begging the white man to do right by them. Pussy ass, non-violent pussy niggas begging a white man to accept. You niggas is pussy. Man, these niggas jokes, bruh. These niggas ain't nothing but a bunch of clowns, brother. And I see why the white man ain't gonna do nothing for these niggas. Why? Why should he's a man? Why should a man do something? You ain't his bitch. You ain't doing nothing for him. Oh, you need to do right by me, man. I'm black. I'm FBA. Give me something. Okay, let's wait on it. These niggas clowns, bro. They clowns, bro. And I'm the only nigga platinum. I'm the only nigga that be telling the truth. I'm trying to help them. Clown there. I'm not gonna get into that. I almost went there. Half of you niggas some jail niggas, but I'm gonna let that go. Cause you know if I start, you know I know. I know more than you think I know. I know more than you think I know. Like, share, support, man. He said nobody's begging the white man. When we have these conversations, we have to keep everything clear because when it comes to foundational Black Americans, even Negroes play dumb. You're gonna have to hit the link, American Negro, which is rare for you. I know it's if not ever. I mean, it's like once in 3 years. You gotta hit the link now because you're up here saying this stuff now, brother. I don't know why you and I don't know what issue you have with me. Why you tell me one thing I've said that's not true. Shaboozey's not going to backtrack on his apology. If anything, he doubled down and he did it because Negroes don't have no power. Negroes don't have no power. Where am I saying? See, you don't want to see that you don't want me to say that. You want me to say that the white man gonna do right by the Negro because he a Christian man and it's the right thing to do. Okay. You believe that? No. You believe that? Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Or you just talking? The white man gonna do right by the Negro, man, because it's the right thing to do. You believe that? And if that's the case, who cares who's president? Who cares who's in Congress? If it's the right thing to do, let's push reparations. Well, you know what, brother? What you're going to find out, American Negro, is you're going to find out how politics really work. And we'll see that during the midterms. And YouTube niggas will jump out here and claim, oh, man, black people, y'all don't vote. Hey, black folk, listen to us. They'll jump out there. Not on the Kamala thing, yeah, but on this midterm thing, we'll see, right? We're going to see. They just had some Democrats win in a 99% conservative state. They just won. They won 2 seats. And if the Democrats win, the whole conservative struggle is over, man. It went from nobody doing, like Trump ain't doing nothing for niggas, to now the white man you owe us, he ain't gonna do nothing for you niggas. And on top of that, you niggas don't vote for him. Or the niggas who don't vote for him don't vote. Let me tell you something. I am for the men. I'm for the American men. Masculinity is supposed to be the masculinity group, Trump and J.D. Vance. They're representing the needs and concerns of men. So that put me there. This race thing, we'll see how it plays out. He said, if we had a voting, that's the thing. Nobody's advocating for that. If we had a voting block, are niggas talking about voting? Are niggas on YouTube talking about voting, or are they just talking about being fucking niggas? Dumb shit. They're not talking about voting. They're not talking about voting. He said we can get things started, but Negroes will stay independent, thinking they are Democrat, or Republicans when we're nothing about a black Yeah, I don't know. A block. Okay. Well, I mean, all of that causes you do that. You can do that in your city right now. That's gonna take time. That ain't no different than anything else. Are you willing to do that? Because you have to govern. And if you don't govern, you ain't got nothing. You got to govern. If you don't govern, you not got nothing. As far as him being a Nigerian tether, under the guidelines, Black History Month, he would be considered black and he would be considered historic because he's the first black guy to win a country music award. So, from that perspective, he's a black man. And he said that immigrants built America. And he didn't apologize. He came back with another statement. He's not trying to be. He's an immigrant. He's not ashamed of that. He's not trying to be FBA. He's not trying to be ADOS. And it means something to niggas, but it don't mean nothing to him. And you don't have a Michael B. Jordan. You don't have a major Hollywood celebrity who's upfront and talking about ADOS. When you talk about Ryan Coogler, right? And he said he's ADOS and stuff. Let's see if he says it. If he wins, let's see if he stands on that Oscar stage and says it. So if he was anywhere else, he'd say he's Nigerian. Yeah, well, yeah. He knows in America he can go down Black History Month. That encompasses him. And the thing about black people, you need to change that. That's not hard to do. You need to change Black History Month into Foundational Black American Month. When you can do that, that's what I'm saying. That's power. Then a guy like Shaboozey, he can't co-opt. But right now he can. It's got to work though, man. You just can't say it. It's got to work. It's got to be applicable. If it's not applicable, it's a waste of time. And then politics is hard. You got people out here, man. Their whole entire lives changed when they got elected. But if you want to see that the wheels of power, you got to be political. But you got niggas who go to Popeyes, and I've been in there. I've been in Popeyes, and it'd be like four niggas sitting in chairs, and there'd be somebody black, and they'd be talking about black issues and race, and they over there done rented the Popeyes. Can those people really change anything? He said change it to FBA month. Okay, change it. Change Black History Month into Foundational Black American Month. Take Black History Month and put Gay Month, put them together. Take February, make it Foundational Black American Month, where you have to emphasize Foundational Black American. Let's do it like that. If Black history, if they want to encompass it, the gays and stuff, let them have that. How do you, let me see. It says Black History Month. Let me see. When did Black History Month, no, how about how? How did Black History Month come okay, how did it start? Let's look at it right here. It says Carter G. Woodson was whose dedication to it was NAACP historical contributions of Black people. Carter G. Woodson, historian Carter G. Woodson, study of African American life and history, wanted to highlight Black contributions. It was expanded to a full month in 1976 by President Ford. Why February? The second week of February was chosen to align with the birthdays of Abraham Lincoln, February 12th, and Frederick Douglass, February 14th, who are already honored by Black communities. President Ford urged Americans to honor the neglected accomplishments of Black Americans, and in 1986, Congress passed a law designating February 1986. Okay. Carter G. Woodson. Now let me see something on Carter G. Woodson. Let's it says historian. Let's find out who he was though. Who was Carter G. Woodson? Okay. Here he is right here. So he was a journalist, a historian. The founders of a journal of Negro history. Woodson is called the father of Black history. I'm looking at him right here, man. He was born to the son of slaves. He was born the son of slaves. He couldn't go to school. He had to go into the coal mines of West Virginia. He was a teacher, an administrator, went to the University of Chicago, got a PhD degree from Harvard. Motherfucker went to Harvard. We talking about early 1900s. He realized the need to make the structures which supported scholarship into Black history and Black historians. He taught at Howard. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look, Look, listen. This is what I'm talking about. These men, this is he died at 74. These men, this is what the black community needs. You have to be accomplished, man. You can't be a fucking nigger and expect America to listen to you. That's not going to happen. Shaboozey has no respect for the black community because look at their leaders. Shaboozey don't give a damn about no black history. He is black history because he's black. We don't care nothing about changing that. I'm looking at Carter G. Woodson. These dudes got resumes, man. He worked in the coal mines. He still went to college. He went to Harvard. Graduated in 1897. Member of the first black professional fraternity, Sigma Phi Psi, Omega Phi Psi. Talked about racism and the black man's position. University professor, dean of college arts. See, that's what I'm saying. This man, shit happened for him. He got black history started. And look at his background. I don't see none of this where he did a couple of years locked up. He wasn't a nigger. None of this says he was a nigger for a minute. They had to shut him down. He had to sit down. You know, and then when you tell people this, they don't want to hear it. Carter G. Woodson created Black History. It was expanded Black History Month. That came from him. It was a black man. That man went to Harvard back before 1800. He was going to Harvard. He was a big part of black intellectuals and activists in the 1920s and the 40s. He corresponded with W.E.B. Du Bois, John E. Bruce, Hubert H. Hanson, Thomas Fortune. See, these are the Negroes that count. These Negroes count. These niggas always naming off niggas who don't matter. Man, nobody even recognize them fucking niggas. He wrote Miseducation of the Negro in 1933. The History of the Negro Church, 1922. These are black intellectuals, bro. And these are people who influenced our community. I hate when these niggas they be knocking off niggas who don't even count. Don't nobody recognize them fucking niggas, man. Niggas ain't influenced shit. Bunch of blathering ass niggas ran their mouth and then get shit done, and then they leave their kids to have to fix what they fucked up. Sick of this shit, man. The man who created Black History, Carter G. Woodson, he's got a school in LA. He's got a school in Fresno. He's honored in Oakland Park. He got an elementary school. That's what I'm saying. This is what we're talking about. This man got an elementary school here. See, this is real shit. This is shit you can show your kids, not a fucking nigga that's yapping off at the mouth, but a nigga who making shit happen. He got a library in Chicago, middle school in Chicago, another library in Chicago, library, Carter G. Woodson in Gary, Indiana, academy in Lexington, Kentucky, middle school in New Orleans, buildings at Grambling State, high school in Louisiana, elementary in Maryland. I'm just looking, look at this shit right here, man. I'll be here all night. Let me just say, Virginia, Washington, West Virginia. This was a man who was born. This is the son of slaves. And he got his shit together and he graduated Harvard. And we now live in a world where fucking niggas is running around talking about Shaboozey. Shaboozey owes us some. Shaboozey don't owe me shit, man. Fuck Shaboozey. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Shaboozey don't owe me shit. Shaboozey don't owe me shit. He ain't thinking about niggas. He should be thinking about immigrants because that's what he is. We done moved. The needle has been moved now that dusty niggas think that they deserve the same type of respect of a Carter G. Woodson. Dusty, half these niggas got jail records. They can't even leave the country. Carter G. Woodson could go anywhere he wanted to go. Carter G. Woodson was not a public nuisance. He went out fucking with people. He ain't never did no time. He ain't had to do no time. Yeah, fucking niggas. Stupid ass nigga. Here we go, man. Look, we got the link. We got the link, man. And we know we done pissed niggas off. Nigga be hating on me. That's cool, nigga. That's the way it's meant to be. I'm a real one, nigga. Don't you get it? That's why I keep going. Pussy ass nigga, you can't stop me. Nigga be everything they can stop platinum. You can't stop me, bro. You can't stop me. I know you don't like it. You want me to get on here and lie, man? Hey, man, if we cry hard, the white man gonna give us reparations. Okay. Well, that's the thing. If he does do that, he gonna give it to me first. But then again, that's these niggas' content. They need that Google money. You can look at these niggas and tell they can't do nothing else. They need a Google check. But I'm gonna tell you this though, nigga. That white man watching you, he'll let you go for a minute. He gonna cut you off at your ankles though. Watch. The white boy ain't gonna give you shit, man. White man ain't gonna give you nothing. He gave Carter G. Woodson a lot. You know why he respected Carter G. Woodson? Carter G. Woodson was doing shit he could never do. That white man, he had no choice but to respect that brother. That brother worked in the coal mines of West Virginia. He still went to Harvard, graduated. He was a teacher. He was an instructor. He wrote Miseducation of the Negro. He wasn't no dumb, dusty nigga that's out here co-signing thuggery in the black community. He wasn't doing that. He wasn't no jumper ass nigga. He would have never went on no. Carter G. Woodson wouldn't have went on no jumper. He don't care what them people down there do. Uh-oh. And look at all of he created Black History Month, a black man. Until you can change that, Shaboozeys are going to do what they do. Instead of bitching about Shaboozey, change Black History Month. Oh, well, platinum, how you expect me to do that? Get an education, you dumb nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Ain't nobody gonna listen. You're a stupid nigga. You're a YouTube nigga. Why would they change it? Well, y'all need to listen to me. Why would I listen to a nigga who means nothing? The politicians, man, those are the ones who can affect change. Well, don't listen to the politicians because they're not advocating for reparations. Well, how are we gonna get the reparations? Because you want the white man to feel sorry. Carter G. Woodson, this man was born back in the 1800s. He wasn't walking around saying, I hope white men feel sorry for me. No, he went and got his education. He got his shit together. And look at all these schools. Look at his legacy. That man's passed away. Look at what he left down for kids and stuff. Half them kids probably don't even know that's a black man. Where you go? I go to Carter G. Woodson's elementary. I went to Carter G. Woodson's high school. And this is in white America. This is in the face of racism. This brother left that type of impact. We're going to give you Black History Month. That's meaning something. That's how shit happens. But then again, I understand YouTube niggas just be saying shit for the algorithm and for clicks and views, because really niggas just eating off this shit. They not trying to change nothing, man. I get it. A few of these niggas then got brainwashed and think these niggas legit. And I ain't mad at my brothers, man. Look, like, share, support. What we doing, man? Hit the app, man. Hit the app, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. What you think, man? Carter G. Woodson, man. What, he ain't a real one? He ain't a real nigga, man. He ain't never did no time. He ain't never been inside. And you wonder why Shaboozey can get away with what he gets away with. He ain't no real one, man. He ain't never did no real time, man. He ain't no real one like us. Carter G. Woodson ain't he not no real one, man. He ain't like us, man. We the niggas that be out here getting locked up and shit. You know, white man, he be on us. Said, but your crime was committed against a black man. Yeah, but still, it's the white man's fault. Give me some reparations. Stupid. You know, and the sad thing about it, these niggas actually think that's going to work. You know, you be listening to it, and you say, what? White man, it's a white man's fault, man. That's a white man's fault. I shot up 15 niggas in the hood, man. Give me some reparations. Hey, what about Carter G? Man, fuck that nigga, man. Oh, man. And you know, well, he created Black History Month, if you want to know. That black man, he's passed away, born in the 1800s. He went to Harvard, bro, in the 30s. A black man with Jim Crow and racism. He still went to Harvard. He came back, he taught school. He was a strong supporter of freedom and black rights. He fought for that. And he left the lasting legacy. But now they're going to give it to you, man. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to the White House. Give me my reparation, man. Why should we give them to you? Because I say so. I got a YouTube channel, man. Hey, man, look at my YouTube channel, man. Oh, man. I'm going to tell Stephen Miller, look at my YouTube channel, man. Is that how Carter G. Woodson did it? Or did he actually do tangible shit to help black people? But see, these Negroes, they don't want to hear that. Anything that has to do with sacrifice and effort, the Negro don't want to hear that because that ain't what he wants to do. It's the same way niggas say, I want to rap. Say, well, okay, well, get hot regionally. They don't want to get hot regionally. They say, man, just let me rap. Why? Because I say so, nigga. And we keep thinking things have changed. Ain't nothing changed, bro. Ain't nothing changed. What's the guy, Ulysses S. Grant? That was the South. They got high schools out here named Ulysses S. Grant. Now you want to talk about not accomplished? He wasn't accomplished at all. He was the equivalent of what niggas are. He was a white nigga. Ulysses S. Grant. You think I'm playing? And I don't keep up with him. I can go look it up. We just talked about Carter G. Woodson. Let's talk about Ulysses S. Grant. White boy. Right here. U.S. president. Hold up. Did I get this right? No, I got him wrong. Oh, no, here he is. He led the Union. Okay, hold up. I got that wrong. Hold up. But this was a guy in the Union. My fault. I did that wrong, but I was 100% wrong on that. Hold on. Let me go over here. Confederate president. Now check this out. This was a treasonous, these people committed treason. Jefferson Davis, there we go. damn. That man was president from 1808. No, that's how long he lived, my fault. That man made it to what, 81? 1861 to 1865. He led the Confederacy. But let's go look at his background. We talked about Carter G. Woodson. How about we look at let's see what his educational banners are. Let's go take a look at him. Okay, let's just take a look. Okay, he was a member of the Democratic Party before the American Civil War. Secretary of War of State, youngest of 10 kids. He went to the United States Military Academy, served 6 years as a lieutenant in the United States Army, married, died from malaria. Let's look at his educational background, though. I want to know. Here it is, early education. So he cultivated corn, cotton, acquired 12 slaves. 3 brothers that served in the military. He attended Wilkins Academy near Woodville for 5 years. Transylvania University. Come on, man. This Vicksburg, this motherfucker ain't did shit. This motherfucker ain't did shit, man. And I'm looking this dude up. This dude, if you talk about Carter G. Woodson, that man, that was a black man. That man went to Harvard. That man went to goddamn Harvard. He had to get admitted all of that shit. He graduated. I'm looking at the Confederate fucking general, white boy. You want to talk about DEI? Goddamn white boy. He ain't did shit. Jefferson, what the fuck? That shit closed. That nigga's shit is closed. All of that shit he went through back then, that shit is closed. I'm done. You know what? I don't even want to look at it no more. Jefferson Davis. They got the nerve. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see some of these schools. Niggas they put that white boy in the black community. Only place, the only high school, he ain't got no high school. White people don't fuck with him like that. They put him out there with the niggas. Hold on, I'm looking. Talking about all his fuck ups. That's why they lost the Civil War. Because he was a fuck up. He should have never got that job. Look at that. All he knew was he hated niggas. He couldn't fight, no battle plans. Damn, he got a long ass bio though. Hold up. It's got man, wait a minute. I'm looking at his schools. Man, I don't see no school. I know he got some schools. Hold up. Books, bunch of books, articles. I don't see nothing, man. With Carter G. Woodson, they show you that shit early. I'm at the bottom. Let me see. Hold up. I know I can find it. Hold up. I don't see it right here, though. I wonder why they're not showing me that. Let me see. Jefferson Day. I want to know how many schools named after him, because I know they was trying to get rid of his ass. And that's another thing. He's just a white boy. He a dumb white boy. You want to talk about DEI? This is a dumb white boy. Ain't did shit. Nigga went to a community college. And he wound up being president of the Confederate States. Just a stupid ass white boy. And that's what I'm saying, man. And you niggas, y'all trying to get that motherfucker to do something. What he gonna do for y'all? What he gonna do? Hold on, let me go to school. Hold on. And I know you niggas don't want to hear this. You niggas want somebody to lie. You niggas bitches too. Let me tell you something. When you want somebody to lie to you, and you're a man, you might as well go get you some high heels, brother. You want these niggas to lie. Oh, we gonna get reparations, man. If we do this, we gonna get some reparations. Of course he don't know. Why would he know? Why would Shaboozey know? Why would he know anything about American history? He said at 13, Davis enrolled at Transylvania University in Lexington, Kentucky. Now you know back then, right? This is how the white boy gets you. Schools were not the same. The way they looked at schools, you can go to an elementary school, it would be labeled Davis House Academy. It's an elementary school. That's just how the name. Now this white boy, he's stupid. This white boy who put this in the chat box, he's stupid. And that's just how they think, man. And then this is my thing. If you want to fool me, man, I'm a black man. Come on, do better, man. Do better. That's the best you can do. And if Jefferson Davis was so smart, how come he lost? He lost the Civil War. How come people took his name down from schools? You proud of him? How come they taking his name off the school? How come on Google he's labeled as a white supremacist and a racist? You white dudes, y'all fucked up, man. You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Thank you for doing this. I'm talking about niggas, man. These white boys worse. You're talking about niggas. These white boys worse, man. They post nonsense, bro. No back. They just say shit. As long as they can hate niggas, that's all they care about. Them white boys be the main one, man. Obama, man, he ain't do nothing for black folk. Motherfucker, you didn't want him to. It ain't like you was advocating for him to do, man, Obama didn't do that. We held him, we stopped that nigga, but he ain't do nothing for black folk. Obama, man, he ain't do nothing. Obama started the racism in this country. It was Obama's fault. Before Obama, we was all good. I don't like Obama, but you just said you didn't like thugs and animals in the black community. I don't. Or show me that in his community. I don't like him. He's a liberal. Hey, you don't like Winston Sears. She's a conservative. Well, you just said you didn't like Obama. He's a liberal. I don't care what I said, nigga. Listen to me. Vote for Winston Sears. But what about, does it matter what I like? No, it don't matter. Jefferson Davis was a great man. Nah, he was pretty much a dumbass. And I know y'all followed him, though. And look, Carter G. Woodson, the only reason they went after him is because niggas don't big him up. Niggas don't make a big deal about. A dude like Carter G. Woodson, they're not gonna make a big deal. They're not gonna make a big deal about a guy like that. He was an educated man. He wasn't a fucking nigga. He wasn't in and out. He wasn't a no-jumper monkey that got locked up every 15 minutes. He was a grown-ass man. And even in the face of racism, he held himself properly. Even in the face of racism, he overachieved way more than Jefferson Davis. And that's why America was able to defeat the South and America was able to win in these wars. It was black people contributions. It was the black people who strategized. It was the black people who created. It was the black people who participated. Even though they was under the war and racism, it's their efforts that gave America what they needed to get over the top. When you look at the Confederacy, okay, the white man, right? All these racists that went around talking about white men, all you niggas who love a zaddy, if the white man was so good, how come they lost the Civil War? They didn't want black people to help them, right? Okay, black people didn't help them. Black people didn't help them, so what happened? They lost. They lost. And then America, which is racist, right, made a bunch of deals to bring them back, gave them reparations. They did everything they could to bring the North and the South together. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. What we doing, man? We got the join link posted, man. I know I got bitch niggas in the cut listening. And I'm going to keep going. You know, and let me tell you why. I go so long because I know you niggas listening. But you don't know me. You don't know me, brother. You know what? We're going to do 8 hours today. Go clean your ear out, nigga. Ugly ass nigga. That's why your wife cheated on you, ugly ass nigga. Like, share, support. Where my real ones at, man? We ain't with that bitch shit, man. That's why I had to get up out of this thing because a lot of these niggas is hoes, man. We got the join link posted. Hit the link for a minute, Righteous. I think Righteous is ADOS. South ran out of money. Yep. All that Civil War money was worthless. They let all them leaders, they ain't lock them up. They could have, they chose not to. And that's Gone with the Wind. The whole thing about Gone with the Wind, the title is the South. The Confederacy, it's gone with the wind. It's over. That's the whole thing about that movie they made in 1933. That movie was about how the South existed and how over time they lost that war. The North came in and took it over. And the traditions gone with the wind, which is actually a good movie. She said the greenback currency was created because of the Civil War. I got you. It's actually a good flick when you get down to it. Like the stream, man. Shaboozey, he apologized. Well, if you call it that, he really thumbed his nose up at the Negro, and he showed these Negroes that other than YouTube, nobody really gives a fuck what they talking about. Dumb nigga. And he showed them that this white man ain't gonna give them nothing. When you talk about a Fat Joe, yeah, you need to criticize Fat Joe. When you talk about uh, uh, Kid Rock, yeah, but reparations without anybody to give them, how you gonna get them? Who's gonna give them to you? Trump's in office right now. Why isn't he campaigning for him? Why not? Trump said he's against reparations. Okay, so we gonna ask the nigga to be for it? But Trump's against it. Why not hold Trump accountable? They ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. You know why? They're not gonna do that because they don't support reparations. Now, as far as this immigrant getting up there making a fool, he is an immigrant. They don't support him. He is an immigrant. But as far as saying, what about the GOP, man? What about Trump? How about we get some reparations? They don't support reparations. They don't support reparations. He said you're able to point out a single thing the FBA has accomplished for themselves, all by themselves. Yeah. We're asking them to. A lot of these FBA niggas, you know. Now, if you go by the definition, I would be FBA. But I'm not brainwashed. I'm nobody's bitch nigga. I'm not a bitch nigga. Out here in my city, if you get bitched out like that, they look at you as a pussy. They look at you as a hoe. You're a hoe for that nigga. When you just listen to a nigga and that nigga say anything you don't never say, you're a hoe. You're a hoe. That's how hoes do they pimps. I say something. When niggas say stupid shit, I say something. I'm a man. Don't mean I'm not FBA, but I'm going to say something. And I stand on it. White man ain't going to do shit for niggas. If anything, we need to teach these blacks to be more like Carter G. Woodson and get their shit together. If the reparations come, they come. But these niggas can't do that because they got their hand out. They got their hand out. And I can fuck with a nigga like Carter G. Woodson. He created black history. See, that's what I mean. America don't just give people nothing. You got to earn that. You got to work for that. Carter G. Woodson worked for that. He did what he had to do, and he got a motherfucking Black History Month. Presidents co-sign that shit. Put that shit in the law. That's doing shit. Dusty niggas on YouTube yapping, they not doing shit. Like the stream, man. Dusty niggas giving you a stream of hate. Go hate your neighbor. How's that gonna pay your bills though? That's how they do the white man, though. Isn't that how Trump does that to the white supremacists? Trump feeds them hate while Trump getting money. Trump just said the Justice Department gonna give him 10 million. He keeps saying gonna give it to charity. You know Trump ain't gonna do that. That's another 10 out of taxpayer money. Trump said the Justice Department gonna give him 10 million. So the voters are gonna pay for that. Yep, they're gonna pay for that. That's Trump. That's not Biden. That's not Obama. That's Trump. Trump said, y'all gonna pay off my motherfucking suit. And I'm gonna feed you white motherfuckers hatred and racism. Meanwhile, I'm gonna pile my motherfucking money up. I'm gonna pile more money up while you niggas pay the taxes. Oh man, it's up there too, bro. Trump got rid of DEI. They ignore Black History Month mostly. They never talk about it. Trump got this shit locked up, bro. He got these niggas in the pocket, bro. He using these niggas. Trump said, I don't want no niggas in my cabinet. He put a cabinet together. He said, fuck that. I don't want no niggas. I don't want America to think Black people do good shit. Now, we just saw Jefferson Davis in the Confederacy. He was the president. He was a dumb fuck. In addition, he lost that war. Now, that was the white supremacist idea of a smart guy. Carter G. Woodson never did nothing as far as run for office. They got schools named after him, even in the face. We know we live in the face of white supremacy. Carter G. Woodson still got schools. Ain't nobody talking about taking his name down. Even these racist ass white boys ain't talking about that. He wasn't that type of dude. But that's the Negro. And this is YouTube. We know 90% of this shit is some YouTube nigga shit. Most of it is, man. Did Shaboozey apologize? I say no. And he doubled down, and he won't do it again. If he goes on a Hudson or one of the Black shows and he's asked about it, he probably gonna double down again. I'm Black. Black people made things happen for me. We all the same. We all the same. He's not going to make a distinction. He's not going to make a distinction. So he's going to be what he is. And the history of Blacks will be ignored, man. Okay, when you say that, who does? Who does care about the history of Blacks, though? Show me. Why does the jailhouse nigga talking about Black? Well, first of all, I know them. They don't care. Nobody cares about Black people and the history of Black people less than jailhouse niggas. So don't even come at me. I know them, bro. I know them. They don't care nothing about no damn. They don't care about no racism either. Jailhouse niggas know you the enemy. They don't care what color you are. You the enemy. You not with them. That's all they know. They don't. But if you even introduce that shit, bro, they'll look at you like you crazy. Hey man, what about these white folks though? They look at you like you out your. What you mean? What about these white folk, man? What about these white folk? Man, them jailhouse niggas don't care. They don't care. They so dedicated to destroying Black people, they don't care about what white people do. That's how jail niggas think. That's how they think. And that's how a lot of this YouTube stuff is going. It's a bunch of jail niggas with this shit. It ain't no real niggas. When you talk about Carter G. Woodson, he was doing shit. A lot of niggas on here just yapping. Ain't talking about nothing. And Shaboozey don't give a, and he ain't nobody. Shaboozey ain't nobody. He don't give a fuck about you niggas. He's showing the world how weak you niggas are. Said, fuck you niggas. I ain't changing shit. A dusty ass country rap motherfucker. These niggas want a real nigga to hop. They want a real nigga to say that shit so bad, bro. They want a motherfucker like Michael B. Jordan to claim FBA. They want a Jay-Z to claim that shit. They look the other way. I remember Beyonce. Beyonce claim you FBA. Beyonce fuck with Kamala Harris. She said, fuck you, nigga. Not claiming that shit, because I ain't that shit. And she went out there and she endorsed Kamala Harris, man. And I saw it. They went out to another, hey man, when y'all gonna claim y'all? I think motherfuckers like Cedric the Entertainer, motherfuckers like irrelevant motherfuckers. I'm yet to see a big time motherfucker claim that. Now, hold up, that's between them and those people. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But they ain't claiming it. Shaboozey said, I'm an immigrant motherfucker. Immigrants built this country. Fuck y'all niggas. I ain't changing shit. And niggas got hot like bitches online. They did what bitch niggas do. They hopped on a stream. That ain't how no real nigga take care of his business, man. I'm gonna hop on the stream, man. You social media, bro. They didn't really expose these niggas for the whole cakes they are. When you look at Carter G. Woodson, he had to deal with real racism. This man went to Harvard. Yet a white man demanded he bow to him. And this man was Harvard educated, and he had to deal with that. And he did something to help his people. And he got schools named after him. See, that's what I'm talking about. Where that nigga at? Where's that black man who's willing to do that? Where's the black man on YouTube that's doing that? Righteous, where's he at? FBA is about heritage. Hey, Righteous, where's that black man that's out here doing what Carter G. Woodson was doing? Where he at, though? Where he at? I don't see him, Righteous. Blind loyalty is what makes those FBA a cult. And what gives FBA the wrong definition is being blinded to the facts. The Branch Davidians, now you say cult, you know they think Jehovah Witnesses. They look at Mormons and Jehovah Witnesses as cults. No, it ain't me. I'm not. I haven't defined them that way. I'm saying the society looks at Jehovah Witness cults, Mormons cults, and anything that's offshoot of that, they look at that as a cult. And when you look at a Carter G. Woodson, what you got to understand this country is it's a little bit complicated. The country is bigger than a YouTube page. You got dusty niggas who get YouTube pages and claim they're conservatives, and they walk around with women and side pieces, and they tell you always gonna see me with hoes. And they say, well, is that a Christian? That doesn't sound like a Christian to me. Man, you gonna always see me with hoes. You know what? We was gonna lay off Anton. Anton, I think I gotta do a stream on you. I gotta do another stream. You so easy, man. It's so easy to make money off of you, man. You so stupid. Yeah, big dusty dumb nigga too. Why would anybody big dusty dumb nigga? You always see me with hoes. I'm a Christian. He said, with that logic, white supremacy. Okay. White supremacists are cults. I agree 100%. And all Trump's done, and you don't know if I vote for Trump or not, all Trump's done is slow the inevitable. Because I look at him, I said, man, white survival. I said, don't you know it's just simply the way things are? You want to survive so bad, but you're being outpopulated. Even though you do what you do, you're still being outpopulated. Niggers and non-whites are changing you. Oh, if the white man goes, it would be like the Chinese. It would be like taking the Chinese out and putting Nigerians in China. It will not be the same. Well, it's not meant to be that way, you dumb nigga. Where you think if biologically my genes are more dominant, why would I be here if I'm not supposed to fucking dominate you? And then you talk about a construct. Nigga, race is a construct. You made that shit up. White supremacy, that's a construct. Whites should survive, not according to biology. According to biology, that's supposed to be overcome. So what you getting at? Oh, somebody told you that on YouTube? One of them white boys told you on YouTube that whites need to have their own. Well, that ain't what my dick say, bitch. My dick say you're going to produce black babies. Hey, white boy, when you smash that sisterhood, that divester, you producing black babies. Don't get mad at me, bro. Get mad at God, Mr. Christian. Hey, Christian man. Get mad at God. Don't get mad at me. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He made it that way. He made us that way. Mr. Christian, white man made us like that, man. She said because the recessive mutated genes are superior. Well, you're wrong on that. You're wrong on that, Righteous. You got that all the way backwards. See, I don't believe that. Hold on, let me say this. If you want to go with that, I don't really go with mutated genes. I just simply say black genes are more superior than white genes. Now, Platt, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I don't. I know it's going to be a whole lot of black babies. When niggas pipe out white bitches, they going to produce black babies. And when black bitches get piped out by white boys, they pop out black babies. And you, Elon, all y'all whining, white man, the white birth rate is down. You know what? You can't delay it. No, I give you that. Look, Trump, you might get this shit another 20 years. But eventually, I'm sorry, it's going to happen, man. And then what you going to do? What you going to do now, white boy? Now look at Anton. You're going to use Anton finna get y'all money. All you want is some money. Hodge twins just want some money. Okay, when they're done, then what? Like the stream, man. Then what? Then what? And I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I'm an FBA, and I'm more FBA than, bro. I'm probably 100. I'm more FBA than everybody. My people didn't come to Puerto Rico. They didn't come from China. They didn't come from a foreign land. My people were brought here as slaves, and they reproduced and reproduced, and they created me. So let's just begin at that, right? The white man ain't gonna feel sorry for you. What we gonna do to get our reparations? Or maybe we just doing some YouTube shit. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. I ain't trying to get no reparation, man. I'm trying to get these YouTube niggas to listen to me. I got you. I got that. I can feel that. I'm feeling that. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Where we at, man? What we doing? What we doing, man? Where we at? You know what? And that's the thing, man, about these niggas. I'm so free. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with these niggas, man. These niggas haters. These niggas stupid. These niggas failures with women. These niggas unfair with women. They used to get mad at me all the time because I talk about getting women. These niggas can't get no pussy. They ugly niggas. They lips, it's like inflated tires. They weirdo looking niggas. They look like cartoons, man. Yeah. Let's keep it going, man. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man, but you got a lot of coward niggas in here. See, y'all in here talking about FBA, but these cowards won't hit the link. I thought that was some real, I thought y'all was some real niggas. You had a fat old nigga who couldn't even breathe call me. Where the real niggas at? Where the real FBA niggas? Where y'all niggas at? Fat old nigga popped in. Why should Shaboozey change? He look at you niggas as a bunch of bitch niggas. He don't have to listen to you niggas. And I'm watching, let me tell you something, I'm just looking back, and I said FBA gonna get mad at him. FBA got mad, that nigga ain't changed shit. That nigga said, fuck you, nigga. Stay your dirty ass on the internet. I said, damn. Shaboozey, old country music motherfucker, talking down on niggas. Talking sideways to these niggas. Got these niggas in a twist. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn. Shaboozey, you know, ease back a little bit off these niggas, man. A little bit. Give these niggas a break, man. They going through it, man. The white man ain't been fucking with them. White man been lying to them forever. They going through it, man. Shaboozey might give you niggas a couple of peanuts. You said one. Forgive me for this mispronunciation. Garrido, a free Negro who was living in Puerto Rico at the time, joined Spanish explorers in 1513. You see that? 1513. Ponce de Leon. Worked with Ponce de Leon. Yeah. A lot of blacks throughout. That's what I'm saying. A lot of black people throughout history, they did a lot of stuff, man. We don't talk about them. A lot of blacks died. They died unknown out here, man. A lot of black people, man. Said he was the governor of Puerto Rico at the time and became founder of Florida. See that? And you guys don't know, you talk about hidden history. Why aren't people like that informing us? Let's talk about hidden history. Let's talk about it. Why aren't the kids and all of that, why aren't they learning these facts? Hey, in 1933, two black men got the Medal of Honor because they went out and they saved the battalion. That's there. That's factual. They don't talk about that, though. America won't talk about that. This Black History Month, why don't we talk about it? You tell me. You tell me. The white man got the Negro right where he want him, brother, under his thumb. The stupid Negro, and the white man favors the immigrant. And he don't give a fuck about what these niggas think about it. He said, y'all go after the immigrant. You know better than come after me. See, now that's when I come on the street. That's when the street side of me come out. Because I grew up in the middle of that shit. So wait a minute, you gonna talk about the immigrant and not the nigga that's doing it? You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. Fuck all that. No. When you gonna get on the white man's ass? He's the one who orchestrated all this shit. These niggas ain't gonna say nothing about no white man. They know better. They want to beg the white man for reparation. Yeah, okay. He gonna give you that. They shot Mike Brown. They shot Trayvon. What's that kid they shot? There's a kid, Tamir. I forget his name. What's that white dude they shot? I mean, the kid, the little boy in Chicago. I think he got shot at the park. He was playing with a tree limb, and they said it was a gun, and they shot him. Tamir Rice. That's it. Tamir Rice. The white man shot Tamir Rice. No, the white man shot Tamir Rice. The white man shot Mike Brown. The white man got rid of Trayvon, Tamir Rice. The brother they had in the police vehicle, they shook him till his back broke. Who gonna say something about the white man? Nobody. And this, let me tell you something. I get it, the whole African, and I get it. I wasn't born yesterday. I have met Africans who real disrespectful, and I met Chinese and I've met Indians like that. Oh, I've met them. They're real disrespectful, condescending, and I get that. But you still got to look at the white man because he's the one bringing them here. Black people ain't bringing them people here. When I go to the grocery store, when I go to the gas station, and I see Chinese people, the white man brought them here. I'm like, niggas didn't bring them here. The white man know what he's doing. And guess what? You know what? Guess what? You'll never see their stores. Guess what? You'll never see all of these immigrant stores. You won't see it in the white community. I can go in the white. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna take my phone. I can go flat out white community. When I go in that grocery store, you know who's gonna be behind the counter? White man. It's gonna be a white man or his kids. When I go into that grocery store, it's gonna be either a white man or his children or his mom, like the mother. It's a family business. They got a gas station, number whites. When I go down to another gas station in the white community, same thing. When I say, okay, I'm gonna drive 10 miles deep into it, when I get that 10, I don't see no motherfucking foreigners. Now, when I come into the black community, I'm gonna see foreigners. Now, do I see niggas? No. They might have one nigga though. They'll have one nigga working the cash register. They'll have one coon in there. But for the most part, Ahabs. You go to the mall, Ahab's got the kiosks. Look at the kiosks. You can buy a chain, you can buy a watch. Ahab's. Cross the street, Ahab's. Black community, Ahab's. And I look at that, I said, well, who bought them here? He said a 1526 foundation is claiming that Dominicans are the parent of FBA. Okay. I don't know. I mean, if you say so. And you know what? Will FBA have enough power to stop that? See, that's what I'm saying. Now, I'm an observer. If we got reparations, I would get them. But will the FBA guys stop them? And that's the thing. Can you stop them? If you can stop them, stop them. He says the 1526 Foundation claiming that Dominicans are the parents of FBAs. Okay, FBAs, stop them. Stop them. Can you stop them? Or you want the white man to save you from that? You want white zaddy to save you from that? And I'm sorry, I can't take. Look, use a bitch nigga. If you need white zaddy, don't have to do shit for me, man. But stay out the way. And if he fuck with me the wrong way, I'm gonna fuck on this girl. So he don't want to fuck with me. Believe that, bro. I go around white motherfuckers all the time. I go to Whole Foods. I do what the fuck I want. I push up on white bitches in front of white boys, and I hope they get mad about it. And I be talking crazy looking at the white boy. So what's your name? I'm looking right at him. I hope you buck, motherfucker. I ain't got no anger at no white motherfuckers don't fuck with me. And because they know right. And these Africans and motherfuckers, I don't fuck with them. But see, on that, I don't fuck with them like that. I go get gas and I leave. They not in the banks, but they are in the service community. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. He said FBAs ain't gonna do shit but talk. Damn. That's all they ever do. Damn. Damn. Let me drop this link, man. Maybe one of them niggas got some nuts. Maybe one of those dudes think they're a man, instead of being bitches. Maybe one of them gonna act like a man and hit the link. Maybe, I doubt it though. He said FBA's are who's claiming that 1526 is the roots and starting points of FBA, which means Dominicans are FBA's parents. Well, we don't have no power. Guess what? See, this is what you got to understand. We can't stop it. That's what you got to understand. You got to have power. When you say Carter G. Woodson, he had power. He had a little bit of money, but them white folks respected him. He could pick up the phone. He could make shit happen. Show me where the niggas, these YouTube niggas, can stop something. They can't stop nothing, man. Dominicans might take over FBA. They can't stop nothing. Hell, half of these niggas on parole. Half of these bitch niggas is on parole. The white man still got you, nigga. He got you under his thumb, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about he gonna give you some reparations and you on parole. And I'm the only nigga who be telling the truth on this YouTube shit. You guys saw me French frying Anton? You see what I'm saying? I go after all these niggas. Fuck these niggas. And I hope you niggas get brave one day and come see me. I'm praying for that. And hey, let's put it on the cam. I swear to God, nigga, I'll put you niggas so deep in the ground. Pussy. You niggas a bunch of pussy. So I'm a real nigga. I know how real niggas move. Real niggas don't give a fuck about no politics, man. They don't care about, they don't vote, bro. Why would they want to be on the grid? Why would they want to go and fill out paperwork and put them on the grid? They're not going to vote, man. They don't really care about that black or white. They got plenty of white bitches who do whatever for them. Plenty. They got plenty of white bitches who fuck with them on some real shit, and they got plenty of white boys on that shit, on that powder that pay them. They're going to look at you crazy talking about race to them. They're going to say, what? They're going to say, hell no, man, I don't agree with none of that shit. But see, them real niggas, though, we supposed to be in the black community. I'm in the South. Let me tell you something. Be careful. Be cautious of any nigga claiming to be a nigga and they ain't in the South. Be cautious of niggas like that because they not real niggas. You cannot be a real nigga and be in California. You can't be a real nigga and you live in Vegas. Them not real niggas. Them damn they're white boys. Just like Drake was from Canada. And they said, Drake, you can't do it from Canada. I'm a cotton picking nigga. I'm a field nigga. I'm from the cotton fields. I know what that's like. I could go right down the street. You want me to show you a picture? I can show you them cotton fields. They might be bare because it's just snowed. I can show you cotton field. I'm out here, man. I know what it is. And see, this is the thing. I know what it is to be a black man. That's why this YouTube clown shit fuck with me because I'm not a YouTube nigga like that. And look, I don't even dislike Anton. He thinks I do. Anton, you got bitched up. And you don't like it, and you can say what you want about me. I'm trying to help you, nigga. I'm trying to help you grow some nuts. Take that L next time, bitch. Corey, see what you want me to do? Lie? Corey did what he that's Corey. That's Corey Holcomb. Why are you surprised that he called you out? He ain't never been like nothing but that. Nigga went down there and got called out. Corey did me wrong. I done seen so many niggas get sunned, bruh. He said he's a descendant. There you go, bro. This man right here, he FBA. This a real one right here. This man out here fixing niggas toasters. Fixing niggas stoves and shit. Hey, you know what? I got some money for you, bro. My stove fucked up. My burner, one of my burners my burner keep cutting off on me, man, fucking up my food. I'm cooking good, man. I go upstairs, come down 15 minutes later, damn thing done stop cooking. And I gotta fuck with it. I gotta move it around and shit. I gotta report. Matter of fact, I'm gonna report that right after this stream. So tired of that motherfucking and I don't burn my food, man. My shit all burnt. I gotta order Uber. Like, well, support, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Support the platform. Bitch niggas is in their fields about. Let me tell you something. When niggas is mad at me, you got to look at that nigga, man. You got to look twice at that nigga. Something going on with him. When bitch niggas, and most of these niggas are, they pussies. See, you got to understand about YouTube. YouTube opened the door for pussy niggas to come in and cap like they some real ones. Pussy niggas to come in and run down at a no jumper and think niggas are afraid of them. Nigga, ain't nobody afraid of you, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Bitch nigga, you're a white boy. Let me tell you something. If you want to be tough, man, first you got to get rid of that white boy down there. I wish I would be afraid of a bitch nigga who down there kissing a white man's ass. Or just like DJ Vlad, any nigga that go on DJ, any nigga. Go look up the definition of any who go down there and fuck with Vlad. You's a bitch. You's a pussy, nigga. No real nigga gonna fuck with no one fucking white boy DJ Vlad. No real niggas don't fuck with him. A dusty ass white boy talking about hip hop. Ain't no real nigga gonna go down there. Who fuck with me, man? Come on, y'all gotta help me, man. Y'all gotta show these niggas. Who fuck with me on that? Do you think real? Put a 1 if you think a real nigga will go down there and fuck with DJ Vlad. Put a 1 if you think they will. Put a 2 if they won't. Niggas you fuck with, niggas you listen to, niggas you respect. Put a 2 if they don't. Put a 1 if they do. If you do that shit, I don't fuck with you no more. Motherfucker DJ Vlad. And see, a lot of you niggas who won't put the 1 in there, you showing you whole niggas anyhow. You showing you hoes. What's wrong with it? You talk about black pride, nigga. What kind of, that is black pride. What could be better to show the world, say, blood, I don't fuck with you, man. That shit you doing? I'm a black man. I don't fuck with you. Adam 20, I don't fuck with you, man. Exploiting all that crime shit, making money off black. Fuck you, white boy. What though? What? Niggas out here talking about Shaboozey. What's up with you, bro? What's up with you guys?
Not much, man. What's the deal? Shaboozey got to apologize for his Grammy or something?
Yeah, he said that the immigrants built America.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's kind of like an oversimplified statement, but I kind of saw some of this like on TikTok, like people just like taking something and run with it. It's like somebody. It's the equivalent of somebody saying I like waffles, so and then somebody was like, oh, so you hate pancakes. It's just like people are just like really unintelligent, especially performative as black people, because that shit just pisses me off. But like honestly, like if you want to apologize, I guess that does something for his name, but I don't think the people who didn't like it are going to care anyway. They're not going to accept your apology. You probably should have just stood on that.
But are there black people who don't like Shaboozey?
I'm sorry, what now?
Are there black people who don't like Shaboozey?
There's a shit ton. A lot of people probably don't even know who he is, and probably just don't fuck with country music.
That's my point. They don't even know who he is. How they don't like him? They don't know who he is. How do they not like him?
Well, I said a lot of people that don't like him, but if you're counting the people that don't like him, it's probably people that just don't fuck with country music or just don't like his music in particular.
I don't fuck with country music. Not like I don't fuck with what he fuck with. I like country music. I like Brooks and I like Brooks and Dunn. I can fuck with some Charlie Powell. You know, it'll be a minute, but I might want to kiss an angel good morning. I might want to listen to a little Charlie Pride. But no, I don't listen. There's no circumstance I would listen to no fucking Shaboozey.
Well, that's your opinion, man. I think legitimately though, there's just some people that just might not like him, and it's fine. I just don't like him. I mean, I just think like the whole performative ass shit where it's like, well, if you're misinterpreting, like, or either you're purposely doing it or you're just that ignorant to where you're just misinterpreting what he's saying, like, then that shit, like, you know, that's pie. That's foul as hell.
What are the niggas doing who mad at Shaboozey? What are they doing?
Getting mad, I guess, at him, you know, being performative and shit.
Okay, they're mad at him. Okay, what's next? What else? What are they doing? What are they doing to prevent this from happening next year?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Nothing?
I guess nothing.
They think their little YouTube channel matters?
I don't think it rings in their head if it matters. They just want to get clicks.
Oh, they're trying to pay their bills?
Always, you know, people.
Yeah, that's so. There you go. I don't know what to tell you. There you go. They doing this shit for the fetty. They doing it for the spinach.
You must have had a lot of people on because you had like well, you about to reach 5 hours now.
I got what?
I said you must have had like a decent number of people on earlier because you about to reach 5 hours.
Yeah, yeah. They doing it for the spinach. A lot of these niggas on YouTube,
I gotta use that one.
yeah, they doing it for the spinach. These niggas ain't trying to get. I mean, they not trying to change nothing. They just on here doing it for the spinach.
Yeah, like they basically like misinterpreted what Billie Eilish said too. Like, like nothing's illegal on stolen land. Like, yes, it's an oversimplified like it's an oversimplified like comment. Like, obviously, like most land is like stolen. So,
Yeah, but Billy
but
Idol, what you think you gonna get out of Billy Idol?
Huh?
Old nigga with a great beard with his shirt off. Y'all really think you gonna get philosophy from Billy Idol?
no, I mean,
Billy Idol is Billy Idol. Is he Australian or British?
it's a woman actually, but
Oh, you talking about Eilish? Okay,
yeah,
messed up.
Billie Eilish.
Okay, okay, my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, they were like reducing her statements down to being something even dumber than what was actually said. So like it's just like a lot of performative ass people, and just people who are just like really, really, really dumb, and I just can't stand one. Like I get it. We're in a social media age, we're in a short age, we're in a TikTok age, so a lot of people feel like they need to give their 2 cents. When understandably so, it's a free country, but I just prefer a lot of you just not to, because a lot of you are just dumb. So
What you think about FBA, Foundational Black Americans? That movement. What you think about that?
what I think about what now?
Foundational Black Americans, FBA movement. What you think about that?
I don't really think. I mean, great for the great for Black people who want to be involved and then didn't help others. You know, don't really think about them specifically because I never really looked into them.
So you have no opinion about them?
No, not really. Don't really know anything about them.
Okay. Got you.
But yeah, I just think I just really wish people would just stop being so like extreme on everything. Like it can't never be a mild opinion. It's always got to jump to an extreme. Either Shaboozey is hotepping or he's tap dancing or he's just what is it? What's another one that's done? Or he's trying to like make himself seem like a neutral party or some shit like that. Like it's just you can't win.
I agree with you, brother. I agree. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We trying to figure this thing out. Shaboozey, he did not apologize. Why didn't he apologize?
I don't think he should.
Why didn't he though?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know Shaboozey, but I don't think he should though. He said what he said.
Why do Black people double down when it comes to? We know if he would have talked about Jews, he would apologize. Why don't they? How come Black people don't have the same clout as Jews?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
Legitimately, I don't know.
Oh, I got you. Well, why would he apologize to Jews and not Black people?
I don't know. Has he talked about Jews?
Oh, okay. I got no. You just said okay. I feel you. It ain't no different.
All in all, like anti-Semitic comments are usually like way more frowned upon because the Holocaust and stuff like that. We live in like
hold on. So, if a man says something anti-Semitic, that's more of a violation of that people than a man who says that immigrants created America.
Yes. And first of all, the second statement is not inherently harmful. I mean, it might be a little bit oversimplified, but
Mhm.
it's not inherently harmful. The
So,
the
so
first comment is,
yeah, so if an immigrant, the son of Nigerian parents, says immigrants built America, which we know you agree that's completely wrong. But if a
I mean,
white
not
guy,
it's not
wait a minute, no,
completely
no, no, no.
wrong.
If a man says something negative about Jews, his what he did is way more of an offense than what the other man did.
Yeah, because one is have
Wow.
yeah one
Wow. Wow. Bro, you something else. But go ahead, brother.
yeah one. I mean, you I can almost feel like you're about to laugh in a second, but I say like one has malintent. The second one is just probably a little bit of ignorance. I say a little bit because he's not in a way wrong. If he's only attributing immigrants, then obviously, then almost every American had like a part in building it.
Okay. Yeah, I
Like
got
I said, it's oversimplified. But I got his message. It wasn't lost upon me, but apparently it was lost upon many other people, very ignorant people, by the way.
should blacks get reparations?
I don't necessarily believe so because honest to God, like it's just one of them things where it's like if there's how do I put this? So if there's a way for people to like overly rely on something, or at least for those governments to like overly assume that you're going to rely on something, they're going to like screw you. I think it's just best for people to just like you know find like just find like we're in a free country now. We have more opportunity than we like probably ever had. It's not perfect, so we can just kind of find our own straps, our own roots, and like do what we want to do ourselves. I'm not really a fan of the whole like begging for reparations because our ancestors had to deal with like so much like slavery and like disdain, racism and stuff like that. Like in a way, like this, in a way, I just honestly don't think it would go well. Mm, 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 mm.
Let me go. Can you hear me, bro? You hear me? You hear me? You hear me, brother?
Yo, what's up?
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yo, can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Okay. I thought you ended the stream, Platinum, like he slept on the job, man.
Yeah, wake up, nigga.
But nah, man, yeah. These tethers like this filthy Dominican on the screen right here, and then the other dude hating on our lineage, bro. These niggas are so pussy, they're not gonna hit the link to go to your channel to talk. You don't even ask niggas to really show their face. So that lets you know where these dudes at. They afraid to even talk to us, bro. Like,
You right about that, man. They're not gonna come up here because they know I don't play, man. It ain't even on no tough guy stuff. I'm gonna challenge you, man. These niggas ain't gonna come up here, man. And when all is said and done, you know, what's wrong with calling them out, man? Say, yo, man, what you doing that for?
exactly.
Yeah, niggas don't want me to do that, man. And I don't know this Shaboozey. Have you heard his music? I never heard his music before.
I've never heard of his music.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I don't, you know, and most
I
of
heard
that.
of it.
Oh, you heard of it?
Who is Shango? What up, bro?
What up? What up?
What's up? Yeah, I heard of it. Everybody in the club getting tips, shit. He just took a FBA song and turned it to a country song. Ain't that
Wow, for
crazy?
real?
Yeah, you know Jaquan. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. He just took
Damn, he
that.
stole that shit. Damn,
Yeah, and remixed it in the everybody in the club getting tipsy.
that's crazy, bro. See,
Him, Burner Boy, all these dudes, they just take from our shit and then just incorporate it and say, "Oh, that's ours now." But hey, it is what it is.
wow. Then they come in there like this dude talking about we ain't build nothing, pretty much.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We don't have no culture. We don't build nothing. It is what it is. It's just time for the FBAs to stand on business. That's all. Every
Yeah.
other every other rate, every other culture do it. Why we can't do it? Why is it bad? I guess, but I don't know. Tariq going crazy on TikTok right now.
Mhm.
Plat, he
Tariq?
going he going crazy on TikTok.
Over what?
This whole FBA, I never seen so many goddamn Africans be wanting to be on his platform.
They be dancing around too, bro. For real. Doing battles and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like I never knew this many. I mean, you know, it's the internet, but damn, he gravitated. It's just something that I never seen before, where this man just really found a niche where everybody now is scratching their head, like, yeah, he do have a point. Where he talk about the FBA and all that with this Shaboozey situation, I don't
Mhm.
think he really knew what he was really implicating when he was saying on that stage. Like, come on, Shaboozey.
Yeah, well, yeah, here. This is what I'm saying. You gotta understand
Mhm.
how he looking at it. He looking at it to him.
Mhm.
I know he wrong, but to him, immigrants did build America. He don't look at it like there was other people out here before you. He not that dude don't look. He don't even look at the world like that.
True.
Understandable.
True.
Mm.
And that's why we gonna check his bitch ass. So he go.
That's a fact. Yeah, people
Yeah.
going to check him. Like, nah, bro, that's not right.
Yeah.
And it's okay. And we can all. My thing is, it don't even have to be a situation where we got to punch on him all
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah.
We can learn, but the you do got them other tethers that's like, no, he's right. Y'all ain't built nothing. Y'all ain't did nothing. And
Yeah.
that's where it gets goofy. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we'll see how this play out. I've been seeing everybody go crazy on this whole FBA and the tethers and Shaboozey, but I don't know. It's just a good conversation piece, if you ask me.
I agree. Yeah, it's time for us to get on our shit, man. Like I'm for the first time in a while, I'm seeing a lot of us kind of stand together on some shit. And I haven't seen some of this type of solidarity in my entire lifetime. And it ain't just online either.
Me
It's
either.
yeah, bro. Like this is some new shit, bro. Like, man, I'm telling you, that's why it's a pleasure.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna last, man. And you said finally, I think that the whole African or whatever or foreigner thing, I'm just not sold on it. I get it. No, Tariq made a good point. I do agree. Some guys are like that, but I don't know how if we're like that. I'm sorry, as Americans, I don't know if we look at the world the way they do like that.
So what you mean? Break it down. I'm confused.
I don't know if black people truly feel they truly understand the distinction when you say black person, African person. I'm not sure they truly see a distinction.
You saying Black Americans don't see it?
To me, they don't.
Mm.
To me, they still identify with African, like
Yeah.
Africa, like it's they cousin or something. You know what I mean?
No, I see that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I get that. That makes sense. I mean, a lot of us are not that well informed with some of this shit. So, and then the conversation's been going their way for a while. So it's going to take a little time, but I think slowly but surely it's getting to a point, Could be wrong, though. We'll see where it goes.
And see, another thing about the Shaboozey thing is how come there was no black person? I'm talking about an actor or entertainer who could have got up on stage and said, yo, fix that up. Like Shaboozey, don't do that. Black people created America. Don't black people built America. Don't say that. Don't say. I'm saying we don't never had nobody like that. So things things go left like that all the time. And like I said, I'm gonna be real. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows nothing about American history.
I think he don't either, Platt. And
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
He got caught in the rapture of the whole situation where everybody was saying F ICE and they trying to get rid of all these immigrants, and he just piggyback off of that and started to say dumb shit like that, like all immigrants. Like, no, bro, no.
Yeah.
I don't think he knew.
Yeah, a lot of them don't know their own history, so I keep expecting to know
exactly.
So you're right.
And I'm not knocking this man, a black man that's doing country music, because we do have certain elements with country music too. But for him to say that, I was like, damn, Shaboozey, damn, bro. I thought you was going to at least hold it down a little bit. Like, but hey, you can't put nothing past these entertainers. They just, in the moment, to do what they got to do to get their money.
Yep. Get their bread. Yeah, you're right.
But damn, dog, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect.
And didn't Beyonce
foundational Black Americans, bro?
Yeah, didn't Beyonce put them on too?
Yeah, because she doing her own little country stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, man. See, that's why I'm lost on that, because I think Beyonce, she ain't got to make no more music. I think she needs to either retire. But all this, I want to be a country music, and it's like, why you want to win album of the year? And white folks appreciation. It just makes me wonder about that.
I think she did that to retaliate back to Taylor Swift, because they low key got a little thing going on. Nobody really noticed it, but yeah, they got their own little situation.
That makes
low
sense.
Key, yeah, because she done won a couple of awards that Beyonce wanted, and Beyonce like, all right, well, I'm gonna dip in your lane and win some awards. Which is nothing wrong with that, Platt. She can make some more songs. Platt, like, it's Beyonce.
He said, "No, I forget that."
Yeah, no, man.
Why you want her to retire?
Would you want Aretha Franklin to go country
Yeah,
for a long
yeah.
time? Aretha, her music, people weren't really buying her music. Still the same person.
Patti LaBelle, Retha, yeah. I let them.
Patty's still alive. You want her to go country?
Yeah, Patty, my lady. Yeah.
Why not?
I met Patti LaBelle. She's a sweetheart. But yeah, let her go out there and do it too. Yeah, all of them, Platt.
To be real, Platt, if you listen to that Aretha joint, it's got some country in it, bro.
Yes, it do.
It do. Especially that
we got
60s.
elements.
Yeah, bro. Like that's our music anyway, bro. So I ain't tripping, but I see Platt like some people, you know, you want them to sit down, you know what I'm saying? Like
Platt just tired of Beyonce.
Even when black people have done rock and roll or whatever, they always have their own. They put their finger on it in a way nobody else can do. And I don't think that like a Beyonce for me, I wasn't like a Destiny Child fan like that. Her doing country music to me was offensive to me because it was not real country music. Reba McEntire, that ain't Beyonce. Dolly Parton, that ain't Beyonce. She redid Jolene. And then hold on, this is the thing. Jolene wasn't even all Jolene. You wouldn't go sing some raggedy ass song like Jolene, and then all of a sudden supposed to really like it because you sing.
Platt, that's
hating. You got a country fan in here.
That's hating, Platt. Why they can't remix it and make it a little better and spunk it up?
No, it's not. It shouldn't be sung the way she's singing it.
Why? Why not?
Because it's not real music, man. It's not really country music.
You know what? I see what he said. What he trying to say? It's not. It don't got the soul of it. It's like pop.
It do. It got our little soul in it. Why we can't?
No, it don't.
I think he's saying it sound like pop music, big dog.
I know. No, I understand
you like Nirvana, Joey.
Yeah, Nevada.
Hold on. Kurt Cobain. Hold on. So you like Kurt Cobain?
Yeah.
You want black people to be Kurt Cobain?
I want people to take elements of that and incorporate Kurt Cobain style.
No, Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
There's only one Kurt Cobain. We know that, Platt. But we can take.
Why we got to try to be him? That's what I'm saying.
We're not gonna be him. We're gonna take elements and.
But, okay, man, it's me.
Platt. That's just
you don't get it, man.
I get it. You don't want another Coco Bang out here. You don't want another Elvis. You don't want another nothing. You just want them. Nothing beats the original. I get what you're saying, Platt, but there's still elements that we can take from that and make it our own. They do it to us, so why can't we do it to them? You know what I'm saying? Shaboozey, like we said, he's taking country music and he's incorporating other things and putting 808s on it with the bass. You remember Little Nas X with the road, that Old Town Road shit back in the day? We take it and make it more better. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, Joe.
What up?
Let's do this. This is gonna be fucked up, but don't do it. Which one are you listening to? Like, if you had to pick the black country premier artist, you gonna pick Shaboozey or Lil Nas X?
Shaboozey. I ain't gonna cat.
There you go. I was gonna say the same thing. I'll take a tether before when I do that side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna take quality over. You know what I'm saying? Regardless,
for sure.
But I'm not gonna take away from Lil Nas X because that song was alright. You know what I mean? Back in the day. But
we talk about country, whatever the road.
Old Town Road.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't, man. Come on.
It was for kids.
No, it wasn't.
He's a low.
Until the lyrics.
Come on, man.
They brung it up and then they was like, no, he really was talking about something else. But you remember little kids was saying, remember my kids was little, they were singing and the Old Town Road.
Yeah, I got you, man.
But Play, so Play, you don't like nothing that black people can incorporate outside of our culture?
No, I don't. He's all like
that. Now I'm about to go Tariq. Now
where your family from?
I don't like nothing black people do. They'll just.
That's what it sound like, black.
No, I don't. No,
oh, damn.
Flat the ruckus.
Platt, is you a Tevin Platt? Where you from?
No, that's ridiculous.
Where are you from, Platt? Hold on, you from Memphis? Talking crazy up here.
That's ridiculous.
I got you. I know. I'm playing with you, Platt. I'm playing around, but dog, like that's just black people. We always take
Well, come on, you can't even ask me, Joey, because I'm a
what
Barcades, eyes,
There you go.
I
Earthman, like
yeah.
nigga. You can't compare. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't be always talking about something. You like Lil Uzi Vert and shit. I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, well,
I understand, Plat. That's not even in my demographic for real, for real. He's from my city. I got family members, you know what I mean, that listen to him, that know him. That's a whole different type of thing. But if you look at it, he incorporate things from Marilyn Manson, Prince. You know what I'm saying? Different artists that
I like.
most people don't look at in hip hop. Be like, hold on, this ain't
No,
hip
hold on.
hop.
I kind of agree with them saying it ain't hip hop though. Come on now. Shit, I know you from your city, big dog, but like that dude put a diamond in his forehead, bro. Come on.
Shango, just walk by that, Shango. Go ahead, play.
I can fuck with David Lee Roth.
Yeah,
I can fuck with him.
I like that too.
Hold up, the way he is, he don't have to change nothing. I can fuck with Nirvana, the
Mm-hmm.
way he is, he ain't gotta change nothing. And that's what I'm saying. I can fuck with Pac the way he was. I can fuck with these different people the way they are.
Okay.
All of this white boy singing hip hop, black boy singing rock, see, that ain't really my thing. I can't really fuck with that. Because I look at that as I don't get it.
So you ain't like new kids on the block?
No, actually I didn't. No, I didn't like them. No, fuck.
I like them.
Oh no, you like Please Don't Go Girl?
Please don't go, girl.
Please don't go, girl.
Girl. Please don't go. Yeah, that was that
You
work.
ruined my whole
What's
world.
the other one? Yeah, like come on, Platt. You got the right stuff. Like, come on, Platt. That was that work. The white boys was taking a little bit of
I
New
love
Edition.
you. I guess I always will. You're my best friend. Yeah.
That's that word.
Nah, man, I don't fuck. Fuck. I don't fuck with nobody.
Fuck no.
Fuck with no
They
boy.
was trying to incorporate, New Edition, Boys to Men, try to do their own thing. I'm not knocking that. Vanilla Ice. We get it popping. We gonna take a little bit from them. They gonna take a little bit from us. Ours last though. Theirs don't. That's the biggest thing. When we incorporate their stuff, we be flying. Beyonce right now with this cowboy shit, she flying, Platt. Can't get them
Okay.
chicks out them cowboy outfits with them boots.
Well, then again, I'm not really a fan of her like that. But if you say she flying, I see her concerts be sold out.
Yeah, my girl went. She went with her girlfriends. They was all cowboyed out. I was like, the hell?
I mean, what you like shit, I don't like that shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm the type of dude.
I understand.
I don't think Beyonce belong at the CMAs. I don't think Beyonce sings country music.
But why you think that though, Platt?
Because she doesn't.
Blues got corporation of country music, like,
But it's blues though. It's not country music. What I'm saying is Beyonce can't sing country music. See, one thing about the Negro, the Negro thinks somebody owes him something, and that ain't how the world works, man.
No, we passed that point. We gonna take something now. The Negro, we
No,
done.
he ain't. Not the Negro.
We taking shit down, Platt. You hear me?
No, they're not.
Yes, we are. We taking. We ain't worrying about that. What do you think this whole conversation with the FBA and the tether stuff? We taking it now. Y'all niggas ain't about to take our shit. We about to set some rules.
What they taking?
Our culture. We ain't really taking nothing serious, but we just standing on the people that's FBA, they standing on business. We originated hip hop. We originated this and that. We contribute to America. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong saying that, because you go anywhere else, they stand on business. Go to deal with Irish people, Italian people, anybody else, they stand on their business. But only when it come to black people, it's just like, no, y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't contribute nothing. Y'all ain't did nothing. Get out of here. No, they did. We've done things.
But
We
the
could.
country never appreciated black people. So
That's cool. That's
what's
cool.
the big deal?
That don't discourage us. What that's supposed to be, Pat? I ain't gonna stop us from doing we gonna keep doing. Who's gonna stop Beyonce from doing country music? Who's gonna stop this young man that just won a Grammy from doing country music? Even though he was going against FBA or whatever. Nobody.
But country music, he said you don't have country music without black people. I disagree
No,
with that.
that's real. No, that's true.
No, I
That's
disagree with
Freezo. Oh
that. I
yeah.
disagree. I don't think they need black people for country music. I
Okay.
think country music, the history of it is not. If you look at what you're talking about and you look at Shaboozey, they're not even closely related. It would be like comparing Megadeth rap band to the Osmond brothers. You can't make that comparison. They're two different things. And then Shaboozey, hold up, Joy, he didn't apologize.
I don't think he needs to apologize. That's just me. Even though he was wrong as hell, I don't think he need to apologize. And I don't think none of the people that's FBA want him to apologize. They want to school him and let him know what's going on. If you can hear Tyreek go double down on him, but other than that, nah, we just corrected him. That apologizing shit, people way past that, especially black people.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we've been through, we way past the apologizing stage.
How come nobody FBA how come there's no major, like you say, a Kanye West, a Jay-Z? How come a Barack Obama? How come there's no big time FBA person who publicly says that?
Give it time, Platt. Give it time. It's just building up. The whole FBA thing is starting to get feet a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I'm not gonna lie, I just thought it was just on the internet, but I'm starting to see people talk about that in real life. Because I was at first like with the whole tether thing. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't on the whole tether train. I'm like, oh man, they calling everybody tether, which they is. They trolling everybody, calling them tethers. Like, get the hell out of here. Until I start to really see people from other cultures, other over Africa, different places, and just talk crazy about us. I seen a channel on YouTube. This one African dude, he's so ashy and ugly. He talks nothing but shit about black people in America. That's all he does. I'm like, damn. I guess this is what Tyreek was talking about. It's another one be over there, Chaotic Truth, another guy from overseas. He be talking crazy.
Yeah, well, we know about Chaotic. He used to come over here all the time.
Yeah, he remember
3 years ago. Yeah, he done got his channel built up. I never see him now.
Right, Chaotic doing his thing. He remember us over there, Platt.
I heard you say he a tether. Chaotic Truth. He's a tether.
No, he's a coon. I call him
okay.
I call him a super coon because one minute he can be cooning, then the next minute he put his kufi on and he be going at white people. I can't explain it, but he does it, Platt. He goes at white people and black people at the same time. But he more so of a coon because he tired of niggas.
Everybody hate niggas, man.
It sounds like you kind of hate niggas, Platt.
No, I don't. And that's what I don't like. You niggas talk.
You hate niggas, Platt? Like,
no. You want me? Hold on. Because I criticize bad things in the black community, that don't mean I dislike black people.
No, I ain't talking about the bad. I'm talking about the good. You be criticizing too.
Like what? Name one.
Like you just was going at Beyonce for making country music. You like, why she making that music? You sounded like kind of like
she don't
why
need
that nigga on that nag? Like, who that nigga on that nag?
Beyonce shouldn't make country music. Why does it make me? You think I don't like black people?
That's your opinion. I give you that.
Why does she need to do it?
Why she can't?
She shouldn't. How about that?
Why she shouldn't? Damn.
The music stinks.
Hey, Platt, you don't listen to it.
I heard enough of it.
Did you buy her?
And hold up, and it's seeking white validation. So hold up.
Oh
So
goodness.
if I
Oh
think
God.
if I think Negroes shouldn't
Uh-oh.
seek white validation, I'm the one with the problem. Or how about the Negro seeking the validation? Maybe they got the problem.
So now she's seeking white validation by doing country music. Even
Yes,
though if you look at the history,
yes,
black people been doing
Joy,
country music too.
yes, Joy, yes,
Okay. Okay.
yes. She's seeking white validation.
If you say so. Right?
You scared to criticize Beyonce and shit like that, nigga. You talking
She
about
was
me? What about
she making
you?
good music.
That shit ain't no good music.
That's for you. Platt is not good.
Why she got her ass out on a horse? That
Ass
means
out.
yeah,
Ass out. Where this at? I need to see this.
on a horse. You ain't seen that picture of her on the album?
I seen her on the album, but I ain't seen no ass out.
Cowboy Carter.
I was with cheeks out, Platt.
Y'all niggas, man. Y'all something else, man.
She asked for short. Yeah, look at you. Y'all niggas. That's how I start, Platt.
I need to be a white man because the way y'all love the white man.
Oh, here it comes.
The way y'all
you
love
want to be a white man, huh?
I need to be a white man. The way y'all love the white man. Y'all scare me with that shit, man.
Silver elite. You ain't gonna be platinum. You gonna be silver.
Y'all love that white man. That white man, y'all crazy.
You talking crazy up here, Platt. Hey, why you can't let black people be great? Why we can't do nothing good? I don't know.
Does Beyonce sound like Brooks and Dunn?
No, she doesn't. Dolly Parton.
Then she's not country.
Well, who said you got to sound country to be country?
You don't have to sound country to be country?
Not all the time, no, you don't.
Is Kid Rock, is he hip hop?
Quote unquote, he's rock and hip hop.
That white boy, he ain't no hip hop.
He was considered as rock and hip hop. More so rock.
To you.
No, to the demographic he was going to. He was incorporating rap into the rock.
When I think of hip hop, I think Brooks and Dunn. Beyonce don't sound nothing like that.
Why she gotta sound like them though?
That's country music.
Oh goodness. I guess.
I was raised on Route 3. That's country music. Beyonce don't sing like that.
Yeah, I don't know, Free. He's saying country music is white people music, I guess.
No, that's what Free Zone said. Out where
that's what you're saying.
Out where the black top ends. We went to church on Sunday morning, raced back to Johnson's fence. Yeah, that's Brooks and Dunn. That's country. I like Brooks and Dunn.
Okay, I'm not knocking that.
Ain't no Brooks and Dunn. Man, bullshit ass. Get this shit away from me, man. Y'all niggas.
Damn, Platt.
He said Eminem don't sound like Raheem. Yeah, okay.
He don't.
But he's hip hop to who? Who he hip hop to? Who said
Eminem, to everybody, you know what? In hip hop?
Ain't no motherfucker. Look, Eminem got bag and all, he got his money up, but he ain't no hip hop.
Platt. You talking about Eminem? Come on, man. Come on.
Eminem's not hip hop.
He's in the top echelons of.
No, he's not. Eminem's a white boy.
Okay. And people add Eminem as their top rapper. I don't, but people do add Eminem as their top 10.
They're not no hip hop fan.
They are.
No, they're not.
As a rapper,
give me some LL Cool J.
Me too.
Take LL Cool J, take his career, take Eminem, and give me some LL Cool J over Eminem. Everything LL got songs that didn't go platinum, right? Didn't go big time.
He got classics. I agree.
That's better than the shit Eminem putting out that went platinum.
But he's still
if you listen to them song to song, if you're a hip hop head and you listen to them song to song, you're gonna fuck with LL Cool J. You ain't gonna listen to no damn Eminem.
I agree, Platt. I agree, but he's still hip hop though.
No, he ain't. You can't even name a hip hop song by Eminem.
What?
You can make them white boy songs.
Renegade?
I'm Not Afraid.
Renegade?
Is that the name of it? I'm Not Afraid. That Renegade?
No, that's the Renegade is what him and Jay-Z.
I ain't never heard it.
He killed Jay-Z on that shit. God damn, I gotta play that.
I never heard
That
it.
was the time. Play it, Platt. That was back then where people was like, hold on, this white boy not normal. He killed Jay-Z on his own shit. And you know, back in the day, Hove was the guy. And that white boy jumped on that shit and tore it up. So
I ain't never heard it. That's what I'm saying. And I'm into hip hop. I never heard the shit.
you never heard Renegade? What? Because I'm a renegade?
No. I don't even fuck with him. I'm like, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm a real nigga. I don't fuck with no Eminem.
No, Platt. You gotta be a real nigga if you ain't listening to Jay-Z.
I don't fuck with Eminem like
you
that.
Ain't, no, Jay-Z.
You fuck with him like that.
Philly,
hold up, you're a Philly nigga who listens to
Here
him.
we go.
Come on,
Here we go.
You're not really out there. Like you're not really touched.
I am, Platt.
You don't touch the soul, man. You know what I'm saying?
I touch
You're
grass.
a little bit different than regular niggas.
I touch grass, Platt.
No, you don't. You like Eminem.
You don't like no Eminem song? You ain't like the song the joint where he was talking about his mom?
No.
I forgot how it went.
If I had to listen to an Eminem song, I like Superman. But I don't really fuck with Eminem.
It's certain songs. It was good, Platt.
Oh, like give me Warren G. Give me Eminem. If you know his whole career when he first came out, give me Warren G over him. Give me Nate Dogg over him. Every time he put out an album, I can name that. They don't now sell him, but they're better artists than he is.
I'm not knocking that, Platt. I actually agree. Okay, if that's how you, I agree with that. But I'm saying that Eminem is still hip hop.
Dog pound.
He's still hip hop.
Who you fucking with? You're a hip hop nigga. Who you fucking with? The Dog Pound or anything Eminem made?
Dog Pound was the shit back in the day.
Okay, who you fucking with? Anything from the Pound or anything Dog Pound made?
Dog Pound.
So how you gonna say Eminem is all that? Dog
because
Pound.
I can still like Dog Pound and Eminem.
But Dog Pound didn't really do nothing like as far as the charts.
No, they
didn't fuck with the charts. Not really. No, they didn't. But they're better group
artists,
than Eminem.
I understand. But
so real hip hop heads, they fuck with the Pound. They were like, nigga, put that Pound on.
Oh man, look at Spirit.
Put Corrupt on.
See, look, now we got Spirit talking about that white boy. See, take the white boy out of the whole conversation. We talk about his art, like him rapping, him being an MC. Yeah, he could rap with the best of them.
What would you do? Eminem ain't got one song that could fuck with What Would You Do?
I mean, that's not my argument, Platt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't have one song. None of his shit can fuck with What Would You Do? And What Would You Do didn't make no major. No, it was the shit, but it didn't set no motherfucking charts on fire. His shit was bought, but he ain't hip hop. Eminem more country than Beyonce.
Spirit, I did like Color Me Bad. Wasn't they the ones? Ooh,
yeah.
I wanna sex you. They the shit. Yo, y'all some. All right, man. Now I see where y'all ain't touch grass. Y'all was in the crib. Y'all ain't go outside. Y'all was in the crib playing Uno.
You're right. You're right. And Color Me Bad was okay, but they wasn't no major group. They was just with New Jack City.
Yeah.
They caught a wave.
New Jack Swing and all that.
Yeah, no, they fit right with the movie, right? They fit. And then you had this young group. It was multiracial, and it fit with the movie.
It did.
But no, they weren't no major motherfuckers.
But we're not gonna act like Eminem, because I'm not the biggest Eminem fan. But to say that he's not hip hop just because, nah, I can't go with that, Platt. You got hip hop heads that will go crazy.
Eminem ain't. If you like the Pound, I hate to say, if you like Dre, you don't fuck with no Eminem.
And who put Eminem on?
I don't know.
Case closed.
They done lied on that 15, 20 times.
Dre didn't put Eminem on. Like, come on.
Give me some Nate, man. I fuck with Nate Dogg before I fuck with Eminem.
I fuck with Nate Dogg too. But he was more melodic and he wasn't rapping.
I fuck with Nate first.
Nate Dogg was singing though. Platt. He was more
I
like the.
fuck with Warren G before I fuck with him. I mean, M is M, man, but I'm saying that's the type of dude I am. That never was the type of music I fuck with. Eminem.
But Warren G and Nate Dogg was doing the gangster R&B type, whatever they called it. If I'm not correct, they had a different thing. They was chilling. It was more mulattoes singing, and if you ain't, yeah, I forgot. It was one song with him and Warren G. That was my shit. I used to play that when I was a young boy. They got some bangers. I'm not disagreeing with you, Platt, but we're not going to compare them to Eminem and say that, oh, he's not hip hop because he's not making songs like that and don't have tracks like that.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's not hip hop.
Eminem done did
because
songs.
His music doesn't sound like hip hop music.
Eminem done did
hold
songs.
on. Eminem music sound like white boy shit.
Not all of it. Some of it does.
It was Kurt Cobain hip hop.
No, Platt.
Okay, well, why don't you just say hip hop? He made good music.
Oh my goodness. You always go to strongman arguments, Platt. What the hell? You bringing Kurt Cobain? Why wasn't
Kurt Cobain?
Hey, you gotta talk about Kurt Cobain. We talking about Eminem right now.
How come Kurt Cobain ain't considered hip hop?
Because Kurt Cobain didn't do hip hop music. Now Eminem.
Well, neither does Eminem.
Eminem did songs with Warren G. He did songs with Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent. He didn't incorporate all these different artists into his music, and you gonna try to tell me that this man is not hip hop? That's blasphemy.
No, he wasn't hip hop, man. He made some music.
And you starting to sound like I sound like Benzino up here, Platt.
I would put Eminem right up there with what's the white group? What's that white group?
Here we go.
We got Platt Zeno.
New Kids on the Block.
No, okay, what I'm saying, no, not
Platt
them.
Going crazy over here.
Oh, no. What's the group with Justin Timberlake early?
Yo, Platt Jamar going crazy, bro.
No, I would put whatever NSYNC was. That to me, that was the second coming of NSYNC. Eminem.
What? No, he used to go at
Platt Jamar is going insane right now.
You know he was going at him, right, Platt? He was going at all the pop artists and all that because they was trying to say that
it was the same though.
See, but that's where he was trying to say that he's not. He had elements of him doing pop songs and shit like that. Clean Out My Closet was one of his top songs I love, man. That song was, man.
If y'all fuck with Eminem, you might as well get you some instinct, bro.
All right. I like instinct.
You know what?
Yeah, you bugging.
Go get you a winter's hat.
I got one.
And a long t-shirt and some oversized jeans, and you good. There you go.
I'm cool with that.
I'm sure.
Platt, yeah, Platt.
Ain't no real niggas.
Real niggas.
Look, you know what? That's another thing too, and that conversation that hasn't been had. Look, man, we happy for Eminem. You got your money, you know, you got praised and all that, but niggas don't fuck with you. You know they don't.
What?
Niggas don't fuck with him. I ain't never in my life had nobody put some Eminem on. I'm in the club.
I understand.
I'm in a strip club. They'll play some Warren G first.
I understand, Platt.
So we're basing it off of strip club anthems. That's what we doing, Platt.
We do.
No, we don't, Platt. What the hell?
No, we don't, Platt.
What the hell?
No, we don't, Platt.
Man. Then we gotta get Nas out of here, then, Platt.
Y'all
we gotta get Nas out of here.
Y'all niggas don't go to the church. Y'all niggas don't pull up.
No, I don't.
That's not my point. I don't base good songs off of if they go in the strip club, Platt. That's my point.
We passed that point anyway, Platt.
Yeah, man.
You should.
Why?
Y'all niggas.
No.
Hold up. So hold up. Free zone. So you don't fall up in the shake.
I don't what?
You don't fall up in the shake sometimes. The shake.
The shake. What?
I don't even know what that means, man.
Yeah, you ain't no real nigga, man. It's just
man. Play.
What was that, Platt? What was that? What kind of lingo was that? What was that?
Some Memphis shit.
Y'all some Anton niggas.
Oh, damn.
You don't know what the shake is? You
No,
don't
no. You gaslighting, man. The point is that there's more than
hold on. The shake.
there's more.
You don't pull up in the shake. You ain't going tonight. I'm pulling up in the shake.
I ain't going to shaky butts. I'm cool. I keep my money in my pocket.
These some
The shake joint.
Y'all some disciples of Anton.
I got me an old lady in Freedom.
Nah, I've heard of booty clubs, gentleman clubs. I ain't never heard the shake, bro. I've never heard that.
That's that old Memphis shit. Nobody trying that shit, Plat.
Why you putting it on Memphis, bro?
That was y'all calling down there.
Hold up, Philly.
Nigga might as well have said the juke joint.
Hey, Philly nigga. That's the South. That's the South.
I'm sorry, the South. I'm sorry. Y'all call it the shakes, yeah, all that shit. I call it shaky butts, but
yeah, you pulling up to the shake. What's up, Joy? You say, yo, man, I'm gonna pull up to the shake tonight. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, I got some shit I gotta do. I might fall in there too. I'll text you if I'm coming. Okay, man. I'm going to the shake, nigga. That's how real niggas do shit.
No.
Y'all niggas up. Hold up, but
real niggas.
Y'all niggas listen to Eminem.
No, but Plat. Nobody.
You niggas
not in the strip club. We don't. Fuck no.
You niggas to know how real.
I didn't have to go in the strip club to listen to good music, Plat.
All niggas listen to M.
Cause who's gonna listen to Mama Gonna Knock You Out in the strip club? How them bitches shaking their ass to that back in the day?
He got more than that song, bro.
No. But we gonna talk about back then. LL wasn't getting no shakes in the strip club.
LL got a catalog, y'all. You know what? Please don't do that.
He does.
Don't do that, because if you you're gonna lose whatever you say.
I need love.
LL is one of the most underrated rappers out there. He got a catalog, bro.
Y'all play Mama said knock you out in the shake joint. No. That's what happened.
Exactly.
I'm bad. I take a muscle bound man, put his face in the sand. You was throwing money up to that.
They was in there shaking
it. They played Love You Better. They played Love You Better in there.
I'm gonna Love You Better.
No, that can go. That can go. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with Platt on that.
I'm listening to the song in my head.
One.
There you go.
Don't. This is for my number. Nigga, that's perfect for the strip club.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can hear it. I was just listening to it in my head.
This is cinnamon. Doom. Yeah, all that. Yeah, it's happening.
And I can hear doing it wild.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I'm going to jail tonight. They play that. I'm going to jail, Joy.
You gonna start swinging?
If I'm in the club and they play doing it, I'm going to jail.
I need me around the way, girl. I don't know. They playing that in there.
Nah, they ain't playing.
Nah, that's just a regular club. They'll play that in the regular.
They'll play that. They'll play doing it.
Yeah, doing it.
Yeah.
What's the other joint he had? He got LL.
No, he definitely got some joints. He definitely got some joints.
But we can't discredit Eminem. Like, we can't. And no, I'm not always saying, hey, yo, let's put that Eminem on. But he got bangers. Like I just said, that joint with him and Jay-Z, Renegade. That
what else? I never even heard of that. What else he got?
You take a listen to it, Platt. It's a good song.
What else he got?
He got Stan. He got Till I Collapse. He got Lose Yourself.
Ooh, I forgot that one.
Cleaning Out the Closet.
Clean Out the Closet.
Y'all niggas like white boy music. Y'all niggas.
I like all kinds of music. What's up, Platt?
Y'all not real niggas.
He want us to be stuck in a box. That's what he want us to be. Free. We can't diversify.
Hey, Platt would be one of them niggas that make a video that be surprised that Bobby Caldwell was white. He one of them niggas.
I'm not.
What he won't do, he be singing that shit like, oh, this nigga jamming. Then find out he white.
And rest in peace to the brother. No, I wouldn't.
I think he was.
I guess you wondering where I've been. Yeah.
But I'm gonna be for real with you. When I found that, I was shocked.
I know you was.
Yeah, we know.
I like that song. But no, back in the day, man. You know, he passed away. Look, y'all niggas can like Eminem, but y'all sound like some white boys up here, man.
Sound like white boys?
Yeah, y'all sound like some white boys talking about y'all like Eminem over LL Cool.
Nobody said that. Nobody said
over. Nobody said over.
Nobody
said
said
that.
Both
No,
you
no,
niggas said,
absolutely not.
both you niggas said over LL,
All
over
right,
the
man.
dog pound, over Nate. Now maybe Nate, maybe, but y'all say
Nah,
y'all.
I can't do Nate. Nah, I play Nate before I play Eminem. We're not gonna do that.
I said that. Like, what is
Yeah,
Platt?
no,
Don't do this, Platt.
you're saying that he's not hip hop, and the reason, the bigger part of the conversation is that you've essentially racialized different music genres, as if
Ooh.
black people don't have their hand in all of that music, from country to rock to blues to there is no white music.
I disagree with that, but hold up, I didn't racialize anything. I'm telling you,
You
You
did.
did,
You
Platt.
said
You
Eminem
did.
wasn't
no,
hip hop because he
no,
white.
I'm,
That's what you said.
I'm gonna be for real. Hold up. You niggas talking about me. Let a real hip hop head come up here. He worse. I ain't even like that. I get a white boy some credit. A hip hop head wouldn't even fuck with no Eminem. He'll tell you, man, we don't play that. We never play that shit. We never listen to it. We don't fuck with it.
But they would still consider him as hip hop.
No, they wouldn't.
They might not like his music, but they would still say that man is hip hop. Like,
They'll say Sexy Red more hip hop than Eminem.
all right,
Nah,
here
you
we
bugging,
go.
bro.
Here we go.
Without M, you don't have the second resurgence of Dr. Dre. You don't have 50 Cent. You don't have G. You don't have any of that stuff, bro.
Without 50,
Gang.
we'll be okay.
No, you you wouldn't.
No,
you wouldn't. See what I mean?
From
That
03
nigga said without him, we don't-
to 06, 50 had a nice run, and he put some air out here.
He had maybe 3 hits.
And I don't even like 50 like that.
You don't have these.
I don't. You're right. Me neither.
Yeah. You don't have these rappers putting words together like they do. Your Kendrick Lamar's, your these little rappy niggas. You don't have none of them.
Okay.
Everybody,
you might be right. You might be right about Kendrick. I don't really like Kendrick like that. The Kendrick is exactly what I'm talking about. He got maybe one song here, one song there that you fuck with. 90% of the album, you don't even listen to the rest of the album.
see, yeah, I understand, Platt, because this music not for everybody.
It's not for everybody, man. I like Kendrick, but I can't listen to a lot of his music, man. That's the people who be in torment while they dusting the furniture of their house and shit.
Yeah.
Listening to introspective music that's torturing their souls, and I ain't,
Out of each album,
all
it's
that
like
introspective music.
Yeah.
I don't look to music for that reason, so it don't appeal to me.
And
I may like the song and shit, but it's just like,
because his last album got away from that, but he was trying to make it more so the West Coast.
You niggas wouldn't know where I'm finna go with this. You niggas wouldn't know because y'all niggas wasn't born. But there was
Platt, you 31.
What the fuck?
I'm older than you.
what they gotta do with me talking about. I am 31, but hold up, you niggas wouldn't know. Back in the day, there were white boys, and if we talking about the age of Soul Train, Gino Vanelli, you niggas don't know who that is, a Canadian white boy. He made a couple of songs. I Want to Stop. What's the name of the other song? Oh, Hard to Be in Love. He was on Soul Train. He sang both his songs. We talking about 70s, man. We talking about like 71. A white boy. He was on a black stage. He was on a black program. He was invited down, and black people fuck with him. He wasn't trying to sing nothing but music, and black people fell in love with Gino Vanelli. They fell in love with him. Elton John. Black people fell in love with Elton.
mm-hmm.
Benny and the Jets. They was like, oh shit. They was on it. They was bucking and shit, moving their necks and shit. Benny and
Tina Marie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tina
Now
Marie
I see, I don't know who this Shaboozey guy is, right? But I would say this: if there's anything in the world that would bond the races together in this country, it would be music.
That's a fact.
When good music is playing, don't nobody really give a fuck about the racism and all that shit. It's straight up.
And hold up, and another thing Elton did, I think at the time, because he was a white artist and he was charting and all the gay shit. No, let me tell you something. Back then, nobody even imagined that man was gay. But I'm just saying, because it wasn't no internet and it wasn't no National Enquirer. So he was just an artist. Elton John, at the time, he was #1 on Billboard. He went to Soul Train. That was unheard of. A white artist like that going to Soul Train? Like, why? Why would you go there to the Black Channel? Why? Why would you do? He went down there with them. He was right down there with Don Cornelius. He was right there with the dancers. Benny and the Jets. Don't. I said, damn, that's Elton. Hey, y'all, how you hear that? Shit.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, but that was the spot at the time, man. I mean, you even had your George Michaels, your David Bowies, all of them went on Soul Train. You had to go.
I can see David, boy. I don't remember George Michaels.
Average White Band, they was cutting up on that on Soul Train.
Who was in the Average White Band?
I forgot the names of them, but they did the song "Cut the Cake" and I would have to play the songs for you. Love of Your Own.
I got to go back to it too, because you just.
But it's.
I know you want to say George Michaels, and
Bobby Caldwell was on Soul Train. I know he was on there. If you had soul, you was up there.
Wait a minute, David Bowie. Come on, man. David Bowie was black. Y'all niggas don't know that David Bowie was black. I know you niggas don't want to hear that shit. Y'all talking about some Eminem. Man, David Bowie.
Pick up the pieces. Yeah.
Bowie was a black man. All that don't. Under pressure. That was a nigga. Under pressure. David Bowie was black, man. I don't know why you niggas don't understand that.
What you do to me? Yeah, that's a fire song too. That is a fire song.
Back in the day.
Yeah, boy,
yeah, man. That Space Oddity too.
Yeah, he would have got him a black woman. Yeah, man, David. And you know, it's sad it's sad the black community don't. Now, you know, you talking about some motherfucker Eminem, but it's sad the black community don't acknowledge a dude like David Bowie. That was a black man. David Bowie went on MTV and almost kicked the motherfucker ass over not playing Prince. That motherfucking David Bowie was finna whoop that dude's ass. He said, how come y'all don't play no Prince? He said, y'all play Michael Jackson at night, but how come y'all don't play no Prince? That white boy was babbling and stuff. David Bowie finna throw on it. He's gonna throw on that motherfucker in them heels. He be wearing them high heels. He finna whoop his ass.
I mean, at that time, Prince was popping too. So it was kind of heard for them to not play Prince, especially on MTV.
He called him out, though. He was, like we just said with Shaboozey. Guess what he did? He called him out. That was a white man. He called MTV out for that shit. That was David Bowie. And I'll still get put out. Play Let's Dance. Put that shit on. I'm going to jail tonight.
Damn.
Let's dance. I'm getting up. Put on my red shoes and dance the blues.
Let's dance.
I fuck with David Bowie even now.
What other songs you fight to, Platt? We gotta stay away from these songs.
Not a lot. I play David Bowie. That song. I like that song.
What about Michael McDonald, man?
I'm gonna go to sleep listening to him. I ain't going to jail.
Keep forgetting when I love anymore from the Doobie
that
Brothers.
Word. Oh man, free. That's that
word.
Will
never be the same again.
Yeah, no, he cool though. No, you're right. He got that gospel sound.
Every time you hear. That's another one of them, man. If you didn't know, man.
You know what? Doobie Brothers. They put them on. They was on Soul Train.
Yeah.
And hold up, just check it out. When they came on there, I didn't know what Doobie was. I never got it. Doobie Brothers. I said, what the fuck? Doobie Brothers. And then I got grown, and you talking about dope, nigga. They started smoking. Doobie Brothers. Oh, okay, I get it now. If I didn't get it, Yeah, he was. That's where he started with the Doobie Brothers. Then he went on to get his own shit. And let me tell you, so I got nothing but love for that. Michael McDonald got nothing but love for you, brother. Thank you, brother. What you did for me in this world, good brother too. Like you say, he would get high with it. You say, who's that white man up there? White man sound like he a gospel motherfucking preacher. I don't consider him cosplaying though. That's what we be messing up. It wasn't like that for them. That's how he sang, man. I keep forgetting. We're not in love anymore. And then you start dealing with women, and then the songs, you said, damn, wait a minute. This motherfucker singing, this my story. But you was too young at the time. You didn't get it.
I'm telling you, man. It's a collaborative effort, man. Like that's why I don't good music is good music, man. I don't do the race thing with it. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, then it's trash.
We passed
now,
that.
I never really heard. To your point though, Platt, I ain't never really heard Beyonce's country music. Is it? It really is trash. Like
I ain't feeling it, man. None of it.
I heard it free. It's not that bad. It's just
bad.
She incorporate. It's Beyonce and she's singing country. She got a little country twang to it.
With the 808s and
and the dancing and all that.
No, it's bad. It's bad, bro.
It's not bad.
And another thing too, at this time in her career, her music, a lot of people weren't fucking with her anyhow. For her to switch to country.
Who was it? Beyonce?
Beyonce now? Fuck, who listen to that bullshit?
I mean, because you're doing her country little thing, but that's for the women.
I don't know when it was, but her and Jay-Z were On the Run or whatever. That's like the last time I even fucked with Beyonce.
Oh, Deja Vu?
No. Oh, whatever the song was.
Oh, the album Be That. One of them albums, she had nothing.
On the Run, her, Jay-Z, with Jay-Z's in the record.
Yeah.
That's the last time I even started fucking with Beyonce.
They did a couple of songs with each other.
Okay, shit, I don't even fuck with them like that. I don't even know the other stuff.
No, you just don't like Beyonce. It's all right, Platt.
I really don't either. So
I understand. There's a lot of people that don't.
She was thick though. Hold on, no, I liked her when she was thick. When she was straight, looking like a stripper, I fuck with her.
Beyonce was thick.
Y'all don't even.
She got a little bit of. I don't know if she went under the needle, but yeah, she got
man, that was a time when Beyonce was holding a lot of ass, bro. She was straight,
a lot of ass.
A lot. She was a straight stripper. You got to see it.
Beyonce.
That's probably when her and Pimp C made that video.
That tape. That tape. Yeah. She was holding. I think she might still be holding. Just a little bit lighter tone with it. I was always more into Kelly though. I always went Kelly over Beyonce personally. Kelly Rowland had it. She still got it. Kelly Rowland.
A lot of you niggas be saying that, but I don't know. Y'all
they go Platt hating. Look at that.
Come on, Platt. What you mean?
Y'all niggas be saying Kelly over Beyonce. I don't believe you niggas.
Why you don't believe that?
I think y'all just be saying that shit for clout. I think y'all be saying that shit.
Look at Platt.
No,
how is that clout? Wait. How is that?
Y'all be on
because you can't like a dark skinned queen.
Essence magazine bullshit. Nigga,
don't do that, Platt.
Don't with no Kelly rolling over no Beyonce. Y'all niggas be
now we try to be on Essence. Why we can't like a dark skinned beautiful black woman? Now we on
especially
the
Kelly.
I don't believe you niggas.
Why we can't like Kelly Rowland over Beyonce?
I hear what you're saying.
Yo, you colorist, Platt. I think you kind of colorist too, man.
Oh man, you've been in these sisterhood conversations too much, Platt. Like that's crap. That's kind of crazy.
I gotta hit you with the sisterhood quote.
The sisterhood don't believe you niggas.
I don't need it.
They hear y'all niggas talking. They don't believe you niggas.
I want Kelly.
I'll take Kelly Rowland over Beyonce. They be like, this nigga lying. Get your lying ass out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here.
How is that, Spirit? You got to break that down. How is that ironic and different? I thought that was always the case.
What was the case?
That people like Kelly over Beyonce. I always heard that more.
Nah, man, she wasn't finer than Beyonce, man.
What?
No, Kelly
I-
was okay, but she wasn't finer than Beyonce.
I mean, but Beyonce just like a regular light skinned chick. She not ugly, but Kelly just has.
I don't even know if
enough
Beyonce. I don't know. Y'all niggas got me with that. I wouldn't even consider her light skinned. But what I'm saying is, she was a black woman. She had a light complexion, but she's not what I would qualify as light skinned.
yeah, she's not a red bone. Like,
fuck no.
I don't know what the hell she is, man. Like I don't know what the hell she is now. I know she's lightened up, but I don't know what that tone is now.
She got out of Destiny Child, and she did a solo. And back then, right about that time, I don't know what year, she was holding a lot of ass. I said, damn. I said, Beyonce, thick in the motherfucker. You see that?
playing with this ass.
No, she was holding a lot of ass. See, I'm a black man, a real nigga. We pick shit up like that. We said, damn. I said, she toting on a motherfucker. And then she got married and all that. That's when Jay-Z got interested.
Matter of fact, the only time that I actually picked Beyonce over Kelly was when I saw they did like a hip hop movie thing with her and I think it was like Mekhi Phifer or something like that.
Carmen.
I forgot what it was called. There you go. Carmen. She was good in Carmen. Yeah.
She looked good as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Voice, I was like, damn, Beyonce got that tone voice, that little.
Yeah, man, that shit randomly came on MTV. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I ended up watching it. I was like, okay.
It's cool. Free.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, got a little bricked up. Pause.
It is what it is. I thought that shit was gonna be trash, but it was all right.
No, that shit was cool. It had the Brad in there, Mekhi Phifer, Most Def. That was a nice show, and they was singing and rapping and shit. But
I think I said the Brad.
Yeah, the Brad.
Yeah, the Brad was in there.
The Brad had a time, but she looked good. The Brad had her time before she turned on.
I don't know about that Brad, bro.
All right.
The Brad ain't never looked good, bro.
Yes, she did.
Nigga, fuck, ain't no man. Don't fuck with the Brad.
That joint with her and Tyrese, that video, I was like, damn, Brad kind of. She got ass too on the low.
No, she don't
Not
have
on the low. She was holding.
It's not big. It's not.
It was.
She had it on them baggy clothes, Free.
Yeah. For the 90s, yeah.
She was hiding that ass. Platt don't know.
She was just. I couldn't dress like a damn.
I don't know. You're right. I don't.
She was double caked up on a Thursday afternoon. Platt, you would have looked at her like, damn, Brad. And I didn't even know Allen Iverson was dealing.
I don't fuck with no Brad, bro. Brad is a gay bitch, and I don't fuck with her. Y'all niggas be scoping out gay. Y'all scope gay bitches out.
They still women.
Not in the well, okay.
Well, yeah. What? You about to say no? They not.
If you say so.
They still women, Platt.
I like bitches you can smash, not bitches you can't.
I ain't saying you gotta go for the ones that dress like niggas, but it was a time when
the Brad ain't even fine though. Y'all niggas saying that shit. It's 1,000 women finer than her. Who cares?
I ain't talking about Brad now.
Hold up. She want a munch carpet. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? I still, if she was to convert back over, and you see that ass,
that has nothing to do with acknowledging that there were times where she looked good, Platt.
Exactly.
What does one have to do with the other, bro?
Everything.
No, it doesn't, Platt.
No, absolutely not.
Yes, it does.
Yo, I'm a straight man, Platt. I'm a straight man.
So you've never thought that something that you weren't gonna fuck on still looked good?
No, I haven't. And that goes back to that goes back to who's a real nigga and who's not. You some old NSYNC white boy, Eminem listening ass nigga. You like bitches you can't fuck.
No, who said anything about like?
You some old white boy Eminem.
That's insane, man.
Stand back, Free. He about to start punching on us. Let him punch on
You're
us.
in sync white
Go ahead,
boy
Black.
listening ass nigga, and you like bitches you can't fuck.
Yeah, he about to start punching on us.
I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm a real nigga. I'm at the bitch. If I'm at the bitch, I'm at the bitch. I'm trying to fuck them.
We at the
That's
bitch
the
too.
difference between no, you're not.
We at the
That's
bitch
the difference
too.
between no, y'all not. Y'all like bitches y'all can't fuck. I'm the only nigga that's out here real. I'm a real one, bro.
We already like bitches y'all can't fuck. What? What the fuck?
Hey, I can't, bro. When he get at the bitch mode, I just gotta step back, bro. I just gotta step back. You can't walk into it because you be up here arguing with Platt like, I'm at the bitch. I'm at the bitch, Platt, and it's just like, nah, don't even do it, man.
I just laugh. You got it, Platt. You got it.
You not, nigga.
They be getting activated too. I get at the bitch. I get bitches. Nah.
Y'all niggas not built. You know what, bro? This YouTube stuff. I admit
What's up with this, y'all niggas? Platt, what the hell? Free Zone is married. I got me old lady. We chilling.
There you go. Y'all sound like it. Y'all niggas is retired.
Oh, now you gonna punch on the relationship guys.
Y'all niggas out of the game, so y'all niggas ain't got no. Y'all ain't got
Hey,
no.
imagine, hey Joey, imagine punching on dudes that is pushing 40 for not being in the game. You hear this goofy shit, bro? Y'all ain't out here. Y'all ain't outside at 40.
Oh, Platt, but
nigga, you ain't outside, nigga.
No, Platt, but I thought you said you ain't a real nigga until you turned some coochie down. We had our fun.
You're not.
We chilling.
You're not a real nigga.
We had our fun.
The
We
pussy
chilling.
down.
We turn them down now. I turned down some coochie earlier. Like, I'm cool, shorty. She was choosing too, Platt, all on my back, smelling me. Talking about what you got on. You smell so good.
That.
I'm like, damn, baby. I'm all right.
They tend to choose more when you already got one.
Always.
This shit crazy, bro.
Always.
Crazy.
They can smell it on you. Oh, you in a relationship? Oh, yeah, I need you. No, baby, get out of here. I'm all right. You know what I mean? Platt, that's how real ones do it. We got at him and got with him. Now we on something different.
If you say so, man.
I ain't know what we say so. What we know.
Take your Eminem.
We got the bitch.
Go to sleep.
We got ourselves.
We already got it, Platt.
We got in-house.
Go listen to some Eminem and go to sleep. Eminem don't get no play. Eminem don't get no play over here.
You ain't even hear his songs though, Platt.
I've heard enough.
What songs you heard?
I ain't mad at him or nothing, but I'm just saying I don't fuck with the dude. Like, he just.
You probably listen to Shady's back again.
No, I don't
listen.
That's y'all. I don't listen to no shit like that.
But that's the songs you heard, and you just.
I'll listen to Closer Than Close. Some Warren G shit.
That's that word.
There you go.
I keep forgetting that Warren G. I'll listen to that over some M. Got no problem with
regulate. You know. Gotta regulate.
I don't even fuck with Warren like that. I'm just saying if you say you want to listen to some Warren, you know what never shows up in my timeline? And I'm proud of this shit. Eminem. Eminem
You ain't putting
YouTube ain't never recommended an Eminem video for me. We talking about 12 years.
Me either.
12 years of this shit in my corner. I ain't never seen no Eminem video. They don't fuck with me. Eminem. I mean, YouTube the algorithm know what's up. So that nigga don't want to listen to that shit. They be sending me all types of old school hip hop.
Nah, cleaning my closet.
All that stuff, bro. The algo's trying to push J. Cole corny ass on me now. I had to scrub that shit, man. You're folding ass up out of here, man.
He rapping on old beats now and shit. Like, damn.
Like, bro, I look. The time of the positive rappers, these mental health rappers, they gotta go, man.
I'm tired of that shit, man.
They gotta go, bro. Go do like Lil Jon and take up meditation music. Get the fuck out of hip hop.
What about Kendrick though?
he's gone. So
yeah, he don't
You don't
be
fuck with
out
Ken-
there
you
as
don't
much
fuck
as
with
like
Kendrick?
other rappers.
You don't fuck with
not
Kendrick?
not really. I mean, I like the whole beef that they had between him and Drake. That was dope. You know, the one that J. Cole was supposed to enter into and ducked out like a little bitch. Yeah, that one. That was dope. But like musically, like he makes good music. I just don't listen to it a lot because I don't listen to that kind of music.
I don't even listen to rap. Now I'm thinking about it, I don't even listen to rap that much myself.
Yeah, I'm out the way with that, bro. I listen to a little bit of the newer stuff. Like I've been jamming to this Don Toliver album that just came out.
Oh man,
That shit,
he got some
that
bangers
shit
on
nice.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit nice. But I mean, outside of that, I don't listen to a lot of. Nah, not really. If I do, it's usually older music. I listened to some UGK last week.
Okay, there you go.
Like, nah, not really.
Little Pimp C.
Pimp C's good. Pimp C's good. You know what I was listening to? I found a video even like before I even came up here. I was listening to all the songs that were in the beef between T.I. and Lil Flip, and I don't know why people let someone like Lil Flip live for so long because I just couldn't figure it out, man. Like he's got a couple good songs, but not good enough for him to. I don't even know why he went against T.I. like that, man. I don't know why.
Because it was a time where Flip was seen as the freestyle king back in the day. Like he just put on the beat and he could freestyle, make a song.
But hold up, T.I. Come on now. T.I. could give you one or two hits. T.I. wasn't really no hit factory.
What? Platt, chill, Platt.
Yo, I'm gonna need you to go put some Eminem on in the speakers, bro, and so we can revisit this conversation now.
Hold up. Let me chill. Okay, let me chill. When can I talk? Because you said calm down. Okay.
Go ahead, Platt. Go ahead.
T.I. wasn't no hit factory. He had a couple of hits. But if you really look at T.I.'s, if you reflect on his history, his shit wasn't really that good.
Yes, it was. Platt.
No. He had Bring 'Em Out. He had and that's what I'm saying. Okay, watch this right here.
What's happening?
He had that's trash. He had
24s.
Okay.
What you know, Rubber Band Man.
Oh
no, hold
Big
on.
Shit popping. ASAP.
Hold on. He had 24s, okay. And then what's the next one? No, I get you. Got you. 24. 24, what else? What else you got?
You Don't Know Me. Rubber Band Man.
He got Rubber Band Man. Okay, that's 2.
What you know about that?
Okay.
You can have whatever you like.
Ooh.
Nope.
Live your life.
Nope.
What you mean, no?
All them songs y'all naming them bullshit songs.
Bring them out.
Okay, 3. Bring them out. 3. I got 3 hits.
Big Things Popping.
Nope.
What you know about
Motivation?
That? What you know about that when that came out?
You know what? And you know what? That's 3 hits he had. Bring them out. 24.
What's the song with him and Justin Timberlake?
Ooh, My Love.
There you go. He had another song with
that don't count.
Why don't it?
Destiny? Him. Ironically, him, Destiny's Child, Lil Wayne,
Soldier.
Don't count. And let me tell you something. If you look at T.I. versus other hip hop like a Jeezy, who was way better than him.
All right, Platt, you gotta relax.
Who got the focus?
I say Jeezy and Tip.
And I even I gotta say this. I'm not even a big Jeezy fan like that. I don't even think Jeezy is now in 2026. I don't think Jeezy give a fuck about rap like that.
No, he don't.
Jeezy was way better than T.I. Young G, he ain't get none of that. He never got pushed the way T.I. got pushed.
I don't know about that, Clay.
I don't know about that one.
Young
That would be
Jeezy.
an interesting versus though.
No,
That
yeah,
would be an
a good
interesting
one. It
versus.
would definitely be a good one.
Young Jeezy, as far as a street nigga, a dope dealer, a nigga that's touching the street, compared to T.I., Young Jeezy, way better than him.
All right.
It
You
ain't
talk
even
about
close.
nigga shit, Platt. You talking about nigga shit. We talking about straight
It ain't
music.
even close. It ain't even close. And don't. I might have to go get the video, Jay. Joy, you was up there with me when I went and got that ATL down. You saw that motherfucker whole club. That nigga turned that whole club out.
G's up, 8-town down. You ever
That's
come around here,
Jeezy,
you will
nigga.
never come around. Throw your hoods up. Bang,
You saw
motherfucker,
that
bang.
whole club, Joy. Them niggas was crazy. You saw it, Joy.
Yeah,
Them niggas in there clowning in there.
yeah.
Niggas don't fuck with T.I. like that.
Yes, they do, Platt. Come on.
Yeah, that's not true, Platt.
Cars and clothes. And hoes.
That's not true.
When I went down south and
Now
that shit came out,
I will say this to your point, Platt. When they found out about the what was it, the Crime Stoppers stuff, and he got caught with all them guns and he had to do the Crime Stoppers. This was actually around the time he did, Paper Trail came out, and so he was playing it safe. He did lose a lot of fans with that, but
Which one?
not.
Which one?
Which one? What?
Which artist?
T.I.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
they
they did lose a lot of respect. Now with Jeezy got a lot of bangers though. I ain't gonna hold you. You may have a point. You may have something there, Platt. Now Jeezy's issue was Gucci. Like I always went with Gucci Man over Jeezy personally.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sorry if you send somebody to go take somebody's chain and that man don't get the job done. Not only that, lose his life. It's kind of hard for you to
Jay-Z's underrated because even with the recession, right? When Barack Obama became president, right? My President's Black. That's one of his best albums. No, hold on. My president.
The recession.
Yeah, My President Black. Okay, we get that. That was a main hit. He pushed that on BET and all that. But if you go and look at that album, I get a lot of, man, you out your motherfucking mind. That nigga was
Spirit, right? Yeah, that front back with UGK. Hey, that front back with UGK was the one too.
Man, he was killing it, man. I get a lot of that.
I get a lot of it. To talk about hate.
Money. I get a lot of that.
Let's talk about hoes, and I get a lot of that. Damn, Black. Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah,
they don't even bring that up, and I'm saying, man, that's one of the songs niggas don't even play. That shit killing it.
I play it.
And then hold up, where it come on, done. Take the quarterbacks, take the man. Jeezy was kicking. Y'all niggas, hey man. And I met Jeezy. Now I didn't meet him to try to talk about play this, play that. I met the nigga. He good, and I'm a nobody. That nigga met me, cool, but I'm not all in the streets like that. So I knew I was best. Go ahead and keep on walking. I kept on walking. That nigga though is underrated. Y'all niggas talking about T.I. Man, that man 50 times better than T.I.
No, Jeezy ain't overrated. Jeezy is definitely top in Atlanta. You can put him on legendary. There ain't nobody never leave Jeezy out of that conversation, Platt. You want to name top artists out of Atlanta? Jeezy will be there.
If Jeezy let me do it, pick his songs and say, Jeezy said, I'm finna go to St. Louis. Platt, pick me 12 songs out of my catalog. I'll put half that fucking city in jail. I promise you that night, half them niggas, I know the niggas, half of them niggas going straight to jail. I play nothing but I get a lot of. I play A-Town, Peace Up. That's all. I'm not gonna play none of the other shit.
Crazy? You ain't gonna play Dope Boy Go Crazy?
Oh shit! Yep. We're gonna clear the club. The whole club gonna get closed down off. Dun 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 dun. Hold up. Have you seen Joy? You seen real D boys off of that song?
Yeah.
Man, I seen niggas jump on stage.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da 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 da.
And then when he put Jay-Z on it, oh man,
you know
the
that's
East Coast
love,
crazy.
You know that's I Love Lucy, right?
Yeah.
That da da da. That's I Love Lucy theme. Da na na na. And then it goes into Guess Who's Back. Man, I say motherfucking security have to catch niggas. Niggas that's up there. They crazy about that. When I play this shit, all the dope boys go
crazy. All the dope boys go.
Yeah, T.I. ain't got one song.
My chain. Yeah.
T.I. ain't got one song like that.
He do plan.
No, he don't.
He does. T.I. do got his came later on with Swagger Like Us and what's the other joint?
Ain't nobody gonna get locked up over no Swagger.
Bring them out. That was definitely a banger.
That's MIA, right? It's what? That's a British bitch.
No, she's not British.
Ain't no motherfucker gonna go to jail off no British bitch.
Hey, why they gotta go to jail?
They know like guys Swag Like Us. That's some MTV shit, nigga. Jeezy didn't fuck with MTV like that.
No, I'm saying for the bangers, because when Go Crazy came out, everybody was on it. Then when Jay-Z jumped on the remix, I remember that shit was like, damn, he put Hove on that joint.
He put Hove. They also got a song. What's that song? Him and Jay-Z. I done seen it all. Nigga, you out your motherfucking mind. That's the shit.
Yeah, I done seen it all.
That's the shit. Hey, T.I. can't fuck with that. Please don't bring up no T.I., man. And I ain't mad at T.I., man. Do your thing. But as far as Jeezy, a billion times better than you, brother.
Hey, Platt, my favorite Jeezy song of all times. And I say, the day if I pass away, I want everybody at my funeral playing it. My seats is suede, my luggage is Louis. And every bitch in the projects want to do me because I got money. Oh, my goodness. That was my favorite song.
Jeezy, I don't know.
With him and T.I. on it. Oh, my goodness. That was my favorite song back in the day.
I don't know. See, I'm not that. That's the thing about it. I'm not even like a Jeezy fan. Like I fuck with some of Jeezy stuff. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. The thing with Jeezy that loses me, Jeezy's a jail nigga.
What you mean? What's a jail nigga?
He's a jail nigga. He started getting into that jail game, and he lose me on that.
No, he was a trap nigga. He was the guy that's on the block.
No, Jeezy's like Yo Gotti. He gets heavy into that jail shit.
Nah, they on that track.
Oh shit, yes he does.
We getting this money. We gonna get fly. We gonna get these bitches.
I've been to shows and Jeezy ain't did nothing but jail shit. He don't even play because you be like, yo man, you gotta put on. You got all these hits. He don't even play that shit. He don't talk about nothing but do your time.
I gotta agree. Because even one of my favorite songs is some like jail shit. Like, hey. Yeah, that Jeezy song, man, got the Red Dogs tripping and the niggas still snitching.
I'm about to say Jeezy like the drink.
Old lady
Jeezy
across the street still bitching. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Jeezy song.
They say the one with Neo.
Oh, that's what they say.
That's good.
He looks so good. It looks so
man,
bad.
That's the shit.
That joint with him and Keisha Cole, I like that joint.
Yep, Jeezy hold up, you agree he underrated, right?
I Need a Vacation. No, he's not underrated.
That man underrated like a motherfucker.
You want to know why he's not underrated?
I don't think he's underrated though, Platt.
You was up there talking about motherfucking Eminem. Get the fuck.
Why you keep bringing up Eminem? We also Eminem. We talking about some real
Young Jeezy way. Young Jeezy way underrated. Y'all niggas ain't giving that man no credit. Y'all niggas up there talking about that white boy Eminem.
Platt, we is giving
Jeezy credit. We just named 50 I'm not afraid.
Jeezy. And you still talking about
fucking white boy ass up out of here, nigga. I'm not afraid.
You still bringing up Eminem.
You not no real nigga. No real nigga running around telling us I'm not afraid.
What you mean? Yeah, they are.
No, they
Bone
not.
Crusher. Hey, I give you the black version. Bone Crusher. I ain't never scared. It's the same shit, bro.
No,
as a matter of fact, T.I. verse ripped on that shit too, by the way.
Did it? Oh man.
Man. I ain't playing, I ain't kiss no ass to take shit, and I'm a grown man. Find you somebody to play with. Like, come on, Platt.
Oh,
nah, he
man.
pulled that shit out in the verses. That's a round one.
No, okay, Jeezy versus T.I. and a versus Jeezy's hand down. Y'all keep. You know what I'm saying? So it better not happen because Jeezy would destroy T.I.
Nah, I don't think he would destroy T.I.
He would
Come on,
absolutely destroy T.I.
Nah.
T.I. wouldn't have
Nah.
a chance. Jeezy's so much better than him. Now hold up, both of them are D-boy rappers, both of them, and that's the thing that be killing me. I be like, what do you think T.I. is? I be looking at niggas. I say he's a D-boy nigga, right? Hold up, what you think the trap is? That's T.I.
Yeah, the track. Yeah.
T.I. trap. Okay, that's all Jeezy, and that's what you think Gotti is. Them trappers, they trap rappers. And but when you look at him, when you come now, Gotti, that's a whole different story. And Gotti really ain't got a whole lot. But Gotti one of them old jailhouse niggas. He'll start singing that jailhouse shit, 15, 30 minutes of jail, how to be in jail.
What? What?
I gotta go to
How to
parole.
be in jail.
About to be in jail. What? I mean, they gotta be in the streets. They in the clubs. They gotta play the hood classics. Like, but to say that T.I. don't have the same type of category like Jeezy, nah, they will be.
Nah, he ain't good as Jeezy, man. He just not good.
From the B side to the A side, they both got bangers.
They're not even close. And then she said, in Gucci, hold up. And she said in Gucci. And I get it on Gucci, but like you said, his
Gucci
girl
don't have.
Nah, I rock with Gucci, especially all that
I
early
bang with Gucci,
Gucci.
but he couldn't last with Jeezy.
he was more. Now, when you say Eminem, that's more where you get with Gucci Man and lyrics and stuff. And then Eminem win. He wasn't really he portrays himself as, but he not really a drug rapper, a trapper. Gucci ain't no trapper.
This boy Spirit said, I like Flow Rider, WrestleMania music. This boy is crazy. Spirit, yo. I'm tired of you, yo. You got two more, Spirit. 2 more. I'm gonna warn you. This nigga said Flow Rider. He free. Don't laugh. Free. Don't laugh. Oh my God. But yeah, man. Jeezy got bangers, Tip got bangers. I wouldn't just say Jeezy going smoky. Like, you tripping, Platt.
People don't. Now look, shout out to Jeezy. He married Jenny Ma. He got his baby now. He got full custody of the baby. Shout out to Jeezy. And that's the other thing. Let me say this real quick. Y'all don't underestimate what kind of man. Jeezy a very smart man. Y'all think because he be thugging, he's stupid. He ain't like these niggas. Jeezy ain't getting locked up.
No.
Jeezy got full cut. Jeezy fucked on Jeannie Ma.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Caught her cheating. And you know what he did? He ain't go upside her head. He took the shit to the legal
Caught her
spaces.
cheating.
Yeah, he caught her cheating. And then he took it to the legal spaces. And you know what? He got full custody of his little Vietnam black baby. That's his baby.
Black Vietnam baby.
Yeah, little Vietnamese, little Yo Chi Man, little motherfucker.
Oh my goodness, this boy Platt crazy. But no, Jeezy definitely was. He made songs about him don't get caught. Like, he made songs how the guys out on the street, how to maneuver. That's why he called it Thug Motivation 101. Like, how to move out on the streets. And T.I. too. He was telling some guys how to move.
No. The difference with Jeezy, and you're right, Joey. He did make a lot of drug songs. But he had the capability of making songs that were good beyond that. And that's the thing that fuck with you about him. Because you was like, damn, because you would be like, yo, man, this is Jeezy. What these white folks are, the white station playing Jeezy. You be like, what? The white people playing Jeezy. Like, this is street nigga. This a dope nigga.
When my president
man, y'all gotta stop this, man. White folks have loved hip hop music since NWA at the very least, because you gotta remember, absolutely bullshit. Yeah, they did, because that was during the time of like when they were into the rock rebellion and all that. And once once NWA came out and all that Straight Outta Compton and all that shit, yo, rock music damn near died overnight. As far as the rebelliousness of it, they flocked right over to that rap shit, bro. and it's been coasting ever since, up until recently.
You ain't lying.
But no, as far as Jeezy, like, I think Jeezy's adequately ranked, but he's top 5 from Atlanta, top 5 rappers of all time from Atlanta.
I'll put him at 1.
You put him at 1. I don't know about that.
I wouldn't put him at 1.
I would put him at either 3 or 4.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
No, I'll put him at 1. Who you put at 1?
From Atlanta.
Free zone. Before I'm kick you off. I'm kicking you off. You say the wrong nigga, I'm kicking you off this channel. Free zone. Don't be up here. Don't be up here lying. Free zone. If you say the wrong nigga, I'm kicking you off, man, because you full of shit.
Okay, are we talking? We're talking singular rapper, right?
Overall, yeah.
Because I would my immediate answer would be Outkast, but I have to say Andre 3 Stacks.
You don't say Young Jeezy, you're gonna have a problem. So you do your thing. Who's the best rapper?
Oh, anything but Jeezy.
Because you full of shit. Yeah, okay, we'll accept that. He says nothing. There you go. Young Jeezy, the best motherfucker out of Atlanta. Nigga. Motherfucker Outkast. That nigga don't even match his socks. We over here fucking with real niggas. And Outkast, y'all.
What you mean real? What you mean? Real niggas don't listen to Outkast? Is that what you're telling me?
Outkast is a little bit. Y'all don't want to do it. Outkast is a little bit overrated, in my opinion.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh shit!
You don't think
the great debate?
We love Outkast, but don't we think we give them too much credit?
Oh man,
no. What I don't even know what you mean by that.
Hey, nah.
I knew he was gonna say that.
That's a hip hop song.
Your whole argument hinges on one song.
Yeah.
What?
Not the 2 or 3 albums before that. Organized Noise. None of that. That don't.
That is one song. Hey, nah. But when you look at Andre 3000, he's the one who. Guess what? When they broke up, guess who the white folks fuck with? Him. All that Sleepy Browns, they ain't listening to that bullshit.
They was.
This is dedicated to the lover. Oh no, I can't. They did fuck with Sleepy Brown.
Name one other song. Name one other song from what do you call himself? Third Boy or something? What do you call himself? Something.
Big Boy.
Name one other song from Big Boy's album. I Like the Way You Move. Name another song. Name one. Just one. Thank you.
I'm on it. Kryptonite.
No. Get the fuck out of here. Nothing. You don't know him because you ain't listen to him.
Nah, yeah, absolutely.
Gave you 3 songs. You say you don't want it. You don't listen to him. He literally just gave you 2 songs, 3.
No, he didn't. That nigga was blind.
Kryptonite ain't a. I be on it all night. I'll straight up pimp. If you want me, you could find me in the like. That's not. All right, man. I'll mute up.
Who fuck with Big Boy over Andre 3000? Who? Be for real.
Nah, I don't think.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Thank you. Hold on. And I actually like one of my favorite songs is it's got 4, 5 niggas on the back now.
The joint with him and Slick Rick.
The art of storytelling. I fucked.
Nah, the general pattern was dope. The Shine Blockers with him and Gucci was dope. The Shutterbug was dope from Big Boy. That For Your Sorrows with him and Too Short. And was it George Clinton? That For Your man, Big Boy was cooking, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what you mean. I maybe he wasn't the mainstream, whatever, but I enjoyed Big Boy.
I didn't.
As an artist.
And I understand they had songs like "Cause the Whole World," da, 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 da. Like they got their little mainstream songs, but they had bangers though.
Hey, bro,
what about Elevators, Rosa Parks?
I got
what's
Sergeant
the Caroline?
Jackson.
Rosa Parks. Now hold up, and they was wrong to do that because they shouldn't be doing that. But I got in my car and I put it on the white station and I heard "Hey Now." And then I got in my car, I put it on the white station. I heard another song from Andre 3000. I got in my car, I ain't heard nothing from Big Boy. I ain't heard nothing from the nigga. And then I heard on a black station, I like the way you move. And I said, okay, that's Big Boy. I never heard nothing from Big Boy. And I said, man, you clearly see who's got the power in this group. It's Andre 3000. And I said, but this hating ass bitch nigga want to hold this nigga back. And
What? How he was holding Andre these stacks back?
Big Boy was holding the brother back, man. Y'all ain't being fair with this
They
shit,
made
man.
double albums.
Actually, I would say it's the other way around, man. Andre was on the bullshit for real.
Yeah, he was.
He wanted to ride bikes like J. Cole and play with flutes and shit, and not make music.
He was done with the industry, and Big Boy wanted to keep this shit going.
Y'all niggas is something, bro.
He wanted to do the whole, because
hold up. Y'all niggas is brainwashed, brother. Both of y'all niggas.
All right.
That nigga said Andre 3000 was the problem. Are you crazy, my nigga?
He said he was the problem.
That nigga made Hey Now, and he turned the world into the Beatles. It was like the Beatles was reborn.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Bullshit.
No, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate.
What
that Hey Y'all went everywhere, man.
You Hey Now, it was white motherfuckers playing that. It was racist as fuck. They was playing Hey Now.
No, but what I'm saying is, even though Andre 3000 had even though Three Stacks had the talent, him wanting to step away from the music is what caused the whole group to. They could have put out a lot more stuff, but Andre wanted to step away. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying his talent. I'm saying his desire to just not do music. He wanted to walk around with fucking overalls and a flute and shit. He wanted to do all that shit.
That was Big Boy.
American Negro said
Sleepy Brown wasn't talking about no money, man. I don't blame him. Andre 3000, Big you and Sleepy. The Sleepy ain't talking about no money, man. Let me tell you something. It come down to
that Badu box got him.
Yo, that's what I said. I think it is Erykah Badu box.
Erykah Badu, she probably got some good. She got some good.
She got you seen that video when she was walking around naked? I was like, God.
Well, no, she wasn't fine though. She wasn't fine.
What? She wasn't fine?
Not to me, no.
She didn't do it for me either.
It did it for me. Maybe it was just the ass.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
You thirsty, Joey? You're a thirsty nigga.
That ass, I was like, God damn.
Joey, you're thirsty. We not thirsty.
Can I get a window seat next to me? I started singing with the bitch. Like, damn, that's a bad
You
bitch.
Thirsty though, nigga. We not like you.
Joey was checking them street signs like, man. He was looking at the videos, looking at them street signs like, oh, okay, she on the corner of...
I would have sat right there in the grass waiting for her.
That nigga thirsty, man. Yeah, we know. You do what?
Platt. If you
waiting on her, we know
woman stripping,
you take your clothes. You take your clothes off, then, right?
I'm taking something off. I'm probably gonna be walking with her.
If you see a bitch naked, you get naked. You're a thirsty nigga, man.
Erykah got them light eyes. Oh man. Oh wait. Oh, a fat ass and some light eyes. You got me, baby.
I see a bitch pregnant, man. I just look at her. I ain't trying to take my clothes off, man.
Bitch pregnant.
Erykah Badu, she had a couple of songs. Look, that's the thing. And before all of them, it was a conversation. It was that some people, that's all they have is one hit. Even though they tried, they said, of course they're going to try to get out there, but they only have one hit.
Who got one hit?
Erykah Badu?
No, she does not. Platt. What are you talking about?
Nigga, nobody listen to goddamn Erykah Badu. That's what you listen to?
Oh my goodness, Platt.
D'Angelo.
She got a couple hits, Platt.
She got a couple hits. What are you talking about?
She got the On and On. She got the Didn't You Know?
Tyrone. That put her on the map.
Okay, that's it.
That did. I don't want that though.
All she got.
That Next Lifetime.
Nope.
Bag Lady. Yeah, Next
Bag
Lifetime.
Lady.
No, hold up.
The
You a woman? Hold up. Free zone. You listen to Bag Lady?
no.
Okay, thank you.
But it was a
Joy,
banger though, Plat.
Joy,
Nobody don't
go
care.
get you some Joy. Go get
Yeah,
you.
that was that was like her mainstream song,
Joy,
but the
if
on
you
and
listen,
the on and on and the didn't you know and the next lifetime, yeah, I'll play those. I'll play those three.
Hold up, Joy. Your girl liked the Bag Lady, right?
I don't know. I gotta ask her. Did she like that song?
Oh, come on. I'm trying to help you, brother.
It was a good song, Plat. God damn.
Joy, you listen to Bag Lady?
It was a good song.
I'm done.
Bag Lady, please don't.
I tried.
Plat, you a hater, yo. You gotta diversify, yo.
I tried.
Why
this
black
nigga.
people gotta just listen to? So what you want me to just listen to Adina Howard all day? Like, damn,
Nope.
what?
Nope. I want you to listen to Jeezy all day.
Well, I can listen to Jeezy and put on
Get
some
at the
Erica
bitch.
too.
Joey, get at the bitch while listening to Jeezy.
Yeah, like
The recession.
hey, free. Look, I'm gonna beat that coochie up. Listen to Jeezy.
Yeah. That's the Plat motivation huddle music
You're
right
not
there.
a real nigga, man, if you listening to motherfucking NSYNC and White Boys and Eminem. Y'all
Come on,
you're a
Plat.
whole nigga. If you come over my house today, my sister, man, and I hear you listening to some I'm Not Afraid, now I'm gonna call you a hoe. I'm like, what that nigga? He not afraid.
I'll just be a holder. Fuck it. I'm listening. Give a damn what you want, nigga. I got your sister. I ain't that much of a hoe.
No, you don't. Nigga, that's why you came back.
Hating ass nigga. You about to sit on there and
I'm gonna
start
talk
hating?
down on you, nigga, the whole time you at my house.
Then I'm gonna change it to till I collapse and get at the batch.
That's bull Plat, man. You gotta stop, man.
Now y'all gotta stop. Y'all niggas is on some other shit.
I'ma fuck this bitch till my bones collapse.
These niggas be listening to y'all listen to White Boys.
You do too, Plat. Damn. You just up here was singing all the country music. So-called white people music you was calling.
He was jamming to them Soul Train white boys, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
I fuck with country music when I'm just me and me, motherfucker. I don't fuck with country music around around black people. Black people don't know I might like that. They don't know that.
Oh, so you gotta listen to it on a low Plat? Come on, yo.
I don't know if it's on the low, but I deal with, I like a little Brooks and Dunn. I like Brooks and Dunn. Red Dirt Road, that's my story. I'm a black man, but the music,
that's good.
Yeah,
I like that.
So you turn it on and you pour you a cup and just chill out.
I don't really have to do that. No, I just like the song because it's got a little gospel feel, and I get what they're doing. They sound they see, and that's another thing, and we'll never know. I think they are heavily influenced by black people. See, whenever I see white people when white people can touch me, I start looking behind the scenes. Okay, where they coming from with this? And I think I said somebody black in the picture. They're not sure.
That's a wild way to phrase it, but Plat, that is verbatim what I said when I came up here. That's country music, bro. Black people had a hand in the creation of country music. As a matter of fact, when you go back, when country music was first getting kicked off the ground with the banjo and all that, most of the stars were black first.
Okay.
Yeah, man. The history run deep.
Okay. No, I think, and we don't know because they're still alive, both of them. I need to do a Where Are They Now or something about Brooks. I think it's going to be, I think when we look at it, it's a black person it's going to probably be a black singer who didn't get no buzz, who has been writing songs for them for years. It's going to be probably a black woman. And cause Red Dirt Road, that's black. Cause you know what? I grew up with the Red Dirt Road. He tried to make it about white people, right? That's how we grew up. We grew up just like that. Red Dirt Road. We get home, it was red dirt. we went into that school or whatever, we went into the house, it was on red dirt. Cause I was a little nigga. I was like, what the fuck? Red dirt? What's all this red come from? Red Dirt Road. And he came out, started singing about Red Dirt Road.
Mm-hmm.
But
you niggas wouldn't understand that because you don't know what Red Dirt Road
is. Hey, Platt, I listen to anything I want. Like, I'll pull up on the block playing some, what's his name? Daryl Hall. I Can't Go For That. Like, I'll play whatever the fuck I want. And
Hollow Notes. Hollow Notes, yeah.
Nobody knew.
You're out of touch. I'm out of time. I know Platt be coming with the windows down. Platt be with the windows up. Music turned all the way up. Windows all the way up. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. I know Platt be going in.
Because you're out of my mind. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Hold up. Hall and Oates. Nobody knew who Oates, if he was black or white. And he had that big mustache. A lot of people, they used that to sell their music, right? A lot of people looked at Hall and Oates. That was like a black grand. Hall and Oates was played the fuck on black radio.
Yeah.
I can't go for that. That boom, boom, boom.
No, can do. Yeah.
Boom, boom. I can't go for that. Shit, Hall and Oates was the shit. And then on top of that, 101.
101, that's my shit.
Mm-hmm.
101 was the shit. And we talking about Hall and Oates, we talking about 89. I'm not my fault, 81. Step 80, 19, that's 1980s Hall and Oates. And they had a ridiculous appeal to the black community. It scared the shit out of them. They said, why black people like our music?
That's crazy.
No, for real, they're like, why black people like our music so much?
Yeah.
Hall and Oates, man, motherfuckers fell for that, especially young motherfuckers. Hall and Oates, 101. 101 was like getting some pussy. If you all you had to do is put it in that 101, I want to play 101 for sure. I want to play that 101.
Yeah.
I can't go for it, And then he said, Sarah Smile. But now that's before they blew up. Sarah Smile. That's a little bit before they hit the radio like that. No, you're right.
Okay, was niggas listening to Phil Collins? Was niggas listening to Phil Collins?
I get where you going, but nah.
Okay. What about Christopher Cross?
Christopher Cross has some
hell no.
Really? So I Run Like the Wind? That wasn't.
Why don't niggas listen to no goddamn Christopher
Man.
Cross?
What? Nobody listen to Chris?
Not
Sailing? Oh.
Banger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Freeze off. You think niggas was listening to Sailing?
Yeah.
Niggas didn't even have cars.
But they was listening to Hall and Oates?
Because this nigga this nigga up there lying, bro. This nigga talking about niggas was listening to Sailing. Niggas didn't even have no license. They gonna be listening to yachting, songs about yachting. Niggas can't even don't have no whips. I'm finna block you, man. Righteous said, go ahead and block this. I'm gonna block this nigga. This nigga talking sideways up here. Sailing.
You don't think black people really listen to Sailing?
Fuck no.
My uncle used to play that in his Mustang.
High as a motherfucker too.
High as a motherfucker. With my aunt. Riding around, blasting it.
You lying, nigga.
All right, Platt. You really think black people can't listen to...
I do.
Yo, you gotta stop. Yo. You'd be surprised. That
nigga said Christopher Cross, black people. I can't believe I ain't never associated Christopher Cross with black people.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Because in hip hop, Christopher Cross gets sampled a lot
A
in
lot.
music. That's why I'm like looking at you kind of sideways, Platt, because niggas stay sampling Christopher Cross
He was
still to
Canadian.
this day.
You know he was Canadian, right?
Yeah.
You didn't know that. You know it. Now you know it now, right?
I know it now. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You know the song "Hey Laura"?
I do.
That's one of my favorite Christopher Cross's songs. Are you talking about "Ride Like the Wind" and all that bullshit?
Now you got a
See,
favorite
Platt,
Christopher Cross song.
See, Platt,
No, I
you
like
see what
"Hey
I'm
Laura."
saying? Like, Platt, you just
You
No,
talking
put
about
it on
think a
free zone. Now you up here saying you
no,
listen to him.
sang that song. No, he sang that song, bro. "Hey Laura."
But Platt, I thought you said black people don't listen to Christopher.
It was a fan
All
who
right, man. This
she
is crazy.
deleted
Black
herself. She deleted herself or whatever. We were talking about what 79, 81. And he wrote "Hey Laura." He didn't finish it because she deleted herself. He went in and put it together. A lot of times it's hard to find that song. It wasn't necessarily on his album, but "Hey Laura," friend of a friend, friend to the wind. Yeah, Christopher Cross. I like him, but you know, he's a little bit high pitched for me. I don't like when they be singing out high pitched like that. I don't like that. They gotta have a little
Why?
bass. They gotta have a little bass in their voice.
Why? They got that bass in their voice.
A little bit, just a little bit. When they start getting all high pitch, "Hey Laura," you need to go listen to it, man. It's sad. But no, I don't fuck with no Christopher Cross. I'm a real nigga, man.
You just said you fuck with him, Platt.
Cut that nigga off. Cut that nigga off. Hey man, cut
Now
that
you don't
off.
want to listen
Hey
to him.
nigga.
I
Hey
got
bro.
you.
Bruh.
I
Kill
got
that. No. Put something else on. Put that flock on, nigga.
No, you gonna turn
Put
it
that
up.
put that walk on. We don't fuck with no Christopher Cross.
Walker?
Put that walk on.
That shit crazy because I was finna agree with him too because that Think of Laura is good.
Oh, they do it. Oh, they do
Hey.
it. There we go.
That shit go too.
It does.
That's
Yeah, we don't fuck with no flocker, nigga. I mean, we fuck with flocker. We don't fuck with no Christopher Cross. Fat ass white boy.
Unless he with Laura. Yeah. Platt too funny, man.
Yo, he go from yo, Platt, you be all over the place, yo.
Player baby come back. Niggas was on that heavy.
That's my shit, nigga.
But hold on, what?
Hey,
You know
niggas
what?
was begging. They was begging hoes to come back way before the R&B groups came out.
We're in a different world. So hey, with red pill and social media, we're in a different world. But back then, though, hey man, your girl left you, want her to come back.
Yeah, you want her back.
You can put it all on me. Yeah, shit. I was wrong.
That's that work right there, Platt. That's a
I
bang.
can't live without you. Baby, come back.
You can have it.
Baby, come back. It's a lot of good songs, man. We got a radio station out here. I'll be in the car sometime. I hear they don't play nothing but oldies. Nothing but.
As they should.
Nah, they be jamming. Sometimes you be in your car, you don't want to get out. They be going, bro. And you be like, yo, man, let me catch this song. You try to find the name, you catch it.
Talking about Shaboozey, Platt, they starting to go at
I don't know.
They're going at Bruno Mars now because they saying he.
But you know he been doing it though.
What with the funk?
Yeah, Bruno Mars been culture Voltron or
appropriation.
Culture he been doing it. Bruno Mars.
Yeah.
He been coming into black communities in America, singing black music, and getting out of here.
What they getting at Bruno Mars for?
saying he took you already know he took funk music and he basically black people he taking black people music. You already know the same shit Platt was up here talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
And he basically
I mean, he definitely I don't want to say he brought funk back, but he expanded it into the public eye a little bit more than it was. But yeah, I could see that.
yeah, he basically like a baby of who that used to be with Prince? Used to have a mirror. I forgot his name. Roger Date? What's his name? Roger Date?
I
Jerome.
think so.
You know what I'm talking about, Platt?
You talking about? Okay, it was Jerome and the other guy. I don't know his name though. The one that was the main nemesis to Prince.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
They try to say he basically like a baby version of him.
Morris Day. Yeah.
Morris Day. Yeah, there you go. Morris Day. They try to say like he's another version of Morris Day of the day.
You know what? Morris Day was the first nigga I ever knew in my life named Morris. I never met no nigga going up through the school system. No nigga was named Morris.
Platt, people got regular names out here. You know that, right?
Oh, that one. So hold up. It was niggas you grew up named Morris?
Yeah.
Wow.
I knew a guy named Morris.
I no. But here's the funny part. Here's the funny part, Platt. I don't know any white guys named Morris either.
Okay.
Now I don't know no white guys.
I don't know nobody I'm talking about from 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. I never had nobody in my class who was named Morris.
I knew a guy named Morris. I knew a guy named Leon. Who's this other nigga name? He had a straight white boy name. He was like, what the hell?
Y'all playing with Prince, man. I remember when Prince. I am 31, but I remember when Prince first came out. Him and that other brother, I don't know his name. That brother was just like Prince. It's a black dude in the group. Go look at 1999 and go look at that group. It's a brother in there. You say, damn, that dude just like Prince. His hair long. He got a mustache.
I know exactly who you talking about, Platt.
Yeah.
I know exactly who you talking about.
Now, he tried to kick off a solo career. It didn't go nowhere. But he's right there with Prince. Dun, 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 dun. Life is just a party, but dun, 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 dun.
He damn near looked just like Prince, but
he looked just like that. Thank you. Thank you.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Dressed and everything.
Uh-huh. And he tried to have a solo career, just didn't go nowhere. I'm saying, did he made a little bit, but he wasn't like no big time money maker. And then the radio company said, okay, we lucky to get out of this here. You not popular until you can get more popular. We can't invest in another record. Because back in the day, back when I was a kid, I used to get albums. I used to get shit free all the time. This dude showed me, it was his brother. He showed me how put your name on this list and they'll send you samples. I used to get that shit, man. I'm talking about when I was like 16. They used to send my house.
Mm-hmm.
They used to look at me and say, "What you?" I said, "I ain't buy that." They said, "Why they sending you stuff?" I said, "They want me to look at it." I got it clear with my mom. I was bringing all that shit up to my house, up to my room. I had so many records, man. They just send them to me. I don't know. You got to go talk to them. Yeah, no, because people say, no, you got to go talk to them. They used to send me all these little samples. And this is, like I said, the age of radio. When I talk about no internet, I got so much rap, it ain't even funny.
My brother used to get them CDs. Pay a penny or something, you get all them CDs.
There you go. A penny a CD, that's how you do it.
You used to burn them and sell them to the block.
And I hate to go with this, man. I shouldn't do it. I'm going to regret it tomorrow. But DMC. And Anton, I saw what you did. You know what you did, nigga? DMC. When
What'd he do?
He know. You don't need to know. He knows. Run DMC, when they came on the scene, they changed the game. The shit they was doing, how they was doing it. The way they was rapping, y'all could be talking about Pac. When Run DMC came on the scene, man, they changed the shit. They were so different and so better, so much better. And Daryl and Joe, Sucker MC, and then they had song after song after song. They had song after song after song. DMC changed this shit. Everybody fuck with DMC. Go talk to Yo Gotti. Everybody fuck with it. Go talk to Young Jeezy. It wasn't nobody out there. You know how you don't like a Eminem? Everybody fuck with DMC. Hard times. We talking about good times. We talking about back in the day. Daryl and Joe. We talking about Run and DMC. Tougher than leather. Jam Master Jay. If a ill little kid comes, what's the name of that song? Comes up into my face. Blah, 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 that was a shit too. Dun 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 dun. I'm trying to remember it. If a little kid comes up into my face, I'll be signing autographs till nothing in the place. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. What's the name of that song? That was the shit. That was the shit. I used to work out to that song. Man, I cannot remember that song. And that show you niggas can't remember it. He said, if a little kid comes up into my face, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. He said, I got lipstick bitches who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Can you like it like this? That's it. Can you like it like this? I like it like that. Can you like it like this? That's the shit. They underrated, bro. And I don't know what happened between him and DMC. That's sad that they broke up or whatever, you know. But man, yeah, and they got old, man. You talking about back to Rakim and yeah, MC, and you can't compare them the same. It was on different paths. Like the stream, man. What we doing? What we doing, man? What we doing? What we doing, nigga? Hold on, hold on. Fat boys. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Need a sip of lemonade. I'm a slave to my grade. Hold on. We finna fuck with it. Hold up. Y'all niggas be getting me on this shit. When y'all get me on this shit, you know how I do. Hold on. Let me go get it. Right here we go.
If I eat a little kid, sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Need a sip of lemonade, I'm a slave to my
Unless you got a signed contract, you ain't got nothing yet.
my face, secretary, overworked by our money.
Get me my money. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop you to your knees. Well,
I think God is testing you.
Rick, man, get up, man. Wake up. Rick, listen to me. You came here last night. We recorded Sheila. And pay JB back. Get up, come on. Get your pants on. Let's go. Get your shoes on. We're gonna make some money. It's perfect. I was thinking about it. Come on, man. Get up. You got the sound. Got the look. Get up. We gotta go, Rick. You gotta go. Look, walk. Get up. Come on, man. Take your pants. I'm right behind you. I got your shoes. Move. I got your shades. Move. Come on.
If I eat a little kid, sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Need a sip of lemonade, I'm a slave to my
Unless you got a
I'm done. I'm done. And y'all niggas up here talking about Gucci Mane. Y'all niggas up here talking about Gucci Mane. Y'all niggas up here talking about Gucci Mane. I'm done. Bro, ain't none of them niggas can fuck with that. Ain't none of them niggas can fuck with that. None of them niggas. None of them niggas. That nigga said if a little kid wants an autograph, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight.
If I eat a little kid, sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Need a sip of lemonade, I'm a
Y'all niggas, I'm done. You know what? I can't even take this no more. Y'all niggas is some weird niggas. Y'all niggas on some other shit. That nigga told you right. And that's Run DMC. That's like the 80s, nigga. It's 2026. That's a nigga in the 80s talking shit to niggas. That nigga said if a little kid sticks his finger in my face, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. Y'all niggas y'all some weird niggas. That nigga said I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavor. Fuck, you know what? I'm done. I can't take you Eminem, Justin Timberlake bitch niggas. Y'all niggas bitches. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. You ain't really behind black folk. Y'all niggas is talking about outcasts and motherfucking whack niggas like fucking what's them whack ass niggas down there? The dungeon. Y'all some bitch niggas who talk about the dungeon family, dusty niggas. I'm done with you niggas, man. What's up with you do business?
What's good with you, Platt? I was just trying to catch you before you logged off. I wasn't even gonna get on, but this topic, like I said, some of these topics, man, be kind of personal at times, man.
Yeah,
Because
but do business. You agree a lot of these niggas is faggoty though, right?
it depends on the guy.
No, a lot of these niggas is sweet, right?
I guess so.
They hold up. They don't like Run DMC, but they get on here and sweet and kiss up on Eminem. We had two niggas. They was all they was talking about was Eminem.
I think I heard some. Who was on earlier? Was it Garrison?
It was Free Zone and Joy, and all them niggas was talking about was Eminem.
Oh, for real?
Nigga was sweet.
Nah, I ain't rocking with no Eminem for sure.
Yeah, both them niggas was sweet.
I mean, him and Jay-Z had a pretty good song they did though.
And none of them niggas, hold up, and none of them niggas was at the bitch. That's what I'm saying. When they think, okay, Platt, you saying this and that. I'm behind the times. This Run DMC talking about at the bitch. At my face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Nigga, that nigga in the 80s, that's the 80s. That's the 80s.
I got you, bro. Yeah, I know who they are. I just never listened to them because I was too young.
Joey line. Hold, check it out. Look at Joey.
If I eat a little kid, sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors.
I'm done. If niggas don't fuck with that, I'm done. Fuck you niggas. Fuck you weird ass niggas. Fuck you nigga. I'm not trying to convince you. This nigga was doing this shit in the 80s. This is an 80s hip hop nigga. Y'all niggas running around chasing these gay niggas, Uzi Vert. You niggas listen to that. You trying to get other niggas to like shit. I don't like that. Why? I'm a heterosexual man. Yeah, I'm not. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I just came to speak about the topic. That said this dude is what's the dude name? What he said about he said something about immigrants built the country and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So what? I was gonna watch a clip on him, but I mean, I'm sure you can break it down for me. So what was he trying to say? Like Black Americans didn't do anything or something?
Yep, that's exactly. I think it was Free Zone. He was saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm so sick and tired of these people that come from all over around the world coming over here thinking that they belong. Like us Black Americans, all we know is that we were born here, and as far as like, the slave trade and all that kind of stuff, I mean, a lot of us don't know anything about it. Since some of our people have family members that were slaves, but for him to say that immigrants built the country, like you don't know who built the country, man, because you wasn't here.
That was Free Zone. That nigga called himself Free Zone Lou. He came up here and started hating, talking about Eminem is the greatest MC of all time. If y'all don't like Eminem, y'all on some race shit. He did that. That's Free Zone.
Yeah, man, they can have that.
Yeah, and y'all be fucking with that nigga. I be like, yo, y'all fuck with this nigga. This nigga different, man.
Yeah, man. Nobody thinking about that
That
stuff.
nigga been hating, man. That nigga been hating for a long time, too. He been trying to push Eminem on niggas. I said, man, what about DMC, though? He don't want to talk about it. Yeah, that nigga been up here talking about, there you go, that nigga been up here talking about Eminem. That's all that nigga talk about. I'm like, what, bro? Eminem? That's all that nigga talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't with that, man. I don't fuck with him like that. You fuck with him like that?
Nah. Like I said, I just heard the song he did with Jay-Z. I think it was called Renegade. And that was pretty good. But nah, I don't
Yeah.
listen to Eminem.
And when you play some good, you say, okay, check this out.
If I eat a little kid sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors.
Do business.
Yeah.
I don't like flaky niggas. I don't like flaky niggas like Free Zone because they mad at niggas talking about women coming in their face. I don't like niggas like that because my face is 1,000 lipstick flavors. Why you mad, nigga? I don't think they want us to have access to women. This nigga up here talking about Eminem on one hand, and then he mad at motherfucking Run DMC for the movie, Crush Groove.
I don't even know what that is. I mean,
Yeah,
that right
I
there.
don't know what that is either, man. That nigga he's something else do business. That nigga on some other shit.
Nah, I'm saying I don't even know where Crush Groove is. That's what I'm saying. That's I just know who Run DMC is. I remember those guys.
I know, me too, but I'm just saying, I ain't never heard a black man campaign against brothers. I'm like, the brother talking about he got a face full of lipstick flavors, all bitches all over the world kissing on him. You mad, nigga? You up here telling me? You mad at me, nigga? You trying to start a fight, nigga? Free Zone, that's what I'm saying. Niggas out here like these internet niggas is weirdo niggas. They talking about some Justin Timberlake and hey man, listen to some Justin Timberlake and then listen to some Please Don't Go Girl, whatever the fuck, what's the name of it? Listen to White Boys. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to listen to White Boys. Is it all right with you? You good with that?
Yeah, I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, Free Zone talking about listen to some New Kids on the Block. And I say, yo, Free Zone, check it out. You do that. I'm gonna listen to what I like to. Is that all right with you? He get mad and start a fight.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all. Yeah, you must have been on for a minute, player.
My nigga been up here all night talking about trying to start a fight with me. I ain't did nothing to the nigga.
Yeah.
Talking about he mad. Y'all niggas is like New Kids on the Block. I said, yo, man, I ain't really fucking with him like that. Nigga got mad. Nigga got tight.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, man, I like Drew Hill. He got mad in the motherfucker. He hung up. That nigga I looked at my ring cam and they was going after my whip. Told me he gonna cut a tie. I said, nigga, what the fuck? He ain't do it. I saw it in my ring cam. This nigga, he go after your whip, man. He don't want you to disagree with him. Y'all niggas gotta like white boys only. That's why I'm playing this, because I know it's aggravate this nigga. I'm playing this over and over because it aggravate this nigga. Check it out.
If I eat a little kid sticks his finger in my plate, I'll be signing autographs for 3 months straight. I got jet set women who offer me favors. My face is 1,000 lipstick flavors.
That nigga don't like a nigga who at the bitch. That nigga don't like a nigga who at the bitch. Nigga got a face full of lipstick. Here, that nigga don't like niggas like that who at the bitch. Real niggas. Real niggas. Yeah, that do business?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's on y'all right there. I don't know. You probably had to talk to Free Zone about that. I don't know what to tell you.
That nigga, babe, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'm at the bitch. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you think, nigga. Take your frosty ass on, nigga. Go to the gay sector of YouTube. Nigga be mad at me because I'm at the bitch. What I'm supposed to do, nigga? What am I supposed to do?
Just stand your ground.
I'm gonna do that anyhow. I'm just saying, do business. Nigga mad at you because you like women. What you supposed to do?
I don't know about that. That's some weirdo shit.
And I'm gonna block this nigga. Let me block this
Are you
nigga.
talking about Free Zone?
Yeah, I gotta block this
Nah,
nigga. He on some other. This nigga on some other shit.
Nah, he ain't that bad, Platinum.
He mad at us, Free Zone, because we like women. That nigga mad though. That nigga say y'all don't listen to Run DMC. Y'all be like me. Hold up, check it out. That nigga mad. I fucks with them, bro. I like that. I like that. And I know it's old movie and shit. I like that, nigga. That's me, nigga. That's me. My face is 1,000 lipstick. That's me. I'm at the bitch, nigga. You know, I'm a real nigga. I'm at the bitch. I'm always putting my motherfucking head around women. Kiss on me. Suck on me. I get tired of nigga freeze on that nigga mad. That nigga mad. That nigga goes, I'm gonna undermine this nigga. That nigga mad. That nigga done burnt some toast. That nigga like, I'm stopping these niggas from doing what they do. Man, you know what? I'm gonna block you, nigga. You's a weird nigga, man. The nigga up here talking about Shaboozey and Justin Timberlake. Nigga, you's a flaky nigga. Nigga say he like Justin Timberlake and Shaboozey. Funny nigga. You hear that, do business?
Yeah, I hear you, my nigga. So you've been going for 8 hours, Platinum. Damn.
No, funny nigga over here, do business. Nigga say he like Justin Timberlake and Justin Timberlake. I mean, not Justin. He likes Justin Timberlake and.
He said that. He said Justin Timberlake.
That nigga said Justin Timberlake.
Damn, man. I mean, I don't know about that. Dang. Wow.
It ain't showing back here. He said YouTube got me. They might have. They might have got me, man. I don't see it back here though. I don't see it back here. It ain't no copyright. They knock you down for playing they shit. Don't play my shit, nigga. Plus, that's on a movie though. That's a movie soundtrack, so.
Yeah, you'll be all right. A lot of people play music on YouTube.
I will. You're right. I'll live.
Yeah. They shouldn't take your page down for that. I done seen plenty of live streams.
Well, I hope they don't take it down for that. I hope not.
Yeah, you play music.
You got to get 3 strikes, man, in 90 days. So one ain't gonna, if I ain't gonna, this ain't no strike. But I'm just saying, even if it was a strike, you gotta get 3 in 90 days. And guess what? After 90 days, guess what? You get your shit back. They give you your shit right back. And guess what? While you down, guess what they do? Guess what YouTube do? They make money off of you, nigga.
Yeah.
What YouTube to say is, nigga, you ain't gonna make no money. We're gonna set all your motherfucking lives out there, and we're gonna get that money off you, nigga. What you think with Fresh and Fish? Who you think getting the money? YouTube said we're gonna get all your money. So instead of paying them they $2 million, YouTube said we're gonna take all your money. YouTube get all their bread.
Yeah, they just take a cut. That's any platform, especially if it's not yours. Yeah, they're gonna take that cut, man.
They get it. And they've been getting it. And it's like that. That's what niggas don't understand. It's just like that.
Got you, bro. See what you about to shut it down, Platt?
Yeah, I'm finna go ahead and shut it down.
Yeah, I got you, man. I know you've been going for a minute. I just wanted to holler at you for a minute, man.
All right.
All right, peace out.
Okay. Down goes do business. He done with it. We tried our best, man. We wait till last part of the stream. My numbers, I'm looking at this 23 people. That's something else. For me, that's insane. But look, we out of here, man. Look, like the stream. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App, man. We under fire over here. We are under fire. Hit the Cash App.